Yo.
Yeah, and just having a read on what draft is great for your team is going to be another conversation entirely. Because like even Team Liquid is like I was just watching that game and seeing it's like okay, Gwen's going topside and they're playing away from the Gwen, and it was like do you find success on like impact on Gwen, and also if we're putting zero resources there, he's also just getting completely like ganked permanently and he's not really doing well in that situation. So I'm like I think teams are also just feeling out the best of ones and seeing what draft works best for them in the new meta. So that is something that I think 100.
Yesterday was actually pretty close to the victory in my opinion.
And looking at Shopify a little bit there, only thing
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Their sequences. There are some really positive sequences.
What's up,
They
guys?
just need to be more consistent throughout their game. That's about it.
All right, we'll see if Shopify can go 2-0 or if Cloud9 can pick up their first win. Let's send it to the stage.
What the fuck is going on?
What fuels the North? Flowers? Is that you? Hell yeah, brother. Now answer the question. What fuels me?
Being a target.
Getting my 5th title. Laughing at the haters. Winning 1v1s.
Licorice flashing in!
Getting back to the big stage.
Just winning.
Representing LATAM.
Did I see my win rate against C9? What?
Takes. Don't forget about the content, bro.
What is it?
All right, what about you, next generation?
Where did
Being number one.
my win rate versus C9 come up?
Do people still say money?
Beating Dignitas.
Good luck.
Oh!
More MVP. Reaching my potential.
4 and 15? I mean, that's not the most surprising.
So cringe though, no?
What a chat. All right, what else you got?
Being the underdog. Hearing I'm watching.
They're generally #1 team, and I was playing on some questionable teams.
The thrill of competition.
Getting called a one trick.
Playing on stage. Having no equal.
Sleeping.
Opportunity.
Ratio.
My teammate. Outplaying my.
Wait, where did that stat come up? That seems like such a random stat.
What fuels you?
At the start, but like, what's the context? I'm confused, but whatever.
Opening weekend, day 2, split 2, here at the Riot Games Arena. After yesterday's kickoff matches gave us some long haul brawls, we're back today to see who's going to start their split off right. First up, Shopify Rebellion started off on the right foot yesterday, but C9 is looking to keep them humble and bounce back after a tough day 1. After that, it's a North
5 minutes ago?
classic as Team Liquid want to rebound back to a positive direction against a 100 Thieves squad.
Oh. 21%? I mean, most people's aren't too high, right? Licorice is worse.
Captain Flowers, joined by Azeo here for the first couple of games today, and we are about to jump right
I
into
see,
it,
I
my
see.
friend. C9 going up against Shopify.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun one. Shopify, as you said, started off on the right foot yesterday. It was a long game, though. Wasn't maybe the cleanest, but they got the dub. We're going to have to see if they can do it against a little bit stiffer competition in Cloud9. You know, people are coming into this split looking at it as a big four and kind of like a bottom four, right? And Cloud9 is one of those teams that are
Thought about how you say River's underrated?
With TL, with 100 Thieves. So we're going to see if Shopify
River's really good. Is he underrated, though?
I mean, when we looked at
I feel like
all us
people
here
know
on the
he's good,
broadcast
but
team
maybe
and our power rankings yesterday
he's
for where we
underrated.
expected all the teams to be, it was not a single one of us had any of those top four and the bottom four and vice versa. But when you looked at it overall, Shopify was the team that had the highest average rating between everybody on the talent team, at least, of the bottom four. So it seems like if there's anybody that might be able to make a push, that would kind of be the dark horse squad. Yesterday they had a very solid early game, and then the Otacon disaster turned it into a 53-minute battle for the ages. But we'll see how well they can do today, because just like yesterday, Contracts played the first Nefiri ever in North American Professional League of Legends history. Today, he will be back on it again for a second game, locked in first pick of the entire draft.
And B-Boy's playing the Ezreal again. We'll see if they do just kind of run back. Very similar composition to what they did yesterday. Aurora would be the same pick as what they picked yesterday. Ari obviously kind of fulfills a similar role. But it is looking like they're probably going to lock this Aurora, and that would be the exact same 3 picks for those 3 roles that they had yesterday. So they are just kind of going with the tried and the true. Cloud9 on the other side, obviously mixing things up quite a bit. Vi Talia as a combo, very, very strong. They did kind of struggle to get Loki involved. He had a pretty rough game on the Rise. Did about the same amount of damage in a 40-minute Rise game as his Lee Sin did, which is very shocking. Thanatos, you know, was kind of playing that.
Yo.
Looks more like easy setup.
Yo.
Point and click CC.
Good morning.
Follow up with the Varus, with the Talia.
Yeah, good morning.
So, you know, they are kind of throwing some bans up towards Fudge to maybe.
It kind of looks like I just woke up, but I totally didn't. I just took a shower.
Like they're trying to target, you know, some of these kind of safe blind picks.
Ew, shower?
Think, however, despite the fact that Vitalia is one of those
Ew.
You like me stinky?
If I'm playing Nefiri, I am so happy to
That's
see
gross,
like me
man.
Stinky?
You can never get hit by Talia's
It's just
shot until
unnatural.
you're awake and you have your W off cooldown as Nefiri. Also being
Have
able
you
to use
ever
it to
heard
get
of the
away
thing where
from
you're
the
only
air,
supposed to
keep
shampoo
buying
every like
champions
few
has a
days
lot
or
of
like
outs
once a
against
week?
them both. Cassandra
Yep.
Galio banned out, Poppy banned out here in the second half.
And
Shopify
so I
with
learned
one
about that
man
like 10
left
years
to
ago,
go.
and I tried, but I have like pretty oily hair on average, and it just made my hair just feel disgusting and greasy if I didn't shampoo it every day. But then they'll tell you like, oh, like if you stick with it, your hair will stop producing as much oil. It's only doing that because you're shampooing every day. But then I couldn't get through the first like 2 weeks. It was so bad.
Is that LeBlanc?
So
that was a new LeBlanc splash. Her
Her
VG looks nice. Yeah, no, I went through, I think in like 2018 is when I first tried that thing, and I went through the same experience where my hair felt so disgustingly greasy in the beginning, but it is true though, like it doesn't produce as much oil.
Oh, you stuck with it.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't that long. It was just like, I don't know, a week or so probably, and then it started feeling like kind of normal.
That's cool.
You ever use dry shampoo?
I did it once and I really didn't like it. It's got like this rubbery, like it like pills up in your hair, no?
I'm not even surprised, you know, once they got this far in, because it's like, well, you need.
Dude, I don't know how it works. I've never done it myself, but I've had like, usually it's like girlfriends at the time who will do it, and that shit is like legit magic. It feels like you just showered. It's like all the oil's gone. It's so soft.
Interesting. Wow. I mean, I don't have that long hair, but I tried it once and it kind of felt like, you know, when you do an eraser like really hard and the little rubber turns into like a like a little rubber thing, right?
The shavings?
Yeah, rubber shaving when you rub the eraser too hard on a fucking piece of paper. It kind of felt like that and I didn't like it.
So which side of the draft would you prefer here?
I like C9's a lot more, honestly. I just think.
But I think also, yeah, but somebody in my chat said Asian hair is different. It's like perfectly straight, so.
Just like me.
Yeah.
And sneaky. No, I meant perfectly straight.
Oh.
off and block them off. Alistar engaged.
Half Asian, perfectly
The thing that I notice is probably a common thing, but like anytime my shampoo's low, like the last bit of my shampoo, I'll use it and then my hair will like instantly feel oily afterwards, and that's always my reminder that I'm like, oh shit, I need more shampoo, because I forget as soon as I leave the shower.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Yeah. You do have some luscious locks, my dude.
Thank you. Thank you.
What'd you guys eat for lunch? I'm trying to get some inspo right now.
I haven't eaten today. Just had some coffee, some water.
Need some inspiration.
That's me right now. Drinking coffee, drinking water.
I might do an acai bowl.
Ooh, those are delicious.
That one should have been over at 26. So even the players on Shopify recognizing that
I'm starting to slowly shift my taste buds to like wanting to eat things that make me not feel like shit afterwards, rather than just things that taste good at the time.
Oh my god, we've talked about this years ago, and you're like, I'm proud of you. I'm very proud of you.
It's a slow process. It's not every time, but
yeah. I mean, does
like I catch myself doing it more.
Blind?
Huh?
Well, because I remember like we were talking about pizza, and you're just like, yeah, no, like I have to eat pizza like regularly, and I was wondering like, does that still make you feel good, or like does it make you feel normal?
I don't eat pizza as much. Like I still eat it, maybe like once a week or so. Actually, recently it might not even be that much, but no, I definitely have been prioing just like foods that don't make me feel like shit afterwards, like sushi. Or I feel like a big part of it too is like if I do want to eat something like pizza, is like I just don't eat as much. I feel like eating too much of bullshit is like the worst. Like you can eat a little bit of it and it's okay.
The fucking character development.
I agree with you, Kobe. I don't. Okay, never mind.
Oh,
it's actually huge. Oh my god.
Okay.
That was kind of nice.
Is Diet Coke instead of water.
It's worth it to give Nefiri so that you can play Poke Bears. That just feels weird as hell.
Yeah. I don't know. Anytime I'm playing a bruiser that needs to go in, if they have on-hit Varus, I'm legit shitting myself. Perma.
Yeah, because if you don't kill him instantly, he just fucking bangs you.
Yeah. Is it like a specific into Ezreal thing, do you think? Like Poke Varus makes the Ezreal matchup like bad for Ezreal, whereas on hit would make it bad for you? I don't know. Like mid prio things.
Poke Varus does shit on Ezreal pretty hard in early game, but I feel like on hit's pretty nice against Poke Ezreal because you end up rushing Bork.
Yo, Blabber has to expect this. He literally did this yesterday.
Yeah. Wait, no, he did this? No.
Contracts did this to a Vi literally yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Remember,
yeah.
then the contracts went for the Krugs.
Yep, but this time he changes. Oh.
Things never change. Contracts is now... Well, Blabber didn't do the same thing
This is what...
Shiden did.
Yeah, well, it was kind of lucky that Shiden got away with it. I think Contracts is playing this better, where it's like he's just going to where Blabber is and denying the camp he goes for.
Yeah,
this
definitely
is
true. He's
good.
Like done a new iteration of this.
Oh, neither of Smite.
Wow, Contracts is trying to sniff him out.
Wait, what happened to Blabber's Smite?
I don't know.
What did Blabber use his second Smite on? Did he Smite Krugs early and just leash it, or what? This is nice play by Contracts.
Oh my God,
I feel like this is so much better than the normal invade you see, where you do like 3 red into red.
I'm sorry, guys.
Huh?
My bad.
X C9 players versus C9. High 1-10. Licorice 5-24.
Dude, mine was on there too. It was like 4-15. But it's like
that's just mean.
Maybe it's cope, but I mean, like when I'm playing on fucking Optic against C9 when they're like the #1 team in the league. It's like, what do you want me to do?
Yeah.
Dude, just roll with the stats, man. C9 made you.
Sneaky was too scared to play
Your
against
stats were not
C9.
nearly as bad as Licorice and Highs, right? Those were.
I mean, it was. I was 21% win rate, 4-15. It wasn't good.
That's still better than Highs, 1 in 10.
That's true, but that's not the highest bar.
We're not talking about summoner spells getting spent or anybody just really losing an insane amount of tempo early on, but Contracts being able to make that play now 2 games in a row shows me that this is a composition, a play style that Shopify has been practicing. They know
Nothing
they're gonna have
Meteos could have done. He was
advantages in
playing
those
with
side
Crown and
lanes, or
Big
in those solo lanes, excuse
FF.
me, and that they're going to be able to use Contracts as early pressure against something like a Vi that is
Crown was
the most common pro play
good.
right now. I like the fact that they're
He just like.
No, I'm just trolling. Crown was good. Obviously.
I feel like he was just like
That's not saying.
mentally checked the fuck out.
Absolutely, and Blabber knows he's
Yeah.
just gonna have less camps to farm, so he has 2
Like
charges
I think he
with
was
the dragon with a smite.
homesick or something.
Someone's gonna have to move and probably help him on this. Can't just allow Fudge to stop it.
I mean, I genuinely think like
now Thanatos and Loki are coming down. They
Crown
will
was
be
like.
able to secure the
I watched his
dragon, and
stream.
they did it quite early, so Rouse
In
has
his
been
Worlds
even
run when he
spawned,
won in
which
season
means
6.
there is still that potential for him to
7?
challenge
7.
up on the top side. Of course, he did take both his charges of smite.
And
but
he was
this
like getting
is
like
great
so
for Blabber.
fucking tilted.
Yeah,
Like
so Thanatos gonna take
he
a
was
really
playing
rough
solo
trade,
queue
but,
to like
you know, we
3
know
or
how
4
frustrating
a.m.
it
in
can be
Korea,
when
and he was
you-
just
it
getting
feels
so
awful
giga
because
tilted.
these camps, it can feel like
He was
you're
like
out of the
trying
game.
so fucking hard, and anytime he would make a mistake, he would just like have this like super extreme reaction. Like, oh, fuck! Like he was gonna like fucking like break his keyboard.
Super
And then I
long
think like something
sigh.
broke in him when he won Worlds because it's like he'd been trying so hard to get this goal, and then like it must have just been like, okay, well, what now? Like what do I
Well,
have to live for?
It wasn't just that. You remember that like he won Worlds, but then he didn't like. You would expect to get respect when you're a world champion beating Faker, right? But people still didn't respect him. They just said like, "Oh, you played Malzahar. Nice job, dumbass."
Oh my god! Yeah,
It's like he
I
feel like he
remember
didn't get the
that.
credit
I mean,
he
he
deserved.
definitely let the haters get to him too hard. I mean, at the end of the day, just like, bro, he just has to flex his world's ring really fast. Whenever
Yeah.
anyone says anything to him.
No, but like he was like a nice teammate. Like he never really got tilted. Like he played well. He just kind of, I don't know. It felt like he was never really all there. Like he was kind of like spaced out a lot of the time. And it was hilarious. Every time, literally every day in scrims would be drafting, and he would just be on like a Freaka TV watching like fucking Korean girls like dancing and shit. Like
Wait, that's crazy.
like legit just gooning all day, every day.
Gooning. He's actually gooning. No, dude, that reminds me of the Sword Art stories where he's just perma on Doyu watching girl streamers. Oh shit, that's so funny.
Like the same thing during scrims or what?
Yeah, just like in the scrim room. Like no shame. Like honestly, if you're gooning to like girl streamers, I feel like you got to take that away from the scrim room. You know, that's just mad distracting for everyone.
He's got mad balls.
Really hard to teamfight on as well. To do it very well is tough. The laning can be pretty powerful and pretty straightforward, but the 5v5s are tricky. You know, sometimes actually
Hold on, let me
being able
close
to
the door
use
real
between
quick.
worlds, bouncing back and forth properly. You know, utilizing the resets on your hop to be able to actually dodge skill shots out in the midst of everything.
Nah, dude, these mage builds are shameless. Oh, dude, Sneaky, you saw the end of the fucking LCK game last night?
It took so long to end. Yeah,
But
it did.
like
they
that
fucking
shit was
overchased the
so
fuck out of-
insane.
Yeah.
That was a fucking banger and a half of it. Just a regular series. Oh no.
And Fudge is gone.
And he's gone. Does he have 50 more dashes? Come on. Come on. Oh, it's gone.
Dude, I actually didn't understand why the fuck they were chasing him. Like, even if they killed him, there's still nothing would have changed. Like,
Yeah.
fat ass bounty, I guess.
He literally, it was like a 1v4 from Chovy that turned into a 1 versus 1 against Faker, but
With two.
nah,
of them
dude,
super
the
minions at his
fight
side,
again.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, but that last fight just felt so unfair. It's like Faker went for a normal mage build, and then Chovy's just this fucking bruiser build who's doing infinite dam.
Sorry, my chat says we
Faker's
might
so
be
honest.
desynced.
Oh yeah, I'm still in the game last night. Oh shit.
Wait,
Blabber's dead.
So fucking what was that damage?
Dude, you know he saw an ult? There was like so much damage left
Yeah.
over there. There was the bleed damage.
He
and
pre-W'd
still
for the
could've-
damage amp. Contracts is playing this well.
was a ward in this brush, and I think Blabber was saying,
What's the game time?
He's gonna wrap
Yeah, I'm at.
brush, and I'm
Sorry,
gonna
let's
have
sync up.
him
9:30,
slotted
31,
there, just
32,
tight back
33,
good.
towards, you know, my side of the
34,
jungle to
You're like
where
2 seconds ahead. I'll speed up.
all the way
6,
around.
37, 38.
Okay, we're good.
I stand with double lift.
Plus, since Blabber already used the flash in the top lane to make the first blood play on Fudge, since he didn't have his flash left to use, you can see Contract still has ulti available. He didn't even need it to chase down the vibe.
Why are Blabber and Sven still on C9? Did they not learn from the past? Dude, it's so weird. I feel like people really just they're like rewriting history. I feel like Blabber and Sven have been like the best, like one of the best players in their positions. But like everyone just talks about them like they're just no-name shitters.
Yeah, I don't know. Blabber's. I think it's just because Blabber's always been kind of just like not a loud personality. He just kind of like plays the game, and
yeah.
Oh no. Damn, Blabber got shit on.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. I think the Fury, hold on, might be broken.
She definitely is.
I know. No, it's just it's ridiculous, right? Like it's like comical how fucking stupid that is.
Oh wait, Loki's running the elixirs, so he's getting a free skill point, and then he'll have the Rod of Aegis level up as well. So he's just all of his abilities at level 16.
He's
The level cheat.
Or I mean, I guess it would technically be 17, but
You know what I feel like might be strong in this Roa meta is like mages, like Orianna. It's really hard to play against mages when they can build tanky and do good damage.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll see more of, I don't know, Syndra's, Orianna's. I don't know if Syndra would ever go Roa, but probably not.
I guess
but, you know,
the question would just be like the burst ones like Ori, Syndra, are they doing enough with their burst? Because they're not super known for like their sustained damage, right? Like they have some, but they're more known for just like one-shotting carries with their ult.
It means them not dying.
We see
Yeah.
tanky build on champs like Ahri and Talia, and those champs are really bursty. But the whole point of it is, I guess, like you can play more aggressively because you're getting really tanky. And I think Roa right now just might be like really efficient as just an overall item.
Yeah, you definitely could be right on that. I mean, it just seems strong, right? Like if the other build isn't
like that's definitely the kind of thing where it's just like fuck, like Roa Victor, that just sounds disgusting to play against.
Yep.
Kill him.
I think it depends a lot on like what champs are being played in the meta as well. Because if you're playing someone who needs to kill carries, then their carries can get away with building fucking pseudo tank.
Oh my god, Meteos? What the hell? Whoa.
Oh, what? How'd they hit?
Meteos whiffed his ulti on.
Wait, Palafox is going? Oh wait, he just hit him with everything. He's got him.
He's fisting right now.
Jesus. Shopify is playing pretty good this game. Doing a lot of work with the Neferi.
That was good. I don't know how worth it that's going to be in the long run, but we'll see. Because Talia's free pushing bot and no one's there to match. Oh, never mind. TP a match? Huh? No one's here. It's just actually just open bot.
Yeah, probably an overcommit, but...
Yeah, I mean, for top side, you do get the kill, but I think Loki definitely
They get kill, they get plates. Might not be the best play ever, but, you know, compared to how they were last split,
yeah,
they're making things happen.
Sure.
Respect.
It's good. It's good. I've definitely fallen into the trap a lot in scrims where I try to move as like the 80 carry mid to these side lane dives, and then when you open mid turret, it feels horrible. Like you only go if you know they're somehow like not gonna push mid, so like they're just like 1 HP and need a base, or like if it's legit a triple kill. Otherwise you just kind of stay locked in mid lane. So like Sven and B-Boy, they're just farming. It's the best play to make.
Yep.
But I think, you know, in this kind of a composition, it makes some sense, right? There's Mbessa, there's Neferi, there's Aurora, there's Leona. It's like all dive. Even Ezreal.
I wonder if Aurora could do this kind of tanky build. She kind of does when she's played top lane. I don't know, man. One of the weird things with Aurora to me is it's like she gets a lot of benefit from her auto attacks, but like you can never really build like Lichbane or Nashers or like things to actually use it.
Oh wow.
Oh, he's fucking dead.
Oh wow, Loki's so fucking dead here. Wow, it's
okay. Neferi's too broken.
Well, does that have nothing to do with Neferi, really?
She's too OP. GG's.
good showing on the champ.
Yeah, really
Guaranteed
well done.
launching.
Just have the extra man down there. I think Loki was thinking
A lot of
"Why are you
damage.
baiting Fudge because I have Vulcan in the
What
brush
an
here?"
interesting
But
like
the extra member
play to go
comes
for.
in,
C9 has their
Contracts is
jungler
there,
top,
as
but their
is
support is
Meteos.
bot
Just
lane
kind of
ganking
moving around
slash
the map
covering.
with Contracts,
I
helping
feel
him
like
with some of these
normally
invades, now helping him down in
people
that
don't
bot
do that,
lane.
but they kind of
They
broke the
are
rule,
able
maybe
to
thinking,
find the
oh,
kill
it
and
won't
get
be
the flash
expected.
there off of Loki. Yes, it cost the flash from Sales.
The standard thing would be for
That big
Blabber
of a
and Vulcan
deal,
to play on the same
and
side
they're
and
gonna have
pressure the
Loki
same
in a
lane, but
much more difficult
yeah, went
spot
wrong
here,
there.
potentially coming up to this next dragon
Yeah.
fight.
Big moves for
Now
C9.
Contracts is so ahead. He's like high
On the
level.
side
He's
of
got
as retaliation, that
steel
quickly
caps,
gives them
Kindle Gem. It's like he's not gonna get one shot. Oh my god. Wait.
Wait, what is this?
Ooh,
my
that was not
God.
even the second Q landing, by the way.
No, that was Q, auto, and he's just dying.
Damn, I don't know.
Loki's got
C9 is just not.
Moving around with Contracts,
They're not
relentless with this.
tracking or
Non-stop
respecting
invades.
where Shopify is very well.
Trying to contest this, but their jungler isn't even
Well, I
here,
think C9
so-
has had some really bad drafts
But they are gonna be
this
able to
week
grab it.
specifically.
Zen
They
does
played
finish it
Lee
off. Nicely
Sin
done by Cloud9,
jungle,
while Blabber just continues to drag down
which
on
that
bot
was
side.
just
But at the same
looking
time,
pretty
they will
useless. I
lose
don't
the
think we've
tier
seen
one
any
on
lead
top
from any region.
because that was getting worked away on by
And then this game they
Powerful,
gave into
so
Fury.
it's just been kind of relentless aggression here from
Just kind of looking.
Yeah,
weird,
I didn't like the
because,
Rise
they
very
don't know what
much.
the prio is.
I like that he's playing in the face of Blabber.
I don't know if Rise is real. To me, I feel like Rise is not real, but
Plus, it has the added benefit of just tracking where this
I think
spot
Rise
is all the
could
time.
be
So
real in a
Contracts
game where
actually
the
one of these
entire
types of
enemy team is
plays
diving in,
when
and you just want like a
Fury's always in his
tanky
face, you know where he is.
stat checking
Me and Cody were
damager.
talking about this a little bit yesterday, since me and him are both jungle mains
Maybe like into
as
Shopify's
players,
comp, right?
but
Because
being a
everyone's
high damage
diving in
jungler
anyways, then
and
his
you
range
have a
doesn't
support
matter.
on your team who is playing a heavy CC
yeah,
champ
I don't
and
know.
does not care
He's
about
just
his
so
AD
fucking
carry.
low
All he
range.
wants to do is roam with you.
Also,
Yeah,
the fact
he is.
that his ability can just be dodged, right? Like he has to actually hit every Q. So
That's true, yeah.
even if you do hit
I
every
like
Q,
his
he's
click
like,
stun. Like I like playing around. Just okay, I'm gonna root the closest target.
yeah,
But
that there's value
it's
there.
not easy for him to usually get it. I mean, all in all, C9, yeah, C9 is keeping it really close. Like, how many mistakes that they made? Loki getting caught. Oh, Fudge might be dead here.
He doesn't have energy. He can't use his spells.
Ulti? Where's ulti? Whoa.
He's got energy again. Oh, nice.
Wow. Okay.
Oh.
Very nice, like interaction from both sides where Blabber's trying to bait Fudge to ult or flash, and then Fudge buffers his ult on Vi ulti. It looked really weird. Hard to tell what even happened there, but Fudge tried to sort of like buffer the knockup. Oh my god.
Was this the Victor build too, Meteos? It was Roa and Seraphs.
I don't remember if it was Seraphs. It was Roa.
That was
I'll
the
look it
Rise
up.
build then.
This was the Rise build.
Oh, whoa, B-Boy, good reaction on the combo. Blabber's caught. He has no flash or ult here. Blabber's caught.
Yeah.
Oh, Palafox? Playing very nice.
Oh my god, he's
Ooh,
bouncing.
he's doing tricks on it.
God damn.
Ulti! Oh my god, B-Boy, nice ulti there.
Dude, C9's getting fucking owned.
They thought that because they killed Fudge, it's a 5v4, so we can do Drake. Problem is, usually when you play with Poke Varus, it doesn't really work that well for that. You can't kill the objective. And then Fudge ended up TPing in. So they didn't have enough time.
This legit feels doomed for C9.
Yeah, I would say when enemy team is playing triple melee, you probably don't play Poke Varus, and because right now they're lacking damage. When Ambessa goes in, it doesn't feel like anyone can kill her. Talia does no damage to her. Varus does no damage to her. So who's killing the front line? Nobody.
Yeah,
That's
I think the
biggest problem,
Nefuri's
no
just
damage.
they have no response to Nefuri. He's actually just running around doing whatever he wants. And C9 just has no
everyone's
answer.
Squishy. I think it's just specifically this spot for Varus. Lethality. Like, I don't think he does a fuckload yet. But he should be good this
Later on
game.
he can. I'm just not sure. Like,
Yeah.
I feel
Sure.
like if he was playing like on hit Varus,
I don't think anything would change right now. Like,
Okay.
he would be a bit stronger, but
yeah.
like, this is not a fight. Like, look at a Varus right now.
Yeah.
Just coming from base, chilling.
Yeah, that's true. Varus wasn't even a part of that. And actually, that makes me question why C9 even started, right? The reason why they started is because they got a pick, but they don't even have the man advantage because wow, there's so many people in C9's room.
Yeah.
Like 3 people in their room.
Wait, there's a lot over here too.
Yeah, there's a shit ton. But yeah, like what was the reason for starting the objective when your AD carry was like coming out of base? That's very weird.
Yeah.
I think like this early on in the split, there's been a lot of teams. Even yesterday, we saw like a lot of teams just start Atacon, start Baron when there's like not really good reason to. Just a lot of throwing. A lot of impossible starts.
So far, Contract's having an amazing game. You know, got the early invade, gets that punish on Blabber, pushing him out of his jungle.
Sven just missed his Q on the wave.
Has 100% KP, has been everywhere on these objectives.
But he didn't miss the cannon. Let's fucking go.
And has the Rift Herald to boot, so
he has a lot of farm, that's for sure.
Even in gold, but you are expecting them to be able to crack the tier 1 or maybe even pressure a tier 2 or something with that Herald. And they're the ones who got that second dragon. It is Infernal, which is going to be really strong for both sides. Yeah.
Shopify does seem to have a pretty good, they have a good
it's going to be pivotal, and we'll see if
read on the game, like on the meta as well.
Because it feels like if you give Shopify that third dragon for free,
they just like pick Nefiri, and they also try their best to play like stuff that sets up really well with Nefiri. Like they did Nefiri Aurora yesterday as well, and honestly they did it into Tomo's poke bears, right? Pretty sure. So yeah, they have.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, a lot of that is just farm, right?
They're pretty comfortable playing dive. Oh, my chat says it's the exact same draft.
And Cloud9 has done a good job while they're
No
kind of
way.
losing out on skirmishes and getting pushed out of their jungle. They're the ones moving around the map.
There was no Gnar in that game, was there?
Up one tower, despite the fact being down pretty significantly on kills.
Is it?
That has kept them very, very close here.
I don't know.
I mean, it was Talia Vi.
Rumble. My chat says it was Rumble top.
Yeah, it was Rumble.
He was playing Rumble.
But you know, he has almost all of their gold, right?
Alistair Farrell. Wow, yeah, it's literally a fucking mirror as yesterday then.
C9 don't have
crazy.
information just now, but Loki is hanging out in the
Yeah, I don't know. Nefiri seems not balanced. I don't know though. I think I want to see someone play a champion that can fight Nefiri level 3. Because FlyQuest went Xin blind when Nefiri was open, right? I don't think Nefiri can fight Xin Zhao. That guy fucks. I don't think she has to sustain damage.
That's what I mean. Like, you said something that can fight Nefiri at level 3.
Yep.
Having the GAs is really strong for this next dragon fight, right?
Because that was the weirdest thing the FlyQuest game is like Nefiri actually just fully went through, and Xin Zhao was picked early.
Yeah, I think like Nefiri is she's no CC, right? So your team has to kind of take a sacrifice and hope that, not hope, but play around the jungle, being really farmed and being a carry. I think a lot of teams are just not really that comfortable doing that, right? Like bot lane, they don't want to play like melee supports and just get fisted in lane. Oh, here we go. Vi counter ulti. God, Vi's looking so useless. What the hell?
Huh.
And it's fucking Voracious Atacon. This is so cooked.
Well, I mean, she got straight caught there.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know. I don't think C9 should be walking up here. Okay, doing some damage.
God, wait. It's kind of awkward.
I don't. It is kind of.
This feels like they're playing with fire though, for sure. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, they found something. That seems so sketchy though. It's like they have withdrawals. Made it happen though. Not bad.
Yeah.
Mid turret's good.
Yeah, they're going to be able to take down the turret, but they will still lose the dragon. Blabber getting caught was really rough at the start of that. It looked like he didn't have a good angle on his ball breaker.
Fudge getting diffed by his replacement. What? No, he's not. You dummy.
Yeah, we are going to go all the way back. So I think he was trying to actually queue over the wall, but because
Oh.
he didn't have enough distance,
I'm shocked that Blabber didn't buffer ulti on that Vi ulti.
He would have been fine. In this case, he thought he was going to be able to make that wide wall and get
He's usually
On-
very good at these like little mini
that's it.
interactions for like mechanical stuff, but right there is not that
Which
good.
ulti was he supposed to buffer?
And
Still Leon ulti.
Oh, Leona.
Still going to be looking,
Yeah.
seeing if he can find that big engage. Remember, that is the main trigger pull on Shopify Rebellion.
Those kind of mechanics always remind me of WoW Arena, where like right before you get hit by CC, you want to like use a damage reduction or like get an ability off.
Yeah.
It's like funny how those kind of concepts stay the same in so many different types of games. Oh, Contracts has to flash out. See right there, I'm like, curious if his muscle memory was like, yo, this is good, or like if he should. Oh, I see. Their Rage Staticon actually was about a timeout. I was thinking,
Yeah, I was
like,
gonna
right
say,
there, do you
like,
just
why would he
die?
flash? Yeah.
Yeah, do you just die? Like, I think you do. I think it's better to give him 200 gold than have no flash in a slow game.
If the Otacon wasn't so close, yeah. I didn't know it was that close, though.
Yeah, I think he probably was thinking about that, so that's fine. Just like this weird theoretical. It's like, yeah, should you even like flash and barrier to save yourself as an 80 carry with Voracious?
No.
Probably not.
Well, only if like you're on an objective and there's clearly no way you'd be able to res and come back.
Oh yeah.
It's just like an actual team fight.
Yeah, I think if your sums like make it so the fight could be winning, then I think that'd be worth it. But if you're just caught and fucked.
Yeah. Oh my god! Wow, he blind ulti there. What the fuck?
Look how tanky this Neferi is.
Dude,
what the fuck?
yeah.
He's missing. Oh my god! It almost looked like that Baron
He
spike
ate a
was gonna kill
full
Blabber.
combo from Vi to Leah. Granted, they're not that strong, but
Yeah.
I don't know, man. If you're ahead on this champ, you get Eclipse, high levels, you're actually just not going to die. But I do think that's... I agree with what you're saying about on-hit Varus, because on-hit Varus, 3 items, like, Neferi's actually dead as soon as her W is down. You just can't tank him.
I think it's even at 2, bro. I think Bork Ginsu is just so much damage. You stand in front of him for 5 seconds, you're dead.
One thing that always... Because on-hit Varus can also... He can do the, like, tank boots. He can go Terminus, whatever, like...
Yeah.
He can get away with being tanky. It's actually the most miserable thing to play divers into.
Yeah, for sure.
It feels so hard to ever actually kill him before he just murders you. And you just have to be way more careful with your engage because, you know, obviously, he has the threat of just pounding
Is
you.
C9 like boomed in scrims, or is this just kind of an off week for them? Just kind of curious
No, they've
like,
been-
how they ended up in this spot.
Scrim's been going well.
Okay. That's good. I'm not... yeah, I'm not worried. I think C9 would end up
I
ending
think-
the season as a good team.
Like they could still win this game, obviously, but if they don't, which I wouldn't expect them to. This game state seems bad, but if I'm C9, I'm looking at the drafts more than anything. Like giving to Fury, playing Ryze Lee Sin.
Ooh.
He's not gonna die.
Nope.
Oh, he will die.
Oh, he is gonna
He will die,
He's
Oh
Sven.
my god.
Enemy Raptors was looking good there. Oh, Thanatos is in. Oh my god, Thanatos.
Oh,
is in it.
Thanatos! All right,
No
GG C9 wins. They're
way,
too good.
That's a crypto throw.
All they needed was Meteos shit talking him saying
All
"I
they
don't
needed
think
was
we'll win."
contracts to go for Raptors in everyone's face with no flash, and they barely got him.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, Neferi's E range to get over walls is fucking massive, by the way. Like, what?
Yep.
They were waiting. They sent everything for contract there, and he still
Wow.
almost looked like he was gonna get out. Even without
They didn't really have any control for him to just walk in Raptors like that. Like,
Yeah, no. He was
C9's got to
definitely
go for
flexing
fast setup
when he
here.
was unkillable.
All right, what happens on this Dragon fight? Does Shopify walk in? Do they give this?
no fucking dude. Like, this is so fucking greedy, man. Holy shit.
Yeah, that was crazy because there's a pink on his left, right?
He
It's like your
almost
spidey
lived
sense
too.
should
Is the
be
crazy
tingling
part.
in that moment.
I think he must have just put that pink in. Like, there's no fucking way he'd walk in with a pink like that. Like, he
Yeah,
might have
true.
like walked up from red and placed it.
Yeah. He should respect it.
Dude, is that fucking
Oh,
StarCraft
wow.
player? What's his fucking
It's
name?
a 50-50. If Shopify gets it, they get Soul. Hold on. It's a smite fight between Contracts and Blabber. Oh, wait. What the fuck is going on?
Oh. Wow, that was a
Oh my
mega early
God.
snipe by contracts. Okay. Fudge is
Stuck in the pit.
trapped.
Shit, everyone's 1 HP.
Thanatos going Giga. Wait, P-Boy can't even get him there? Really?
Wait, B-Boy's in trouble here. He has flash, though. Let's see what happens.
He should be fine, no?
He should be fine,
What
yeah.
happens? What
Predict the
happens?
W! Oh! Got the
Oh
flash
my
from the
God.
predict. Let's
Got the
go.
flash.
That was nice.
That was a good W. W shit.
Wow, the entire game boiled down to that smite off, and now C9 is actually probably gonna win. 4K gold ahead, and they avoided Soul.
Contract
That's
smite was so early. I wonder if he thought it was like with his Q and it got disrupted or something.
Yeah, I don't know.
Already a 3,000 Red Bull Baron power play on it. We can watch this one more time. This one became very dicey.
Oh wait, yeah, the Verisi actually one-shot every dog. Is this normally? All right, let's see. Look at the smite. Huh?
Oh, wow, yeah, that was weird. That was weird.
1900 smite?
How come he doesn't just do the snaky thing where he just smites it?
Okay.
Yeah.
S-
Insecures.
the- I'm not saying you should always be able to get the smite, but you could get closer than that.
Meteos
funny
would
to
get
hear
closer
Meteos
than that.
There are
Meteos
bad
actually
smites.
claiming a jungler for his smite, and when you think that smite offs are the most cringe mechanic in the game.
Yeah, that's like a jungler rolling up and smiting 5 seconds early and then being like, oh, GG, smite fight, so cringe.
Vulcan and the rest of the squad now taking over the top side of the Shopify jungle, using the pressure.
Spidey Crow's
How the
just
hell is C9
get
doing this,
outsmited.
man?
Here in the top lane. And now
This game
Why
state
can't he
looked
just, like,
so
smite it?
doomed.
Shopify have lost that window at
I
the
mean,
earliest possible
C9
time.
was just repeatedly getting caught, like not actually team fighting in the slightest.
They were, yeah, Blabber was kind of getting caught.
And then they finally caught someone else on the enemy team.
Yeah,
Weird, like,
from Shopify's POV though, I feel like this game should be so hard to play for C9 if they just play through side lanes with Nefiri, right? Like they were just running around side lanes, Leon and Nefiri just killing anyone
Yeah.
in C9 who showed up. Because Nefiri's like the ultimate side lane annihilator, right? You cannot get away from her.
They
yeah,
were
that totally-
doing
that
a good
totally
job.
makes sense. I think probably a really big reason is Talia's full tank, so they can't kill her, and then the other one is a losing matchup. Seems like Ambess is actually, well, now it's really bad if you look at it now, but even before, I feel like Gnar was pressuring Ambessa, so it was kind of hard for them.
Yeah, Shopify soul laners are just weaker.
They're pretty behind.
It seemed like they were leveraging the Nefiri pressure better before, but I guess...
Yeah.
Have not been dropped a single time.
I think also maybe Shopify was thinking every time we group up, good things happen, so let's keep grouping and looking. Because every time they did it before, it's just like a free kill. Someone's getting caught, but then it stopped happening and they were overextending. Now it's actually looking crazy because Talia might do damage, and she's also literally unkillable. I don't. Not, what did I say? Any Fury? Talia has.
You said Talia?
Okay.
Yeah, I mean this fucking everyone on C9 has gotten, you know, an item and a half since Nefiri was on 2 items. He got a Shojin when everyone else had, you know, 1.
Yeah.
He had Eclipse Cleaver when everyone had less than 2 items, but now he got 1 more. Everyone else has gotten like 3 or 4.
Yeah,
It's definitely not.
It's a classic like jungle being the carry role problem. In competitive, you fall off around this time.
Yep.
I feel like jungle has to play so dynamically with like how their like role in the game is throughout the game. Because like early on, you could like solo kill 80 carries and soul laners, right? Like you just roll up on them and just like fuck them. And then later in the game, you're kind of a turd, and you would legit get solo killed by an 80 carry late game.
Yeah, I do think it doesn't have to be the case, though. I think there's a world where, like, say in this game state, right? I think Palafox probably could just turn more into, like, a supportive role where, you know, like, you just let Nefiri start farming side lanes and just kind of, like, take a lot of the farm. Because there's just kind of like this default, right? It's like laners take lane CS, junglers
Jungle takes jungle,
take
yeah,
camps.
but it doesn't have to be like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of times there will be cases where laners will start taking all the camps and junglers kind of take the backseat, but I think if you have a Giga-fed assassin type jungler like this, it could be the other way around. Like you just have one of your soul laners kind of just go low econ and just give everything to Nefiri, and she can actually carry you.
Yeah.
But it is a
look
much
at
different
C9's
playstyle.
formation with Thanatos on the side. It's going to be so hard for Shopify.
Yeah, this is not playable fight. Oh my god, he's just jumping into 4 people. He doesn't give a fuck.
Oh my god.
Thanatos.
Oh my goodness.
You fucking... Jesus.
Fucking what, mate?
Fucking Chad.
Wow. That
Oh.
was crazy.
Oh my
Whoa.
God, Vulcan. Dude, every flash that just
What
happened there
the-
was insane.
May actually end? Probably.
Wow, I'm amazed that the game turned on Raptors where they caught contracts, and it just felt like from that point on, C9 was just never sweating once.
Yeah, I really thought they were fucked.
Yeah. I think the momentum
GG.
was just like, I guess C9 just realized if we focus Nefiri, they don't have damage. Also, Talia kind of legit counters everyone on their team.
C9 finds their first win of split 2.
First marksman death is also the last as B-Boy gets picked off. The game just ends. Cloud9, really good setup.
Well played by both teams, actually.
Really well by the observers. It's so tough to approach.
Yeah, really good early game by Shopify.
Really rough at the start of that.
Yeah, it was brutal to watch them later, but man, the early was nice. Pretty active.
Yeah, I feel like it started when they got contracts flash on the Otacon thing. I'm gonna go back and look from that point.
Really good about his spot, but if they could 4v5, excuse me, very, very well. You know, they killed off Seos. We're back to live though. We're back to fighting.
Yeah, Seos.
It actually stemmed from that point where it looked like C9 was kind of being risky, you know, like pushing up on mid when Shopify had Otacon, and they just lost Blabber. But they actually got the mid turret, got Nefarious Flash.
Quick Sven interview. This is going to be good.
And it feels like without these
What's he gonna say?
Shopify can really shore those up and plan better.
He's probably going to say no sneaky, no worlds.
Ooh.
He better.
Snowballing some of these early leads into game wins.
After their first W, respect, man. Respect.
I think it's more than just, you know, that one
after their
pick
first
at the
W.
Raptors. And people
Bro,
like
you guys know how we're
that
talking
sort of
about like
contracts they
old
get
school
caught,
league,
they
like
win
that
the
era
game,
of
could be
like
true.
Crown
Also, you know,
and
they had a lot of kills, they
Sneaky?
had a lot of
Who's your
pressure,
team
they didn't
then?
get a gold lead.
So Meteos was on
It was
Optic.
still a C9 win despite
Who
the
was
early
my
Shopify
team? I've
lead.
only
So
ever
let's
been on
dive
one.
into Emily and Sven
Who is your
on
teammate?
stage for an
Oh, hold on.
Oh.
Thank you, Flowers. I am here with Victorious AD Carry. Sven, thank you so much for joining me. The first thing I wanted to ask you is, same exact comp that we saw out of Shopify yesterday. You guys must have been expecting this, so why did you let it through, and what did you have prepared to deal with it?
Yesterday we watched Dig versus SR, and we thought that if we were Dignitas, we would have won, because we thought this Shopify draft was bad. So we're like, okay, let's just go red side, and they'll pick the same champs again, and we'll win. But then it didn't really go that way. So maybe that wasn't so shit after all.
Hey, at least he's being real
Yeah,
about it.
they got off to a good early lead, but it did seem like you guys were moving around the map a lot more, despite the fact that they were able to pick up kills, save a few of those early drakes. So what was your communication like while they were getting these leads and trying to keep it close while moving around?
I think once we stop misplaying the fights, we should be winning around objectives. We have much better like zone control with Varus and Talia. I think they have to go on us, and that's when Alistar becomes really OP and Talia Rocks are really strong. So I feel like once we get a few items and we fight the objectives, we should just win.
Does make sense.
And then going
Ali's really good at
overall this season,
protecting.
you guys had a loss yesterday, win today. What was your preparation like going into this week, and what was your off-season like?
We went to Korean bootcamp during first stand, so we got to scrim a lot of different teams from different regions, which was very nice. But preparation is always hard in the first week because we haven't scrimmed 100 Thieves or Shopify for like months since we're playing them, right? So you have no idea what anyone's gonna do in the first game. You just have to guess. So it's always kind of random what happens in the first couple of days. You don't really know what anyone's playing besides the 3-4 teams you played against in scrims. So yeah.
What was the biggest thing to come out of boot camp that you think you improved on?
I think just playing against different teams from different regions, like mostly Korea and EU, it's like very different, like choice of champions and pace of game, and it's very eye-opening, I guess, to scrim against different teams.
Okay, well, thank you so much for catching up with me. It's always great to talk to you. And LTA North Twitch subs are
Oh my
back,
god.
so join the
Wait, what were you
community
asking?
for exclusive content,
Were my team members
including League
in
of
Meteos on
Legends
Optic?
in-game emote, tell me everything
No
for
way.
paid and gifted subs. Plus, get access to all of our exclusive LTA North Twitch emotes. Subscribe
What?
to the LTA today, and after
They're
the
trying to
break,
get people to sub to
TL Under
LTA
Thieves
North.
is coming up next.
Is that really
Instead
a
of
significant-
double lift, dude? What the fuck?
When I was on
Wait,
Optic,
where?
that was your last year on C9, right? That was like Licorice.
2019?
Yeah.
If you were on then, yeah, believe so.
Red Bull gives you.
I think so.
It always feels weird to me that I've played competitively more recently than you have.
It's 2020 though, right?
Yeah, not a lot more recently, but
Dude,
Yeah,
I
we
kind of
did
dodged a
with rivals.
bullet having to play the fucking COVID shit, like not having to.
yeah.
Wait, so your team, your last year competitively, Sneaky, was 2019?
Yeah.
And it was Licorice? Blabber?
Niski,
Niski?
Blabber, Zazel.
Oh, okay. Damn, bro.
Yeah, sure.
Those were the days. Those were the days, baby.
Fucking lit.
Zazel's still playing in NACL. We just played against him last week.
It was it was Blabber slash Dennis, I think. Yeah. I think we like kind of suck with Blabber.
Oh my god. Revan was popping the fuck off.
He was going Super Saiyan there, yeah.
I have good position.
Thanatos does have very good positioning in fights. Like every single fight, he gets a really good angle where he's either zoning and pressuring them to like break formation, or he's just behind him and flanking hard. It's always off to the
Yeah,
side.
dude. I mean, I've been glazing him, but I don't know, man. This guy's fucking diff. To me, he seems like the player
consistent.
that is just gapping lane harder than any other player in LCS consistently. Like the difference between
Yeah, that
him and
makes
other
sense.
top laners, I think, is bigger than like anyone else. You know, there's a lot of good mids. I think Quid is kind of ridiculous too, but
Yeah.
almost every game, Thanatos is getting insane leads and then just having infinite pressure.
Yeah.
He's kind of been doing that the whole time too, and yeah, like his first split, he did have some questionable team fights where he went too deep, but I don't know, his just the individual play definitely stands out.
It's the Korean import buff for the first year. You guys remember last split
True.
when Saint was playing Silas and he was just going, he was like legit making a montage.
Mm-hmm.
Perma fighting at 1 HP, like solo tower diving and stuff. Like, dude, they are, yeah. They make them different over there.
They get that one split of juice.
Well, Thanatos is on his third now, right? Or second?
I mean, he hasn't had great results though.
Yeah, he hasn't.
As a team.
Yeah.
I think that the Fearless Draft Fearless tournament is going to expose a lot of fraudulent professional players.
True.
Ooh, interesting. Why do you think that?
Okay, one tricks are already not really allowed in pro play, so I think it's going to show which pro players cannot expand their champion pool or already currently does not have a wide champion pool.
I think that there are fewer of those players than people think out there. I think that a lot of the time you can find an analogous champion. And I think that there's actually a higher burden on coaches than there is on players right now. Because what
That is
I
true.
think we're going to find as a counterpoint is instead of like an individual player getting like banned out and like playing a champion they're not good at, is a whole bunch of drafts that just don't make coherent sense because you're going to end up with like champions that coaches haven't put together in a jigsaw puzzle well before. So I think that whilst it will test new skills, I don't know whether it's actually going to test individual players' pools as much as it is going to test like whoever controls the draft on the team to be able to make like a coherent recipe as opposed to individual ingredients. I also think that because
cooking.
Fearless doesn't impact game one, that if you are one of these teams that relies on very specific picks to be able to get a game 1 victory, you actually get such a huge advantage in best of 3s now, because you only have to get one of the next 2 drafts right to be able to do it. So I think that there will be less upsets than people initially think, but I do hope that it does shake up the meta a lot more than what we currently see.
Wouldn't you say that a professional team that can, like, say they get a horrible draft, wouldn't you say a professional team would still be able to play and strategize within the actual game outside of Champion Select? As a professional player, if you're a top tier player and not just a solo queue girly.
Yeah. Look, I would love to be able to give you that vote of confidence, but unfortunately, I do think in the current state of League of Legends, because like objectives kick off at like 5 minutes at the moment, 6 minutes, that actually being able to get a good draft is actually, I would say, way too crucial in current League of Legends. I would say I would actually share your opinion. Like 5 years ago, I think so many drafts are playable, but nowadays I think
Draft is like most of the game. Yeah, I'm like.
Is
I'm
it?
actually really impressed with Spawn's answer. I feel like there's the viewer side where the viewers want Fearless, and I think better viewership is better for everyone. So even if you're a pro player, you're probably going to want Fearless to happen because it grows the entire scene. But I totally agree. I think that there's a ton of games that are just completely decided on draft now because of Fearless, and
that's interesting because to me it doesn't feel that way. What about it now makes it feel more decided in draft than before?
I'll spot what's very similar. So
okay, because like before Fearless, there's a lot of handshakes, and I know that that's what people find really boring. Like there's like a lot of handshake matchups, like Renekton and Cassante, you know, Aphelios Jinx, Kai'Sa Xayah, you know, blah blah blah. You know, everyone knows all these matchups where it's just like another Azir Corki, boring, and it's not actually clear which side is that much better. So then player skill and like individual performance matters a lot. Like people, based on the player, prefer the different sides of the same matchup, which is like that's when like I think the individual skill matters a lot, and winning both sides of the same matchup is like an ultimate like domination type of, you know, just shitting on your opponent. But then now I feel like there's a lot of just like, okay, like we're going down to second and third string champions and we're playing like range supports and all this stuff, and that like is a lot more matchup deciding than player skill mattering as much. And then like our drafts too on like near airport are sometimes like legit terrible because we go to like game 3 and it's just we're just like none of us are playing comfort. You could argue, you could definitely make an argument that we needed to all play more champs so that our draft would make sense. But and that'd be 100% true. It's just yeah, I think that more games are decided by draft now, where before you could just, you know, outskill and through those handshakes.
Yeah, I mean, I think the counterpoint would be like HLE at first stand, right? They were playing against teams that definitely weren't bad, and they were picking some complete bullshit and winning, right?
Yeah.
And you could say like, oh, well, they're just that much better, but then that kind of just proves the point that there is still skill gap, right? Not just champs.
Yeah. It's big. Like I think it's I think everyone knows it's really good to be able to play different stuff. Like it's really fun for the viewer, and it also is like huge skill difference when you can play like multiple champs that no one else can play. But yeah,
dude, I ordered an acai bowl when we were talking about it, which was like almost an hour ago, and I look and it's still like 15 minutes away, and this guy's on a fucking bike.
That's crazy.
Why are we delivering food on a bike taking an hour?
Uh-oh.
It reminds me of Postmates. You know how their like icon is just a dude on a bike, and the whole thing was that it was going to be people biking to deliver. Like people do that. People love doing that.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I just want my food, man.
It's the blessing and the curse of the international event.
You guys think that Riot would ever revert Fearless?
And lose, and it makes you think
Or it's like
What do you mean reverted?
but then the reevaluating of
Like just
Like,
not
just go
run it
back
the
to
whole
normal
draft.
year?
Got you there in the first place. Winning the
I think if there was a call for it, yeah.
is hard.
Yeah.
So it's not.
I think it'd be more likely to change to a different format that's neither Fearless nor the standard draft. Because I think there could be more drafting formats that'd be cool. I don't necessarily have something in mind, but I think there's ways you could do it.
For trends of how the players look and how confident
Like BO1 Fearless?
Because
Yeah, like BO1 Fearless.
if I'm looking at Team Liquid, I just want them to be going for plays. I'm actually fine that they're playing Jarvan yesterday with Jarvan Ari, giving it a try instead of playing.
It's a weird
Sejuani, Maokai,
Pandora's
Ziggs,
box that they open
we know
because
that's good, and we know that no matter what happens in the positioning phase, for a team
it's not
like
going to be
Team
easy
Liquid
for them to
that
ever
confident,
undo
they
this.
still make top 6 from the group stage.
I think there's
I mean, what would be
still
the
room for other
reason
stuff.
they'd want to, though?
Whereas I think 100 Thieves actually has a little bit more of a chip on
Because
their shoulder
Delliv
right
can't
now.
play
They just wanna
Kalista, dude.
smash people. So that's one of the reasons I picked 100 Thieves.
You actually
Exactly.
Just let him play Jinx Jin every game. Such bullshit.
Thank you.
They're not being level 1 lane swaps anymore. They're happy about that.
Yes.
And also, on top of that, the creativity in their draft, even though the ribbon technically didn't work out, the fact that they have stuff like that in their arsenal, like, is a big positive for them. So I'm really
One thing that I always thought would be cool, not necessarily for like a full format, but like just a for fun tournament. I may have run this by you guys before, but it would be like to have sort of like groups of champions you'd have. So for instance, like say there was a match like these teams are playing, it would be like Noxus versus Demacia, and so like one team has to pick Noxus champs and the other team has to pick Demacia, and there'd be no bans, but you're just like really limited from the champs you can pick, and you could send them to whatever role. I think that kind of thing would be kind of interesting, like limited
It's
drafts.
like Dota with Radiant and Dire champs. Heroes.
Yeah, I don't know much about Dota, but
Long story, long-winded way of getting to this.
something
It's
like that
it's like
I think would be
rather
kind of
than red and
interesting.
blue side, it's like they're two factions, and like at least in the original Dota and Warcraft 3, each hero was aligned with one of the two factions. You know, basically the roster is split between like good guys and bad guys.
Oh yeah,
And
yeah.
You had to type /AP or -AP for all picks so that both sides could pick all heroes.
Oh,
Um,
that does sound familiar.
Core's been with Team Liquid since
Yeah, it's.
2018. Ayla was brought
Oh, it was
over
Sentinel and
from
Scourge. Holy
Oceania
shit, what a
to
throwback.
Team Liquid in 2020, spent several years on that org.
That would
What's
be
that?
funny.
I think we're gonna see
That would be
some
funny
more
to like
sure in this
separate.
draft.
Yeah, but
So
I
red
don't
side,
think they would ever
that's
do
gonna
that
be the
now.
advantage draft.
No, I mean,
I like that point.
I don't think that specific thing would be great, but something along those lines. Like, I don't know. I just think there's a lot of different drafting ideas you could have that would. Because the idea is you just don't want people playing the same shit every single game. Like, see some variety, see some new situations that wouldn't otherwise arise. I think that's what people like. The novelty is really cool.
Everybody, let's lock and load. Let's get to it. Team Liquid, 100 Thieves. This is one of our classic modern-day matchups.
You definitely don't want to
here in
turn
the
competitive
LTA,
into this
and we're
like
about to get
novelty
the
thing
next
where you're just like
chapter
doing random shit because it'll be fun for the viewers. That's like ruining the competitive spirit. I think Fearless right now is definitely smack in the middle. Still competitive, good for the viewers. I'm curious if Fearless is going to be good for like the long run.
Let me up here, you know, like
Are you ready?
yes.
Let me see your
I don't see why it wouldn't be.
It's kind of an artificial rule that has been added to competitive. You know what I mean? It doesn't exist in the real game.
Yeah, but I mean, there's also no. The real game is all best of ones. It can be a one trick. There's already so much difference. It's never gonna be the same. Unless you want pro games on the to literally be solo queue. All the players show up at the studio. They all queue up, get auto filled. Fucking.
Ooh.
That doesn't sound good.
Nefiri might be up again. Are we serious right now? 100 Thieves, please ban Nefiri. I think this Nefiri Varus trade is a bit sus.
Carry for Impact is Rumble, so you know they're not only meta picks, but I do think there's some headshots.
I don't know. One of my core beliefs for League is that I'm kind of an anti-one trick in a way. Like, I think the game is best enjoyed when people play like, you know, a really wide scope of things,
Yeah.
like
Oh
multiple
my God,
roles,
Neil
multiple champs.
actually opted for Varus. Okay. Well, 100 Thieves just gets
Nefiri.
now. I think here you go Nefiri Jin, And FBI, I don't know if FBI plays Jhin. I don't think he does. Maybe he might go Ezreal then.
6 out of 6 games so far in LTA North. It is not getting banned, but it is always.
I mean, I think the
like you said, it plays in a lot of different
draft is like one of the least relevant things in terms of competitive viewing experience. Like, I think it only helps when the games are boring and then you get to see more interesting champs. You're like, oh my god, how will this goofy pick work? Like, oh my god, wait, it's just farming for 30 minutes? Oh my god, amazing. Like no one fucking cares about what they're playing if the game's entertaining.
Yeah.
So it's like, I think if you solve the entertaining game portion, then everything falls into place way more easily. Which, you know,
I don't know if I
is
totally agree.
difficult in itself.
I don't know if I totally agree because metas where it's like Azir, Corki, every game you tune in for every game for 2 weeks is like the same looking drafts across every region. That shit is so boring.
Yeah, but those champs are just inherently boring because they're farming champs, right?
The question would be like,
that's the reason people don't like those, is because they're just handshaking, jacking off.
If you didn't want to see Azir, Corki, and Cassante, is it like Riot that needs to rebalance the game, or is it better to have this system where even if the game isn't balanced, you only get to see one of those matchups per set, per series? So I think they opted for, well, we can't really balance a game. It just seems like every single fucking year it's just some bullshit. Smolder, Zeri versus Zeri, Lulu, Lucian, Nami, Azir, Corki, Cassante, Renekton. It's just like every single year there's like some matchup everyone's bitching about. So let's just try this out. I feel like that must be their mindset. Like,
okay, like in theory, if the matchup is horrible and boring, yeah, like Kai'Sa's Eye, let's just say that's just a dog shit matchup to watch because there's just inaction, like no one fights.
Yeah.
You're still gonna, if those champs are strong and the game works the way it does, like you're still gonna get that matchup, likely. If there's both strong champs.
A little bit less.
I
also
oh my god,
think that there are some metas that
the boring game
is like so delusional about. Like Kai'Sa's Eye is actually a fucking sick matchup to watch.
I wasn't saying that one was boring or anything, but
yeah,
just as like two champs, like Corki is here or something.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm a big fan of Fearless. I think just seeing, even if the champions are boring, it's like knowing you're not going to see them every single time. I think it just sucks when you open LCK, you open LEC, you open LCS, not calling it LTA, and it's just literally the same shit every time. It kind of makes
I don't
you
think
just
I've
turn
ever
it out.
tuned into a game, saw the draft, and said boring and tuned out.
Yeah,
like
I'm with
that doesn't happen to
and
me.
That's why like there's just different opinions. Right? I'm totally with Sneaky. I'm like probably autistic and think that like watching the same matchup but just like the tiny little details being changed based on player skill is like, I think that's so cool and I love studying that. But like for some people it's different. You just don't want to see that shit permanently.
I mean, I like Fearless too. Like I think it's a good thing. I just don't think fucking with the draft endlessly would be the solution, as opposed to changing how the game works.
Yeah. Alistar is becoming really popular in NA, and I'm here for it. I like Ali. I think he's super skill expressive.
And I feel like Cassio is kind of the classic Ryze counter. Back in the previous metas where Ryze has dominated, she's just
wow, we go Poppy here? No way, right? I think I think Braum into MF or Taric looks good. Braum, go Braum. 3 auto attackers with Braum, and it's MF. I think it's so good. What? Don't go Rakan, just go Braum. Braum into MF, and you have 3 fucking auto attackers, and I think Braum's in Zhao is the shit that C9 won with in like season 7.
Yeah.
Nah, you're trolling if you go Poppy FF. How is it Poppy angle?
FF.
Dude,
I'm curious to see the Xin Zhao versus Neferi matchup though.
Poppy support hate, man.
Yeah, double of hates Poppy.
I mean, I just think there was a way better option available. Like Braum and MF's a classic. Holy shit, we go Riven? That would be pretty hype. But not into Poppy, right? Like, there's no way you're picking that into Poppy.
It's Poppy support. Aatrox.
And there we go. The Aatrox coming through.
Okay.
That makes a lot.
Is that good in the
Yeah,
Jace? That
a little bit
sounds like
better.
shit.
Definitely better, but Aatrox into Jace, yeah, sounds hard, but it's impact Jace, so I'm not that confident he's going to Giga Stomp his lane.
I like TL's draft a lot better, but I think that if TL loses this game, it's a big player gap. I'm a Rise doubter. I don't think Rise is real, but this like Quid versus APAs this year, it should work if Rise is playable.
I think draft-wise, TL has better range, and they have really good tools to stop the engage with Poppy. But it's going to come down to execution. I like their draft is a little bit better, but I don't know. Something's off. Maybe it's Impact Jace and the APA Azir. Like those two things make me feel bad.
Yeah. I think if these are two just like even teams, two good teams, TL's draft should have a big advantage.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely the nameplates that's throwing me off here. Just APA Azir and Impact Jace haven't historically been that great.
Okay, so as you guys were just talking to each other, but first of all, you got Spooks here, Swipper here. You just said you messed up how?
Now draft's good, perfect. Nah, we just we messed up our 4-5 a little bit. So yeah, I think our draft is fine, but it's not optimal.
They fucked up the draft.
Letting the Neferi through. Can you explain it a little bit?
Wow.
I was going to say the same thing, but
The 4-5 where they picked Aatrox and what?
No, I'm okay.
All right, we'll send it straight back to the
They both think they fucked up their 4-5s or what? Or maybe he thinks the enemy fucked up?
Let's get into it. Apparently some confidence, but not full confidence in the state of the drafts here from the coaches. Let's see what the players can do with it.
How do you fuck up a draft when it's not even fearless? Come on, really, dude?
I'm like, this is exactly what we want.
I would go
Burden on the coaches is high.
I cannot believe you let us get exactly what we want. I got a notebook with 5 pages of that, right? Just completely get in their head.
It's gonna be.
I want to see Impact do well on carries.
I do too.
It hasn't really been working out, but I don't like seeing Impact get flamed.
No, it does feel bad. Impact's one of the greats. It's just
don't hurt my boy.
Don't you feel like it's a bit too late? Like Impact's literally fucking like same age as me. I don't think he's
700
gonna
years
learn anything
old.
new.
There's no learning at this age.
I don't know. I'm not an ageist. I don't think people's brains decay by 30.
Dog is a good skin.
Yeah, I think it's because it's
Dude.
so new they don't have like.
Okay, he does not look like he is repenting at all.
I mean, I would want to play the hot dog as well. So
I love River. He's kind of a troll.
Well, I guess okay. It's gonna be another few minutes.
Another few minutes.
The hot dog bug. That's what we'll call it.
Because of the hot dog.
The hot dog bug.
We don't have neuroplasticity past our 30s. Agreed. Agreed.
That's all I got.
That's not a bug. That's a feature.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, you're not allowed to use April Fool's skins.
Are these live comms?
But what?
Monka.
Would be surprised if they had truly live comms.
What if Meteos drops his famous line during this?
It happens. You never know. I don't know the.
You gotta watch out, man.
What if Sneaky drops a slur?
I don't even know.
There are sometimes when I see people play skins in competitive, and I'm like,
Yeah, like meaty toes.
Nope, banned.
Isn't it like? I know
It's a banned phrase in my stream.
that one's banned, right?
Can't say that.
Really hard to see the
only 2 that I know for sure are
Worst
Wait, so
nickname.
what happened? Someone picked an illegal skin, a hot dog skin?
Oh yeah, well, doesn't Blitzcrank have that weird thing where you can spam an animation?
They don't want her to throw hot dogs?
I hate it
Mm.
so much.
Also,
I hate
there's
that skin
you
so
look.
much.
You kind of see the fist. You don't see the arm extending.
Yeah, no,
it's like,
that's as an AD carry going up against Blitz.
Game delay remaking lobby disabled skin was selected. And it was
Ooh, they
the-
should get disqualified.
people would walk out of a.
Is this
It
a
was
pagoda
hot dog
pause?
Fury?
Like flash the hot shot, thinking it was like an
I
ash
can
arrow.
see that. Yeah.
Hashtag hot dog gate.
That I'm like, do we think because I don't think if I was a pro player I would pay attention to what skins are banned.
Dude, I don't even know what percentage of the pro players read.
I mean, I don't think you have to pay attention to what skins are banned. Aren't they just literally unable to be picked? UCG?
It's just it's honestly just a mistake by Riot. Disabled skins shouldn't be selectable on TR, but they messed up with April Fool's skins.
Yeah.
Okay, I get behind that.
Just let him wear the hot dog, man.
Let him wear the damn hot dog suit.
Let him be Pengu Garen. Like, are you kidding me?
That'd be so funny. Would you, like, if River's out there grilling hot dogs, would you eat?
There's like so many of these little things that the viewers wouldn't know. But like, I even have trouble explaining it sometimes. It's just like, why don't you use this skin? This skin's so sick, ever. And I'm like, I don't remember. But then usually the answer is that skin's disabled on Tournament Realm. And I just kind of inherently know no one plays that skin.
Mm-hmm.
Did you mix up like the condiments?
Dude, one of my opinions on skins that I've never been able to get a single team I was on to go along with is that we should try to pick skins, like sync up our skins colors. You know, it's like if we have champs that have like if everyone has like blue skins for like, because it would just make the abilities blend together more. It makes it. I feel like it would make it harder for them to dodge shit. But nobody ever goes along with that idea. Everyone's just like, yeah, it sounds useless. Fuck you.
Yeah.
But I do think it could be you know, maybe slight optimization.
Nothing wrong with hot dogs. If any of the pro players want to do a hot dog cookout in a parking lot, I am down for that. I will be first.
Wait, like, if like 5 people are stacked on top of each other and the models are all kind of similar looking, it would be really hard to tell who's who. You know, like it's like all blue champs and shit, like fucking like Varus and all these models. You wouldn't be able to tell. That's actually so smart.
I permanently have the champ names on over the head because of that reason. Some of the skins in the game look so goddamn similar, man.
Like what?
I don't know, man. Just like all the fucking like
Okay.
generic ass skin lines they've been making lately.
Generic ass skin lines.
Dude, okay, your chat help. Get Stinky some examples. What, man? Like, I just have this shit off the top of my head.
Yeah, let me just spit shit with no real fucking facts. Yeah, you can just like standard same color. Yep, I look the same.
I just say tablespoon when I see the.
Yeah, I'm sure Rengar will look exactly like Varus.
Oh yeah, so like this.
When he's blue and Varus is blue.
Yeah, that means tablespoon.
Oh, yeah, because I couldn't figure out that was the other day, so I googled it and it gave me like the conversion to non.
Or I mean a chicken burrito.
And then I used a can of fermented beverage that had been emptied, and I poured water into it to equal. Yeah, that was my measuring cup. Okay. And so then that measured the water that I could then pour into the thing.
That's perfect.
Unironically, Meteos,
That's ingenuity.
I'm gonna get in your report to do that. That's really smart.
Good luck, man. It's never worked for me trying to do it.
So like, what you're talking about, it can't hurt. There's no world where doing that could ever like be a disadvantage for your team, but it might when you won random skirmish out of like 500.
How do I get out of this?
Yeah.
True.
How do I kill this guy?
It would just see people being like, no, I don't like that skin.
Yeah.
I don't want to use that.
No, there was one time I had to leave notes for people around the house, like because I had left and they were coming over to take care of some stuff. Yeah. And I was able to figure out a way to attach those notes to anything in the house using only a piece of paper, a string, a nail, and a cough drop. You can attach it to anything.
Wait, I can see where the
why
cough
didn't you just
drop
tell
is
them what they
going.
needed to do before they came instead of like a scavenger hunt?
This plan was way more fun.
I have to ask.
And how are you using cough? Yeah,
did you
is he just licking cough drops and sticking them on his wall over his house?
No,
it's like, why would you buy?
Was the cough drop the glue? I have to.
Yo, pick the hot dog again.
Don't you guys feel like
Pick the hot dog again.
Forever?
Wait, so why do you need the cough drop if you're just nailing the
Feel like what?
You're not nailing stuff to the wall. I'm not
This remake is taking forever. Remaking the
Yeah.
lobby shouldn't take like fucking like 5+ minutes.
What kind of cough drop is this that it can stand up to
True.
a nail?
Do be taking a bit.
Yeah. No, it's true. Back when I was in college, I used to play League of Legends on a really crappy laptop that barely where it would get so hot that it was hurt to touch after 2 games.
The guy in Twitch chat is saying,
so
stop typing, it's burning my
I
lap.
jury rigged a fan to the side of it to blow extra air into the heat port using paper clips.
What the hell is he describing?
And an old box.
Oh my god! Seriously, whenever I'm in trouble, I'm calling you. And
Yeah,
you're like,
it's just
Flowers,
What?
me.
a little bit of creativity will get you a long way. You don't need to spend money if you can use random junk to build
I mean,
junk
I'm
that's
all
not
for
supposed to
that.
be.
I'm all for not spending money.
Yeah, we got this.
I'm cheap.
It's easy. There's nothing to it. It's not what something is. It's what you can use it for.
Or what it
Cough
can
drop,
become.
glue, rope and nail, hangy uppy thing.
There you go.
It works.
Hangy uppy thing.
What is
Yeah, hot dog
happening
is
right now in my
breakfast. Some people
ears?
might tell you otherwise,
Hearing some crazy
but it's
shit.
true. You can eat a hot dog
You wouldn't
at
get it.
7 o'clock in the morning and
No one
nobody
can stop
you.
No one can stop you. That's
Unless
true.
you live at home with your parents, then they might say, "What are you
Sneaky, what have you
doing?
been playing
Put the hot
recently?
dogs back
They
in the
probably
fridge."
still
Yeah.
can't stop you if you're
Just doing the
willing to,
TFT
you know,
set.
it's just how much do you
Some
want that hot
PoE2.
dog?
I want the hot dog.
This
I really
reminds
want
me of when we'd eat breakfast.
I had Beat
together
Kingdom Come
and I'd
2.
have, like, all of my rice and my sweet
Fucking
potato and my kimchi, and then you would
little
have, like,
pirate Yakuza.
hash browns and like 10 glasses of grape
little
juice.
a little Tekken. Only a little bit though.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are done filling. There is no more time for hot dogs. There is no more
Oh,
time for
fucking
nonsense. It is only time for 100 Thieves
Fatal
versus
Fury
LTA.
beta.
If he was a hot dog, I was gonna be pissed.
Tiny bit.
It's crazy how good Elon Musk is at PoE
On
too.
this blessed day, we are all a hot dog.
Yeah.
True.
As
It's a little hot dog in all of us.
River does not get caught out here. Team Liquid was waiting for him. Sniper's
I don't
gonna
know.
walk away from this one here too. All right, nice.
Did he like truly address it?
So Sniper is gonna be playing
Like the fact that he's boosted
back, so he's not going to be
and not a good player, or is he just living in the delusion?
Kind of go for that pseudo tanky build. Phase Rush obviously gonna have a lot
Dude,
of
I don't even know.
you know, both
Did you see that he was trying to play hardcore solo Southbound and then died on the first boss?
Yeah, I saw some clip of him dying.
Oh,
It wasn't the first
God.
boss, but
Again, like,
yeah.
you kind of are looking for this Nefuri to get ahead.
That shit's so funny.
What we saw from contracts. He
Watching him play is like so fucking funny, bro.
that top side, so I'll be curious to see what River does.
Yeah, and Contracts wasn't afraid to play it very aggressively, right? If he knows he
Yeah.
had his solo lane.
That'd be funny if he's trying to have this fucking illusion that he's like actually good,
We'll see if we get a similar story this game, but I feel like it's going to be a lot harder when one of the enemy solo
rather
laners
than just like a guy who enjoys games.
versus Rise.
That
Definitely
would have been such an
aren't
easy
going to
slam
feel
dunk.
super confident in your
Yeah,
solo
I'm
laners
just a
being
dude that
in
likes
control,
games.
having the push,
Yeah.
and allowing you to have that edge.
Dude, PoE2, this shit's fun. Diablo, I love Diablo. Let's game, man. It's like, no, I'm the fucking best. I'm the #1 player ever. Like, okay, bro.
I heard people saying he started getting like this when Elden Ring came out, and he posted some like complete dog shit Elden Ring build. Everyone's clowning on him. So now he's like, feels like he has to prove that he's not a dog shit gamer.
Especially game 2 and game 3, pretty significant advantages that they then
You guys heard about that?
Why?
I don't know. He's got embarrassed.
I did see that, yeah. I did see that. And then there was like a YouTube content.
Oh my God, Jan is missing every CS. Oh my God, he looked like me right now.
People were predicting quite a
That was
bit,
tough. That was
you know,
tough.
against 100 Thieves earlier on, but then once they got to the finals, I think
Dude, they literally stopped showing the CS to save face for Jan. He would be at like 4 right now.
they were going to win, but you know they didn't quite take it home.
Is that not just a dive?
Upon that, and from split
Is he not just dead if you dive
I
him?
think they looked a lot stronger than they did all
What,
last
Jace?
year.
Yeah.
And I think
I think he can kill him, bro.
are especially
Just
fucking kill him.
play has been the biggest improvements that I've seen
Stop being a
out of
pussy.
Thieves, while
Just kill him.
luckily enough also keeping that kind of very
Ignite 'em.
skirmish and fight heavy style that they like. Just coming out of their game against C9 yesterday, they did have a
Oh my God, what a crazy queue.
coming out of that game. They were at one point last split the bloodiest team in the entire world.
Let me see the
So,
farm.
really
God
and I
damn
think
it.
yeah, and well, and Golden Glue and their entire coaching staff have talked about how like this is an identity they don't want to lose, even as they work.
So this is the matchup you were talking about, yeah? Fury, Sin.
Yep.
But they're past level 3.
Very bad for Sniper.
Yeah,
Already
and maybe
used
Neferi didn't invade
3 CS to
because she
13
couldn't
months.
win.
There are additional ways being pushed in to actually pick up
Mhm.
here. But you know, Impact hasn't even had to
Does
use
Vi beat anyone in skirmishes early?
One of the picks that I would have been critical of Impact on.
Is she particularly
Having
weak?
these good performances, hey, maybe you can kind of change that narrative and really change the way that they can draft.
Or did she kind of just get fucked by anyone that's strong early?
Carries, but I think of more like Rumble and GP and that sort of style than things like.
She's, I don't know, medium strength. But only she's going to get fucked by everybody like Zach or something, but
This was the last
She's not going to be able to hold up to like a strong early game one.
is what balances the two sides
She's not going to beat Xinjiao. She's not going to beat
getting obliterated in lane.
Nefiri, I don't know, Graves,
You're constantly playing catch up throughout the game.
Pantheon.
Well, that might lead to what we were hearing on stage with the last couple of picks didn't go exactly where we wanted them to go.
Well, especially when we're talking about Nefiri, right? And a champion that you really
One thing MF is really good at is this 4-minute swap.
Early map pressure, so she can kind of farm
She do got the move speed.
TL in lane swapping, bro.
Because otherwise, like,
I'm so sleepy all of a sudden.
One of the assumptions with MF is like
you're just not giving a lot more
every single game bot lane swaps top for grubs. So when that happens, and it's pretty inevitable that it will happen, you're gonna be decently ahead in XP.
Okay, hold up. Pause. Top lane CS.
Listening?
Sniper is getting finger banged.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
He's getting like. Oh, wait, what's dead? Dead.
Bye bye.
What? 2 HP.
Wait,
Cookies
what?
are broken.
Oh my god, it was
What?
actually cookies.
Okay, that was not normally.
Damn.
Biscuits, baby.
Lunch and dinner. Quid hangs on by a sliver of hell.
Flowers eating hot dogs, Quid's eating potions.
Hot dog potions.
Was that 2 biscuits?
Potions are just as important as hot dogs.
Even more so.
I don't think the second one would do anything, right? Doesn't the biscuit last like 5 seconds?
It would have been like if you started using it earlier in the encounter, right?
Oh yeah.
Dude, I don't know.
Like when Rise, or when you're sticking it in.
If he did, yeah.
I think is a really good look from TL.
It is, but at the end of the day, Quid survives. You get the flash ignite off of core, and you get the flash off of APA for just.
That was a
flash.
really important
That is really
survival.
good for
Like
Quid. It was a great
actually
look,
crazy. He lived with 2 HP, and he all because of biscuits and some very fast calculations.
If I'm TL, I'm kind of tilted off that. That was kind of bullshit.
OMC doesn't get it. He still smite though.
And are going to be able to push it back.
So nicely done there from River to win the smite battle for that second grub. River does not have any charges remaining on his smite, but his team still
It
has
is such a
control of
lucker.
his top side River,
It's
so
crazy.
he should be able to secure all 3 of the grubs. Core still hanging around seeing if maybe he could get a cheeky steal on this one, but it's not going to happen. 3 for 3 on the first set of grubs for 100 Thieves.
But TL is actually looking for an invade on the red buff. You know, I saw them moving up.
I feel like they could have got the kill, but I think they just assumed he would be dead to like literally any inch of damage, which is pretty reasonable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never would have thought he would live with a biscuit like that.
Wow, River is actually respecting this so much, but what happens on his Raptors here? This is where he gets weird as fuck. Because Core is coming. River might die here. Core's on the way. Ayla's basing. Oh, wow. He's respecting it so well. Wow.
He's going to walk him and smite it. Invading with no smite. Wait, Quid is just...
Oh my
No,
god.
Wait, could TL not just fight that?
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Dude, they had the first reset and then TL overstayed. All they had to do was get the Raptors and run, but APA stays too long.
For TL, right? Like
Yeah.
That was not even Umti's fault. What? That was totally APA's fault. He's the one that got jumped on to start with.
even though they were able to get onto the ground.
I'm curious how it would have went if they just like shuffled in Rise and just killed him. So Zhao just jumped Rise. Because Rise was no flash. I thought, I mean, I guess it makes sense to run because they saw Aatrox.
APA EQ's over. Nice W by River to immune the shuffle.
Yeah.
He probably could have ulted forward, but it's so hard to say what would happen. I don't think they kill Quid actually. He's pretty tanky.
I think he would die.
And that is very big. They get the 2 kills.
Literally walking into his Xinjiao melee range.
Take the grubs. He was doing bot side scuttle, and
Yeah.
FBI
Maybe.
loving
Yeah.
it.
Maybe he dies actually, and then
It's not the Eclipse Shield, it's
the fight
actually
looks a
the
bit
second
different
half
because the
of
fight's
ulti.
going near
Once you get
Poppy,
the reset, the
and
first
Core can
cast
actually
obviously not
participate.
giving the shield, but the second one giving the dog that extra survivability after she.
Yeah, I
think
mean, they
one
just
thing
made the
is,
call
like,
to
you don't
disengage.
expect Sniper to open mid there as Aatrox when he's getting fisted in lane. You expect him to open through side because he wants to catch farm.
Yeah.
It was actually a very good move by Sniper.
Enough to trade anything back. 100 Thieves now up to a 1,000
Yep.
gold lead here 9 minutes into the game. They got
The team
the
is
first
playing
big
really well
draw.
off of it.
Nobody has made made a move on a dragon yet, and it looks like it'll be River starting up this first one.
Yeah, they're giving looks to it. And
I mean, that's one of the best ways you can come back if your lane's going unplayably bad. The normal solo queue is you sit there crying, want everyone to come help you, but in reality, it's like, all right, you know, my lane's dog shit. It's not really worth other people's time to come here, but mid no flash, I'll just, you know, walk by, see if something will happen.
Yeah. Is their turn onto objectives, right? Like, it's not just they're fighting, it's they're always seem to be getting something after they win a fight. And we see that right there from them as they're able to get onto the Drake after getting mid-prio.
I'd also say having an early Ocean is actually really nice for Aatrox into Jace and even Azir, you know, for the rise into the Azir. So going to be feeling pretty good about their spot. They're now 1 kill off of the feats of warfare. They're 1 kill off of the, or 1 objective off of getting that feat as well. And then they just have that already fully completed. So 100 Thieves running the early game. It's only a slight gold lead, but definitely in a really good spot.
And the big reason for that, only a slight gold lead, is
yeah. Someone mentioned he did do that same roam yesterday as Riven. Remember?
Despite 1 kill and 1 assist on Sniper, and you need to look no
early game mid move.
CS counts to see why 97 to 63. Yes, Sniper should be able to pick up most, if not all, of this wave crashing into the turret right now, but it's still a long way to go before he catches up to Impact. Jace, who Team Liquid fans, this is what you're looking at to be a big difference maker as this game goes on. Yon with a nice chains of corruption there onto FBI.
Every Varus is playing poke.
Guaranteed that the Varus has to keep his distance. Can't follow up with enough damage to threaten a kill.
It does get the barrier again as well, and as you say, just kind of keeping him back, clearing out the wave. So FBI going to be pretty happy about that. It's really about the 1-item power spike for MF. That's when you kind of just have full control over mid lane, especially against a pick like this poke Varus. Once you have the BT, you just can't really be threatened anymore.
Is Varus supposed to be that behind early? I think swaps fuck poke Varus pretty hard, yeah.
For objectives, which is so beneficial.
It's usually a bad time. You don't really want to be like moving constantly and swapping constantly when you play like the caster 80 carries. Like Jhin and Varus. Even Ezreal kind of isn't that good in swaps because like every time you swap, it resets the HP and mana of every player involved. That's generally not very good for you.
Now engaging on APA, Sniper spreads his wings for the World Ender, and 100 Thieves has made their entry. Nice disengage.
Oh my god, Impact is just kind of running. Oh my god, he's flashing over the wall. He's so dead. He's gonna make some time though. I like that Quid just immediately fucking flashes to get the kill faster. Holy fuck, TL looks so disjointed. Impact just TP'd in here when he was in a free position bot. His team could have just ran away. That's like definitely Impact's tendency to like fully trust in the fight.
Yep.
Like he TPs with no hesitation a lot of the time.
Yep.
But
That's
man,
a hard thing to
is
go
definitely a
against
moment.
your nature. Which I feel like normally
goes
that's such
against
a
the
good thing
nature
for a
of teams
teammate.
like Jace, where when Sniper is there, and like both solos are there for the fight, if his team can live and he can be greedy, like right here he's running bot, right? And instead of just like saying like, okay guys, give up that last grub, he just TPs. I think right there, Poppy ults 2 people out and he just runs bot and takes 2 waves and maybe a plate. That's like way better for him.
Yeah.
And this thing that he's doing right now is like when you're playing like fucking like Scion.
Yeah, this was really bad for Impact.
God, so bad. He flashes too.
It's a kill for FBI, who already had that slight gold lead and who is very close to cashing out his cull. So when he does that, we can expect BT already done. Cull about to cash out. He's going to be in a really good spot.
River jumping in after Umpty, unafraid to
Their team's probably just so used to playing with him, like always helping the team. He needs other people. You know, I feel like his teammates should be like encouraging him to be like, nah, dude, just push. Like, don't fucking group.
Yeah.
And now River with his bottom lane
you have to like go in manual mode in comms and just say everyone run, Jason's gonna push bot, you know, like you have to like narrate that for your team.
Oh my god. Impact.
Yeah, that's a blower.
I love stuff like
That was a
this from
very
100
pixel.
Thieves because we've talked about how teams seem to
Oh my god, no,
Oh,
no,
rooted it.
core.
Damn.
Holy fuck, that was sick.
Oh, he missed the cannon.
Yeah,
GG.
right when it looks like they've got enough, they're back.
Cannon Rise missed the cannon.
Beautifully played with the wombo combo, Alistar and MF.
Yeah, there are a lot of reasons
Yeah,
why
TL's
teams are
fucking
afraid
tilted,
to go
guys.
for
It's
dives.
so
Do you ever
bad.
think
What's
of
your
this
game
combo?
time double if?
Not
Rise MF.
you could see the
04,
setup going in
05,
as they were all
06,
rotating
07.
down
Oh, okay.
for
I'll
that
speed up.
dive. On onto
9,
Impact, and then they're
10,
like, I love
11.
You ever think of this combo double?
They realize they have to set up something that this team has never.
Do I ever
Alright,
what?
I'm good.
Rise MF is the combo. Root him in the MF ult.
Funny, I don't think I've ever thought of that as a combo, but the more CC that my team has with MF, the better.
True.
It's actually just there. This is happening.
There's no way that's like the combo you play for. Fucking.
No, it's not. It's
Yeah, I
like-
mean,
like-
it
like
works.
saying,
It
like,
actually
yo,
worked.
There's
Rise
so
gives
many
you the
other
combo.
better CCs you can do with an MF ult.
It just stays there, and you can kill it and get gold.
It's just vibing.
Yeah, it's just vibing.
Okay, Vibe Lord minion. Quid is going to protect it.
Keep him safe.
It took one
Okay, so I mean, like TL, what they're playing for now is like.
What
gorilla
the?
warfare.
What is this
the
bug?
hell?
Pause. Remake. Remake.
What's he doing?
TL can't win. Minion
They're
hack.
getting denied minions.
What's Little Gup doing on the turret?
100 Thieves shamelessly hacking once again.
They're stacking minions.
Remake. First the Nefarious skin, now the Minion. Like, I cannot support this team.
Not a bad deal. I'd take that deal.
This is just sad.
Take that deal as well. I don't think APA is going to let him take that deal. Yeah,
Here we go. Here we go. He's gonna farm him.
But down here in bottom lane, Impact's the one.
Oh, Impact is just getting fucking destroyed again in the butt.
Nah.
Wow.
Nah. GG's.
I unironically think that TL has no idea how to play around top carry tops. They spent the entire time they played just never giving resources to Impact, and this is what happens. You're picking Jace. He's weak-sided. Core has been sitting in that top bush covering APA for 20 years, and
So it's a jungle problem. I knew it. I actually knew it. Jungle gap.
what? No, Core. It was Core that was top
Yep.
right there.
Yeah, no, this jungle is shit, man. Fuck this shit.
Okay, you're
Of
fine.
course.
I do feel like Rise fits the play.
I think it's just like it's different decisions that you're making. Like none of them are wrong, but like the team. Isn't
Some of
really
them are
playing-
wrong.
Wait, he didn't even last hit him. Didn't even see him.
I think he was looking bot. Honestly, I think it was Panda's camera bot there. Whoa.
What the hell?
The bullet time.
For a second.
Yes, but I mean, hey, he's had some good results at the bullet time.
Dude, nah. This is so sad.
Ready to go after Impact here in the 1v1. Would have had
His early game went
pretty
so
tough for
well,
100
and then
Thieves.
it just.
Sniper is now
He's
just
forced
gonna
to
run away
TP.
and they're gonna go top tier 1.
knowing that there are two Team Liquid players in the bottom lane. They
This is
all
hard to
know
watch.
that Rift Herald is theirs.
This is hard to watch, man.
APA bot, Aatrox
I can't
is
look.
able to get out, and
I
then
actually
Zen
can't
Rush
watch.
on the top side, they're able to take this Rift Herald. These
I'm gonna
are
have to
the exact
engorge
type
myself on
cross-match
this pizza
plays that
instead.
100 Thieves have been a lot more thoughtful.
I need a Big Mac to feel better. I can't.
The only way I can feel good is
I can't wait
a
for the day that I
milkshake.
try a Big Mac.
Yeah, you wanted to see
You won't
a little bit more
be that
engaged from
amazed.
Liquid here on the
It's
side of
alright.
100 Thieves with Core JJ doing a good job stopping that from accomplishing what
Yeah,
they wanted to do with the
that's
use of
what
Steadfast
everyone
Presence.
says,
Ayla just pops
that the
up
Big
like
Mac's
Will
actually
to
not
speed.
that crazy.
Honestly, you know, unless you
It
cut
makes me
Flash,
like
you're
not even really
gonna
want to
be
try
able
it
to
at this
fight
point.
Unless he makes a pretty big mistake, so it's tough. At the end of the day,
I mean, it just has sauce on it. That's all. Big Mac sauce.
But he's just putting on that
The
pressure.
radioactive yellow sauce doesn't look that appetizing to me.
The sauce is good. It's similar to fucking like In-N-Out sauce, no?
Okay, I don't know. Like I actually don't know.
And they are looking really, really strong.
The problem with the Big Mac is like aren't there like 3 fucking buns in it? There's like
I
a
don't
bun
like
in the
buns.
middle.
Yeah, I don't like bread that much, so I don't know if I'm.
See,
But I'm still gonna try it.
I don't know if
have
anyone
to try
does.
it.
Great for 100 Thieves, especially with this composition where they are
Nobody
theoretically
likes
looking
bread.
to pick someone off before a 5v5 starts.
But like, why is
It's like
there
the
an
Whopper.
extra bread slice in the middle of the sandwich?
It gives it character apparently.
Oh!
Damn, look at that. That was good. That was good by TL. So Core sitting in sideline there actually worked out.
Oh my God, TL
Wait,
coming
a
back.
second. Team Liquid is so back. Wait a
This is
second.
not hard to watch. I'm amazed.
Corruption fly out, but hit no target. Team Liquid feeling real happy about picking up those 2 kills. They want to try to secure the tier 2 turret in the bot lane right after. But the first wave is cleared out by the bullet time. The rest of TL waiting over the wall, hoping somebody from 100 Thieves.
Misfortunate went
falls a
tank
little too
boots this
close.
game.
We'll see.
Is that normally?
Yeah, I did use it. It was just one cannon though that he ulted there. So
I think
not
it's
for
fine this
wave.
game,
Looks
yeah.
like he will be able to clear this out
It's not
pretty
normal,
quickly,
but
though.
it's pretty
He
good.
does have Ayla
Swifties is
behind
normal.
him. Nice couple picks
Yeah,
though from TL.
I see the
Four
value in
links attack
Tabby's this
PA.
game
They
when
get
the
100
only
to 0
magic
there,
damage that will
all
hit him
into
the whole game
Sniper,
is
and
his
then they're
ear.
able to just use that pressure to chase after River. He knows he can't turn and fight because they lost their top laner already.
The biggest problem for me about MF is she is so clunky to do damage with. Like, you're either standing still and getting a good ulti, or you're doing kind of piss damage.
Slam into the wall, 100 to 0. They get the ulti knockup plus the Azir.
I never feel that comfortable. Like, yeah, I'm gonna pump damage this next fight. You know.
I mean, I would say she would just feel clunky because hitting the same target, like the way her passive works, is just awkward.
Yeah, 100%. Like, you want like multiple melee champions to constantly cycle your passive off, and if you can't cycle your passive, you don't have W uptime. So it's like feeds into each other. Like, you need the targets to do good single target damage and for like the attack speed and move speed increase. So I just, yeah, I'm kind of an MF hater.
Not an MF. It feels really good when she's fed though. Like when you start hitting people, they just die instantly with autos.
Yeah, but so does every champion in the game that buys flat damage items and stacks them, like Draven, Aphelios, Caitlyn, like Jhin. You know, when you get like a fuck ton of AD on any AD carry, I just feel like you do a ton of damage. So I don't know.
Yeah, I maybe like I think Aphelios would be similar. Like you should one-shot people.
Why is Yon burying at full HP? He keeps doing that.
He's starting up the cooldown, get it on rotation.
Yeah, just
kill parse. He's got like a 3-minute boss fight. You can get like 2 uses in.
Okay. Yeah, actually, that's true. That's third Drake for 100 Thieves uncontested.
Yeah, nicely done. 100 Thieves gonna be able to
Look at how disjointed that was right there again. TL.
They don't have a MF ult. They can fight.
Wait a sec. Quid is frontlining. Oh my god, Quid is actually kind of getting fucked here. Ayla's 1 HP. FBI's getting jumped on. Oh my god, what's happening?
Ooh! Oh! Okay, TL kind of cooking here.
TL's cooking.
Damn!
Otacon! Mid-turret Otacon. All right.
Wow.
GG's.
So good by TL to win that fight.
It's a massive fight there for TL.
Wow.
They're gonna be able to get Otacon off the back.
Kind of a little disrespectful by 100 Thieves, I think. Didn't have MF ult. Wasn't really a needed fight.
That's a huge
FBI
play.
even ran away. Like they did not.
Yeah, I mean,
want to fight
there's
here.
literally nothing to do here.
He's just gone. Sniper's far as fuck too, just farming.
Yeah, I mean, this was just pure disrespect.
Yeah, they're for sure griefing.
Yeah, and props to for being able to find
TL's just outranging them here, right? Like, they're pulling them in, outranging really hard. APA does it nice.
Maybe River and Quid were like whispering Korean to each other in the bush, and then none of the other teammates.
Maybe they
could
thought they had
understand.
something more useful than a Rise on their team.
And then APA being
Jesus, you're a Rise hater.
I am. This champion's so bad.
What the?
He's looking hype. He's looking hype.
What's with the
about it, and
sound?
honestly, I like the fact that Liquid wanted to go.
I don't know.
I have no idea why 100 Thieves was hanging around.
That's
because
definitely a
look at the
fight
ultis.
where
Both bullet time and world
it's
ender
really
were
awkward
used
to
in
use
the
your
initial
ulti
play to
as
chase
MF.
TL
That
away
I
and
feel like
anything
she's
other
one of the
than
worst
Yon's
AD
barrier.
carries in
I
those
don't know how you're
situations.
gonna win a team
550
fight
range,
without those two big ults.
no dash,
They were even trying to
and
fight.
you're
I
not,
think they just
if your
really
team
great
isn't
pass
hitting
because
CC,
MF
you
moved
can't ult.
back behind the mid-tier 1 to try
So
to
you're
clear out
just
that way.
you're literally
Aatrox
just
had already
useless. You're
gone
just
down
walking
bottom,
back and forth. You
and
can't
it
hit
just seemed like
anything.
the other three
Yeah,
were
the
not
slash to
respecting the fact that
shuffle.
TL could still be there.
Wait, Impact? He has voracious Atacon.
Withdraw! Withdraw!
More damage will be required to get this kill, but shouldn't have a problem getting there. 200 gold, of
Whoop.
course. The bounty now for the false lives, so it feels a lot better. But
Yo, he's doing the double lift. He died instead of
right there, and Team Liquid now still firmly in the driver's
flashing.
That's pretty smart, man. That's pretty smart.
Yeah, and they have complete control over this top side. Are going to be sieging onto this top tier 2. And again, with
Xin
this
Zhao has
position,
1 more gold than,
range that
or
they
sorry,
have,
Xin.
they can mow down
Nefiri has 1 more gold than Xin.
and 100 Thieves
Holy.
have to
Oh,
How is
yeah.
that not changing? Holy shit, that's
All right,
crazy.
Oh, yep.
Thieves. Let's see if they can now scramble to play defense in the wake of the mistake of 20 minutes.
I mean, I think that 100 Thieves
Dude, what if
are
MF
just
goes for
not-
the
unless they get a freebie in the sideline or something
whatever
like that, they're just gonna try
boots,
to wave clear, right? They're just
the
gonna
Moby
keep
boots?
aggressively wave clearing. If it
The
Could get
recall
really
boost.
fast. Whoa. Okay, Ayla does a
The souls?
decent combo to
Yeah.
fight. Oh my god, he's getting owned here. Jesus, he's literally one. Oh my god, he actually died. Are you serious?
And he's gone.
Wow, 100 Thieves just all of a sudden are just totally fucked in this game.
Yeah.
TL is actually just
There's literally no reason. You can just ult the wave and stay
farming.
your tower, and there's nothing that TL can do.
MF ulti looks really useful.
Instead, they try to
Yeah.
take this fight, and
Why don't they just do the Rise route into MF combo?
giving over a freebie. They're now going to lose the tier 2 tower.
MF to me feels like a very strong lane stat AD carry where it just like looks like she's just shitting on her lane permanently. But like all the items you buy are like crazy expensive because you rush BT, which is 3,400 gold. So like you being ahead like 10 or 20 CS actually doesn't really matter because like you're gonna hit the spikes at the same time as enemy AD anyways.
There was a brief period of time where people were going lethality, wasn't there?
Yeah,
and I actually think that might be more useful in team fights than BT Essence Fever. Because like maybe maybe you don't have as much sustain, but you when you actually
Okay, hear me
are
out.
getting something with ult.
You don't have sustain, so you just get the recall boots, and you spam recall.
Wow. So smart.
You get Youmu's. You're literally back to lane 5 seconds after recalling.
I think it would actually make sense on MF if you were skipping Essence to go that boot.
Yeah, it could be.
I feel like it'd be very similar to Quinn.
Bro, the gold swing in the last 5 minutes has been absolutely insane. Since that last Drake, they were down 4K, now they're up 4K. It's been like an 8K swing, 100 Thieves farmed nothing, and then TL just got like crazy ahead. I don't even think I feel like 100 Thieves can't even step up to the Drake anymore. It's just impossible.
Every champion, but Varus in specific, over 67% kill participation. He's involved in everything. He has a really good win rate on it. And has been so good. And really, when Yon gets ahead, TL does very, very good things. I know with his at 14 stats, it's like when he's up, their win percentage is incredibly high, and when he's not, they kind of just don't win. So
Reverse ulting that?
goes the game often for
All right.
TL.
Well, Yon, despite the fact that he only just recently came into a gold lead, is
Fuck
still
it.
4-0-3, 7 out of 9 kill participation here in this game. Team Liquid just securing themselves what would have been the
When you
sole
farm a dog,
100
you get 3
Thieves got
gold.
it, and it was
That's
secured
OP.
no contest because the Thieves do
Get
not
rich
really
quick.
walking up to take the
That's
fight
right.
in open ground. Team Liquid now the ones with the confidence to move into enemy territory, place down the wards, sweep out enemy vision, make this map very dark and very scary because for the next 4 minutes, the only thing either team really has to care about is
Dark and scary.
And they have such good vision set up on the bot side too. Prior
It's a sneaky moment. It's so spooky.
Spooked, man.
their waves, though they were pushing in. This is where, from positions like this, TL look the best.
It's a horror
They do
house.
have a really strong understanding of lane assignments. They do have a really strong understanding of how to set the map in their favor when they're ahead, especially, again, with a composition like this, with so much range.
I think the biggest surprise to me in all these drafts is how Varus is just going through every game. To me, he seems like a pretty clear ban or a trade for a Giga OP.
People are opting
like
to
Fury.
do the Fury trade.
Yeah.
That's on red side. They ban other stuff like Talia or Jays or Rumble, and they just because like red side, if you banned everything except for one champ, you would just give one champ. They're like, okay, we'll just handshake whatever trade. Very nice by Yon there. That was sick.
Of Ayla and Quid's attempt, they wanted to use the realm warp to make the
Because
pincer
it
attack. but
doesn't
Yon
really
was
look like there's any AD carry that
didn't end up working out,
is
but that
close
is
to
the
his
type of play.
usefulness.
They spot it, though.
People are doing
No.
Ezreal, which like does okay, but just not that useful. Oh my word!
Goop! Into
FBI
the
has been
wall bang.
pwned.
Baker, is that you? Wait.
Wait, Steph. Wait, Yon is getting go.
Oh, 1,000 gold flashing! The Shy!
Oh!
The shy.
Double kill on support.
APA with another huge shuffle here, finding multiple members in the mid lane. Has the
All right,
flash
it's
predict
over.
on their
GG's.
flashes,
But
I think
for
Jin's a good
food.
match in Navarus. I would say that because I think you can push lane and then go early Swifties and it's not weird. And early Swifties lets you like push and recall and just keep cycling your HP without losing any farm. And it's an outscale matchup, but
You are a Jin enjoyer.
I'm a Jin enjoyer, yeah.
This still is a strong rise.
There's not too many people that play it, but I feel like it's so strong.
Guma played it last night, I think. They won with it.
Oh, it's played in LCK? I haven't watched, actually.
I don't know if it's like consistently played in LCK, but it was played in LCK.
Yeah, it could be a function of Fearless. The other thing that it lets you do that I think is really important is Jin works with melee and range support. And if you give first pick Varus, you get Jin and counter pick support, which is really nice. Yeah, Bard.
They actually played it in MF. It was not in Navarus.
Okay.
Similar
Varus,
he can kind of
Varus was
neutralize that
perma-banned.
lane. Oh my god, look at they're going. They're just going.
Oh my god.
They ported fucking the cow in.
And he gets nothing.
Varus was banned every single game in the T1 series.
Remember, there's no chains of corruption. Poppy doesn't have the keeper's verdict yet. Crescent Guard was also used in the early
I would,
scrap on the
to me,
side.
it seems like that would be a more normal-looking draft progression.
And he stuns him against the wall. He doesn't waste his W. So Ayla can't even try.
If there's something in one role that's just so much more useful than anything else in that role, then seems like a ban.
But with core there, there's no play
Yeah.
happening. And now we'll have to see if
What's pretty funny is like Varus is also one of those competitive only champs, along with Callista, that like when you see him in competitive, you still never see him in solo queue. People don't really like playing him.
You just fucking die. Like anytime there's an event, you're just dead.
Really?
It's Varus, yeah.
That's not my experience with Varus in solo queue.
He's just the most vulnerable piece of shit. It's the same thing as Aphelios. Like the second your flash is down, you just get ran down. And your team's not usually coordinated enough to be anywhere near you.
I would say that there's also just like so many little mechanics on Varus that separate the good players from the bad. Like he's not as easy to play as you think, especially the on-hit build. Takes a lot of thinking. Like, let's say you ult someone in your face, right? Like, how many autos before you use an ability? And like, should you full charge your Q? Like, there's like so many questions that like you have to know what the optimal combo is. Because your ult gives 3 stacks over the course of 2 seconds, and you want to use your WQ first to get the cooldown refund because you want to WQ and then you want to auto 3 times E, and then your Q will be back up.
Have you always been able to press W on Varus while your Q's channeling?
No, that's
you can do it in the startup of it.
Yeah, it gives you a little grace window to put W on your Q. But yeah, it's.
For the longest time, I always thought you had to W then Q, but I played him the other day and I was able to like W during my Q charge, and it was mind fucking me.
Yeah, that's new. Oh, shuffle to the left, Core's on the left, on the flank.
Oh, Core's got him!
Wow.
Damn, AP is getting some nice engages.
Fucking worthless. Like, actually fucking worthless.
Dude, I don't know, like 100 Thieves is wilding, but their comp is so trash.
Yeah.
It's actually so trash.
It's a 0 range team comp. But like, you know, let's not rewrite history. 100 Thieves was actually in a really good spot in the game with their early game focused comp. They were 4k gold ahead on 3rd Drake, and then they just flexed after they got the objective. So I feel like their coach is probably so mad. It's like, why did you guys flex while Aatrox was bought and somebody was catching mid, and you guys already got the Drake? There was like no point to do that, and that baited everyone to die. And they were on sole point, so they just had to keep that lead up for 5 more minutes.
Yeah.
So yeah, I feel like from 100 Thieves' perspective, like they're not even gonna think back like, man, this draft was not that good. What they're gonna do is like go in the review and talk about how they could have won. But yeah, it's 2 problems.
No, I think we sit back and blame the coach. Fuck it.
Yeah. I mean, you definitely can't blame the coach for the throw.
It was a really nice early game from 100 Thieves, We were kind of talking about the
Fuck
way that the
this
finals
coach.
went, just as a bit of context for them
Fuck
being
this
able to
piece
get
of
ahead
shit
for 20
coach.
minutes, but then stumbling at a critical junction and giving the
Aatrox
game
into
back to
Jace.
TL. It happens again here as Team Liquid and APA, like you're talking about, just find their moment, and then they never lose control.
We have the ruler spot, now we have the 100 Thieves
Yeah.
spot.
Oh, no.
I was gonna say in the 100 Thieves compound, they just need to blow up that section of the map and put it somewhere so they just look at it every single day.
Exclamation points. Care. Do not go here. Bring a friend.
Danger zone.
Have a plan. Always go with a buddy.
Now, you know the one thing I want to see them do for at some point in League's lifetime is give first pick to red side. They've never fucking done that. There's no real reason why first pick should be a blue side thing. It's just how it is and how it's been. I feel like the map geometry could be separated from the draft priority.
True.
That's what you've been preaching that for a while.
Yeah, it's just there's no reason it has to be like that.
Actually, specifically the dragon play around the bot side where you found that big engage. What were you looking for?
I think
I'm like inverted Baba Bonga. Every prediction that I make where I'm like, oh wow, 100 Thieves is definitely going to win this game. They're in such a good spot. Nope, throw. Oh man, Shopify's in such a good spot here. If he's so fed, nope, throw.
All good as yours, and then just like inspiration from them, and then like I guess that fight shows it.
I remember talking to some Team Liquid guys last year about you adding Azir to your champion pool during Split 1. Does it feel like it's clicked now, or is there still more games to be played?
I mean, this game could be a fluke, but it's a good sign.
That's cool to hear. Difficult game yesterday, difficult time at first stand. What have you and the team been working on the most to better prepare yourselves for the rest of Split 2?
He just like Faker for real, for real.
Our team fundamentals currently. I think like when we got back from first down, our team fundamentals are really, really bad. And then over the course of like last 2-3 weeks, we've just been focusing mostly on team fundamentals, and I think we've been slowly improving that.
And yourself, you've had a lot of success since joining the LCS. You mentioned you're always in finals. What are some of your individual goals for this split?
I mean, just always to be the best mid laner.
How close are you? Are you there?
I'm top half right now.
Okay. Thank you very much, APA. Enjoy the win, and I'm going to see you next week. That's it from here.
Top half.
Any LTA action when you get your
Top half,
on
baby.
Uber Eats for less gold.
Josh should have followed up with, "Oh, really? Who's worse than you?"
Or the Uber Eats button on LoveSports.com to access the championship shop featuring exclusive
That's
deals
funny.
and 50% off on
Did you guys
Uber
see it
Eats.
today? It was
As we
announced
break, let's take a
Yellowstar
look at our
returns to
comms replay
competition
connected
as
by
support.
AT&T and voted on by chat.
Holy
What?
fuck!
Really?
On near airport reunion with Double Lift.
No, he'll be on Tier 3 team Zephyr Esports.
Good for him, man. That sounds fun. That sounds amazing.
Aatrox!
Dude, I will say, like, last night I went to a concert and I was like looking from the crowd perspective on the stage, and I like it brought back memories of what it was like to be on stage looking out at the crowd. And I was like, dude, I kind of miss playing on a stage. I thought it was like, you know, very exhilarating. It was really memorable and unique every time. And I was like, oh yeah. But
Let's
like,
save this for when you're retired again, Double Lift. You're not even retired right now, man. Like,
shut up, man. I'm never gonna unretire again.
Again.
No, just keep doing it.
Shut up, man. I'm not gonna lie. With near airport, I've said this so many times. If it wasn't necessary for me to actually play, for there to be viewership on our team, I wouldn't play. Like I don't want to do it like that. But
he doesn't want to play.
Yeah, like I'd prefer if I could have been like the cage roll equivalent, but I think viewership-wise, it would have been way worse.
That's me. That's how I felt about this commercial. If I could have been the director, I would have. But like, no one would watch it if I wasn't here.
Okay. Let me just figure this
Yeah.
True.
Oh, we're cool.
Wait, I have a sick line coming up. Right here. This is me.
Who puts a Nashville in
I'm excited.
Anyway?
Okay, what car is it?
Plans change, but they keep
Who puts a Nashville in Indiana anyway? God,
Oh
chills.
my God.
Literal chills.
And how many takes was that? 20?
Dude, it was so many. I'm not even kidding.
Wow. How long was the shoot day for that commercial?
It was all day. I got picked up from my house at 4 a.m.
No way.
I'm not kidding you. I got back at like 6 or 7 p.m.
Holy shit! You must have been so tired at the end.
Kind of, but it was fun. Like there was cool people there to hang out with.
That's cool.
We can cut his ear. Just kill his ear.
Yeah. One thing I've always really liked about C9 is the fact that like Jack is so involved. Like Jack was there with us, just like hanging out, made it way more.
That's cool. Yeah.
Manageable.
Jack's Paladin? Bro, did I ever tell you the story about how I'm like in M+ with Lena, and we're wiping over and over on Necrotic Wake Professor Peter, the third boss, I forgot his name. And we get somebody in the group called Jack's Paladin, and I don't know that it's Jack. I have no idea. And he's being so positive. We just keep dying. He's like, this time with some emotion. Okay, this time with passion. He's like, we almost got it, guys. And he just keeps being so positive. And I'm like telling everyone, I'm like, dude, our Pally is like so fucking positive, bro. Like he's like so nice because he's like more geared than all of us, and he's just being so nice while we're just chain wiping. And only like a month later, while I'm in your guys' Discord, do I realize Jack's Paladin is fucking C9 Jack. Like,
yep.
I
really
just
funny.
treated him like he was a stranger.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's cool.
Funny.
Yeah. Jack, he's a big WoW enjoyer. I do heats them most weeks.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, he's like pretty good. You know, you wouldn't think he's someone who's like, you know,
he was really
CEO with like a family and whatnot. Like he definitely
Family.
holds his own.
Yeah. I mean, dude, when we were wiping, it was never his fault. I'll tell you that. Like we were just completely trolling it and like making a ton of mistakes, but it was never him.
Yeah. The only thing he's known for is when he comes to our raids, he'll somehow be alt tabbed and then he tabs back in and he just throws a judgment at the boss while we're like sitting there waiting to pull. He does it like every time. He just randomly will pull a boss with judgment at some point during the raid. It's so fucking funny.
It's pretty funny though. It must be bound to tab, right? Like it has to be judgment.
He said what it is. It's something.
Oh my god, that is so funny.
And then the other Jackism is like he'll just forget to unmute his mic and he'll just go like 30 minutes when we're keying and be like, oh fuck, I've been talking this whole time and I'm muted.
She's always supported me through
Oh my god, that happens so often. Like even in our co-streams and stuff, people like people get muted and they don't know.
Yeah, like sometimes I'll go 5 seconds without hearing double lift and I start getting worried.
Alright, fuck you. I'm out. See you guys next week.
No, I'm sorry.
Repay someone's trust in me by performing well is something that I've always.
He's not sorry, guys.
It's good. Dude, with this ISO speed driving a flying car, is this not just like a mini helicopter? This seems way more similar to a helicopter than a car.
It is, yeah.
A lot of the people that support me.
Oh, dude, I gotta show you something.
They're always there to watch my games. They always cheer me on. A big part of what fuels me is repaying them on those days and making sure I perform well so they have something to cheer for. What fuels you?
I looked at the VOD for that and it went straight up. Did it go like forward or back?
Big brand, big presence in game. He also plays.
I don't know.
FlyQuest versus DSG. We're gonna talk about DSG first though, because the feeling after they lost
in the VOD, it looks like it just goes up and down.
Because they lost pretty bad.
Don't know if it could go other places.
Fucking clip that I was watching where can somebody please find the I Should Speed clip where it's he's dancing with the robot and they do the coffin dance? It is so funny and bizarre. It is seriously like the most scripted seeming, but it's completely live and off the cuff thing I've seen.
And they took their boot camp to Korea. So the biggest question is
So cool, so based.
That is the case. I think that the players are really vocal in terms of looking to improve. I mean, obviously you have Puhi, you have Xu, you have vocal players, you have good glue. It's really just about the carries, and so there's a lot of positive there. You just need the consistency.
Yeah, and it's how they can regroup after a loss like yesterday, right?
I show speed robot dance Shenzhen.
When you come down to teams like this, it often does look more cohesive early because they go in.
Is that what you just Googled or what?
And then something goes wrong.
No, I put it into a
really ended up
AI search engine and it said Google that.
They're gonna have to really dig deep and try to find that stability going up against FlyQuest, who looked incredible yesterday.
For sure, and FlyQuest also has great cohesion.
Thank y'all. This is a
I found it.
robot. Let's go.
Yesterday's game with PSG was when there were 3 members of Lion in the mid lane. And I feel like Scary Jerry kind of knew they were there because when the Sejuani
It's really dancing.
he cleansed unreal.
It's really
and he was almost so ready.
Why does it have axes?
It's really dancing.
They teleported in castle.
Bro, I only found a really shittily edited version of it, but like, I don't know. I mean, the whole thing.
video's so choppy.
Troll. What am I?
Is it okay?
Holy shit! I fucking played music on accident. Ooh.
Pick it up. Say the robot.
They're bringing out the stretcher.
This robot really.
Wait, link it. Oh my god, how did you find this shit?
I googled.
I could definitely see why like people just perma watch this shit. It's like
This is a show. This is a show. I can let robot dance again. Okay.
Yes, FlyQuest will find those.
Hey, where is it? Oh.
wow, this is in like fucking like 5 FPS. What is happening to my screen?
Yeah, the quality's pretty shit. There might be a better one.
Quality's so bad.
Just gonna shit talk the quality, huh?
It gets better. The beginning's pretty rough though. This robot's going ham.
So DSG definitely have
Oh my god. I gotta.
He's gotta.
Nico's always been someone who knows specific weird
Where's the one where he meets Ronaldo, dude? That shit is. That was absolutely hilarious.
I just really seen a dancing robot.
When he came into the scene,
Yeah, dude, it's fucking crazy how I saw some YouTube video talking about the way Speed went from just like a, fairly popular streamer to like a fucking global sensation streamer.
Yeah.
Back in his debut. I think the cool thing about
And it did stem from Cristiano Ronaldo.
as a player as well is, again,
It was
I remember
him.
talking to
Found
him,
it, I
was,
think.
like,
I found
teasing
it,
him
I found
a bit,
it.
right? He was a really good
One
player.
man.
His Pike game, where initially his KDA did not look great, right? But he was still moving around the map. He was still making plays. He was getting down vision. He was kind of being a vanguard for the rest of the team. Unironically, he was. And that kind of map awareness.
Did you see he's a fighting game character, Cristiano?
On FlyQuest have learned so much better, and you've seen it improve.
Guys, this is the Chinese Ronaldo impersonator. It's a Chinese guy whose entire identity is about looking like Ronaldo.
Wait, this is Messi, not Cristiano.
Oh shit! I got my kickball guys mixed up.
Wait, my chat is saying that he doesn't look like the GOAT. Is he not? Am I crazy?
Where's the truth?
I might be racist.
So dumb.
There's Messi and Mbappe too.
What was the face?
He doesn't look like him at all? Alright.
I mean, there's some resemblance, but I don't think he's like gonna be mistaken for him.
Now I didn't predict with confidence.
It's his whole personality.
Ronaldo.
The
doubles.
big takeaway for me is that they were
Shit.
at least in high spirits. They lost. It was
It's
a
his
tough
whole
game
personality.
yesterday,
Stop.
But the players came out of that.
Dude, you're
I
actually
felt
ruining
like
this guy's
high
sense of
spirits,
self.
good
Like
confidence,
that's
all of that,
Literally.
even though I did
that is
not
actually like his
necessarily
whole thing.
contribute to that
You need to stop.
He has a really
In spite
nice
of
smile as well.
own actions.
Same as Ronaldo.
And a really
But my
big
Take out
cock.
your glasses.
They rebuffed me. I do think that points to something that he said yesterday in the quick interview I did with him on stage, right? Where he was like,
Oh, yo, you know one that I saw that was really crazy? You guys have seen that like morning routine video that goes around, right? With like the dude who's like wiping banana peels on his face and dunking his face in water. I saw some posts on Twitter where apparently that guy used to be a League streamer in Season 4, and he stopped after he got caught being a scripter.
Why am I not surprised? Wait,
is that real or
I don't know. I mean, I guess it's not like completely confirmed, but I would believe it.
I'm pretty sure that dude just made that up.
Could be.
Just
but
to
I
try to
like
get
the
on
narrative.
attention.
I like the narrative.
They haven't taken their opponent seriously and have slipped and fell.
He's kind of using IRL bodybuilding scripts. I didn't make it up though, but someone could have made it up. I don't know. It seemed credible. Enough, I guess. Not super credible. Probably wouldn't hold up in court. But by internet rumor standards, yeah, seemed good.
But they didn't even make finals of Split 1 after having such an impressive Worlds run in 2020.
I don't believe it, bro. I'm gonna have to say.
I don't believe it.
Do you think he's all natty?
Obviously, yeah. You see how hard he works? He's like the Mark Wahlberg of Instagram.
I've heard that like every fucking fitness person online is on gear.
Gear?
There's a few that I follow that are not, like Will Tennyson and Jeff Nippard, but yeah, a lot of them are. I mean,
I like the guy's
you do
videos.
a ton of credibility
Jeff.
for being jacked as hell. Like, why? Like, you're just gonna listen to guys that are looking fucking big, thick, and juicy. Naturally.
Wait, this Will Tennyson guy is not.
He's natty, yeah.
Doesn't look natty.
I mean, I believe it, but I don't know. I'm not fucking watching him with a hidden camera. I tested him personally. Yeah.
Oh shit.
I'll take a look at his test levels, and yeah, it all clears out. It's all hearsay.
Yeah, he's natty. He does go to the doctor every month for blood tests, but not because he's on steroids. He just likes to stay healthy.
My favorite vegan natty influencer is Mike O'Hearn. Should look him up. Alright, we're in draft. We're in draft.
It took forever to get the draft.
Lock the fuck in, guys. Lock the fuck in.
Can you guys talk about the game for once? Varus banned. Varus banned alert.
No.
Is it? It's Nefiri. What else is up? Gwen? Gwen is up.
Wait, how is he doing that? Did you see that?
They were just saying on
That guy
broadcast
made
with
a
magnets.
sliding poster. That was so cool. I don't think I've ever seen that.
It's a fucking magician.
Vi. So, what happens if you play Kai'Sa into Varus? Do you just get shit on too hard? It's just not worth it? You're just too behind?
The world explodes.
The world explodes usually.
You don't want to go
because I was gonna mention last game, Kai'Sa is the other AD carry that like I actually see do things.
I think it's two things that I don't like about the matchup. Number one is Kai'Sa feels like Kai'Sa needs to go cleanse against Varus, but Varus never needs to go cleanse against Kai'Sa since you never play stuff that like you don't play Kai'Sa Leona. It's like one of the worst. You always play it with like Ali, Nautilus, etc. Rakan.
Wait, why is that?
I just think Kai'Sa Leona is just like not that good. It's like a very clunky duo to play. The synergy's not
because
that
what
great.
like Alistar and Nautilus can like kind of disengage, whereas Leona can like only just hard go in.
Yeah, exactly. And like
okay,
it's just like a million things. Like it's hard to proc the sunlight or whatever, but well, anyways, it's also like really hard to just go in on hit Varus. I feel like and kill him because he just kind of one taps you.
Yeah.
So it's a hard early, and it's not necessarily a free win late. Well, if you play against other AD carries like Ashe or MF, and you jump on them late game, it's just like they're just insta-dead, and they can't really fight back too well.
Makes sense. Don't go Draven, man.
Scary Jerry had been playing a lot of Varus. We saw that yesterday, but not to success. Instead, it's going to be the Ezreal this time around.
We're not fearless drafting here. You don't need Draven.
We're getting Master Yi hovers. We're getting all kinds of good stuff there. But yeah, as you say, Ezreal just follows it here.
We haven't really seen too much Kai'Sa overall. I feel like she's fallen off a bit.
Which notably, he did have a pretty good game yesterday on the Rakan.
So much Ezreal in NA as well. Scary Jerry's an Ezreal one trick, and last game he played.
I think that can be a recipe for success for DSG.
Guys, what did he play? I don't remember.
What did Scary Jerry play?
Scary Jerry yesterday.
Varus.
He played Varus.
Yeah.
Is it like Varus every fucking game for everyone?
They're either Varus or they're against Varus. Alright, so I'm looking at top regions from spring right now and just what they're playing. Varus, good win rate. Kai'Sa's good win rate as well. Varus is 32 and 19, 63% win rate. Kai'Sa is... Wait, fuck, I just had her. I lost her. Kai'Sa is 22 and 11, 67% win rate.
Damn, that is impressive. I think that when she's picked, she's probably picked in the right games. But like, she's not like a generic, like, okay, don't know what to pick, let's just go Kai'Sa here.
Ashe is 5 and 17. Jesus.
Yeah, Ashe got nerfed way too hard, I feel like. They really have to revert some of those changes.
I don't know, like, I'm just trying to think about it from purely a, like, how useful are these champs when I see them in games? And I swear to God, maybe AD carry's actually weak right now because so many games I see AD carry and they're just doing nothing. Like, they're just legit getting shit on. Or they're just useless.
Meteos has finally said it. Oh my god.
Like, Ezreal seems really average. You know, like, he sometimes does stuff. He does some. Varus and Kai'Sa are the ones where it actually feels like they're kind of just doing the most. Like, having a game-winning impact.
I'm surprised we don't see more Trist.
I was going to mention that one too.
LTA. I think Trist is completely overtuned right now, and once you see how much damage he does at like the 2 to 3 item mark, like we're not even talking late game. We're just talking about like level 11 with 2 items, those being Yuntal IE. It just feels wrong. Like you just get a sense like, whoa, this is like a little too much damage. Obviously,
whoa, Yorick, let's go.
Oh my god.
How about Zeri? Zeri's one of those champs that I feel like kind of looks strong when she shows up, even if she doesn't show up often.
Be good in Fearless. I think champs like Zeri with Lulu or Lucian Nami, those are good in Fearless. But like
Zeri needs an enchanter.
Kind of, yeah. Like she definitely doesn't win any lanes without enchanters, and if you're thinking like, oh, I think I'm gonna outscale, it can feel very clunky to play Zeri mid and late game since you're so reliant on your ult. If you get your ult baited or it's not up, your team just has to not fight, like the same way with the Twitch. And yeah, Zeri does need a lot of help. She's low range AD carry with no sustain, so she needs to be covered for a lot.
Valid.
And once he gets on you, he does a lot more damage than before. But I'm also hearing that this is who he's first ever professional.
I can't believe Whippo's playing Yorick in fucking competitive, bro. Like, when's the last time we saw this champ?
I mean, he got the he got a ton of changes this patch. Like,
I don't know anything about it. Like, what is the main change to him?
Basically, they're trying to shift some of his power from just being like a degenerate split pusher into more of like a champion that can team fight. I think it's like he like makes graves when he queues champions or large monsters. To me, it kind of felt like the changes would make him more of a jungler than a top laner, but yeah, I don't know. They just kind of like shifted around some of his power. I think like you don't auto one-shot his ghouls anymore.
Whoa. I don't like pet champs, bro. Those things always bug the fuck out of me. Nefiri and Zyra and Heimerdinger. I fucking hate champs that just summon a bunch of bullshit. Teemo.
Yeah. Elise.
At least I don't mind. The spiders, for some reason, they don't bother me. They don't do anything. That's why.
The armor shred that was added to the miss.
They don't.
I think I like champs with pets.
Okay.
I guess they are like. There's no AD carry that really plays them, I guess. But
Yeah,
you know,
I
like
hate playing
Elise,
against
Zyra, Nefiri.
Oh, fucking Ivern's Daisy. Thank God someone said that.
That's the worst one ever. That thing is so dumb.
Getting soloed by Daisy or Annie's Tibbers was just, like, why? I just sit there and I'm just.
Is Ivern getting permit or like where are the Ivern picks? This champ got a giga buff this patch. And he was already pretty good.
Make a list, yeah.
The cage that he puts
Yeah, I don't know.
Puts up, as long as you're quick at targeting it though, and trying to auto yourself out.
Personally, I think the most annoying thing is when he uses ult and then leaves it and like lets the ult push a wave and he just goes somewhere else. It's
What do we pause for? What'd they say? Nothing?
Kind of the core of the champion. We'll see,
Or I guess
because a lot of the
Rod
goals
portal, yeah.
of these changes to Yorick were the designers actually mentioned that it was to buff up a lot of the early game and like fighting outside of split pushing and outside of lane. So we'll see if Whippo's able to kind of showcase that, because one of the biggest things is like using your Q on champions is actually good now.
It was for
you don't have to
Abadage.
just use it to make graves, because now it'll make a grave if you hit a champion.
Was his keyboard?
Definitely, I think a benefit
Pagoda pause.
champion just to make you feel better about playing it and actually using your Q on champions.
Harder to punish him.
And of course jungle monsters as well, though. I really do think the jungle was hit pretty heavily by those hot fixes.
Yeah, which is why we're seeing it top lane now. Still exciting. We'll still keep our eyes on how it does in the top lane matchup. But we are hearing that it's looking like a keyboard issue for Abadaga, so while League officials sort that out, we're going to give them time on stage to make sure everybody is happy with the state of the game. So that is the reason for our
How often do we have
Stick with us,
keyboard
everybody.
issues? What the
We'll
hell?
hop back into the game shortly. But I want to talk about
Every
the rest of the
goddamn
composition here, 'cause
game.
highlighting the Vi early in the draft, we saw XU pick that up. That's all about
Pretty
the
rare.
dive, but then the rest of the composition doesn't really feel like it wants to dive with that Vi. DSG have the Jace plus the Azir plus the Ezreal. Much more long
How is a
range, so
Logitech
you're kind of
keyboard
throwing
failing?
Vi in,
No,
and then
this
everyone's
isn't
gonna
right.
follow up with their damage.
No.
Maybe Azir will go in as well. But that can make XU's job a little harder, because now it's dangerous if he decides to go in.
Yeah, I mean, the Azir, like you mentioned, is kind of the main partner there. They do have to choose their moments wisely when they go in, but a lot of the times it's about softening up with poke first, and then the moment will choose you. If you've got a target low health, then you get to jump forward into the action, and hopefully we will jump forward.
Nikki, you playing PvP? How's it going?
I want to see
Yeah.
how this lane phase goes for your.
Dude, they nerfed my build.
What was it?
Haven't had a lot of data.
I had was making whirlwinds and then sending twisters through it. And if the twisters passed over like shocked or burning ground or chilled ground, it would get a damage amp. But it was apparently bugged for every single twister that passed through, it would get like exponentially more damage amp. So it was just like one-shotting.
Oh, okay.
And they removed that, so it's like it would go from like 50% bonus to 100% on the second NATO to 150 on the third NATO, and now it's just like 50 only.
I see. So you got nerfed. Your damage got nerfed in half.
I got kind of cucked. I was at like the end of the cruel campaign when that happened.
Yeah.
So had to find some other shit that works.
I see.
But
I
I'm
see.
stabilized.
You're stabilized. We've stopped
Yeah.
bleeding.
I mean, I was legit kind of cooked. That fucking, you know, the Viper boss in Act 3?
Yeah, where you're in the arena with the guys with shields.
Yeah. Fucking took me like nice little 15 deaths. Took me like almost an hour. Because it was like right after my build got nerfed and I was like, wait, does shit work?
Yeah. Well, are you having fun? Now that you're at the end of the campaign?
Very familiar with it, but I think
Once I fixed up my shit, yeah.
That's good.
I changed it to Lightning Spear, and I have to use Sniper's Mark to get Frenzy charges. Have you seen how Huntress works?
Yeah, the way that you generate frenzies is kind of through parry or...
Yeah, you have to
combos.
parry or use
What the hell? They're
aura.
just showing Tech support.
Wait, what the fuck?
There's apparently a lot of fellow bronze Yorick players in chat right now. One saying that they're support
all
main.
of our chat were challengers.
I thought so too.
Yeah, I'm using Sniper's Mark for crits to give me frenzy.
They're just being modest, honestly.
That's cool.
I think they're all just being
I think I'll probably play the next big patch.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think.
When are they bringing out the Druid? That's like what I want to play.
I think that's coming next. It was supposed to be in this one, the Huntress and the Druid, but I think they couldn't make it work. It wasn't finished. So I think next one. Druid does seem cool.
Let's pull the audience here at the arena. Raise your hand and make some noise if you're a
Oh
Yorick
shit! Yeah, I need to
expert.
move this. Wait, what? How did I make this even? What is happening? Why is the search bar showing at the top of my screen? I was confused there.
100% of us can raise our hands to be more informed on Yorick after Whippo plays it, and we get to learn from Whippo.
True. True. Do you
New
think
keyboard.
Expert?
Yeah,
Because
I'm
Whippo
excited
pulls
for
stuff
that.
out all the time. I feel like he's probably put like 5 games in this, and it's like I can run.
Like I said, I think he's probably done his research, though. You know.
Is there a single good like peripheral app?
I think
feel like all
Logitech
suck.
G Hub is really fucking good, and I'm not sponsored by Logitech. Everyone's gonna be like #ad, but like, I really like the way that it works. Like, I can check the batteries on my shit. I'm literally gonna do a fucking #ad right now, but like, I actually think this app is so sick. Seeing the batteries and stuff, and then I can like make a macro on my mouse and attach it to a button whenever I want that spam clicks. So. I'm kind of cheating, but when I play PoE, I don't like to like spam my mouse. I just like to click a button and toggle spam click. So I bind it, and then I can unbind it whenever I want. It's just this app is like fucking good, bro.
I'm gonna say my answer. Nobody in chat
Would that not be?
my answer.
I haven't tried to do that. Can I not do that in the Razer one?
I don't know. I've never used I haven't used too many of these like apps like Synapse and whatever, but like I've never had a problem with Logitech.
I mean, I think most of them just kind of eat fucking like CPU, right? When they run. It's the only real problem.
Oh. Yeah.
Actually, I had a weird issue. Like, my screenshot button wasn't working if my Synapse was open.
That's really buggy.
Yeah. So I had to close it.
I don't know how Synapse works, but like I like to just be able to glance and check the battery on all my wireless stuff because I think that's important. Obviously, doesn't randomly run out. And I like to like sometimes like redo my binds and have like a spam click button for certain games.
You have the app open all the time?
No, I just click on it on my bottom right, whatever that thing is called.
I mean, like it's still open though if it's like on.
Yeah, it's on all the time. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's like how the Doran's ring gives you extra auto attack.
Oh my god, we're in game.
Like you barely feel it.
Yeah, exactly. We'll have a nice little.
We motherfucking in.
In the bottom lane, who he's first copy, as you said.
I've always said this though, that I feel like this is a controversial take. I don't think there is that much of a difference between all the different high-end like mice and keyboards. Like I think they kind of all are the same purpose and function. Like they're the same function, but like you just have like little tiny preferences. It's like
yeah, it's like weight difference.
Yeah, like how many buttons are on the side. Like I have never really noticed that much of a difference in quality between any of them. Like they're all pretty good.
Whichever one's paying
But
you
then,
is
know,
usually the best.
People who are really into peripherals would be like, you fucking Neanderthal, you can't tell the difference between my super light actuation point and your Logitech. I'm like, no, I literally can't. All the same.
That's how I feel about people that claim like you need more than 60 hertz on your monitor. Like you can like 144 does anything. Like I think going from 30 to 60 you can kind of feel, but like 60 to like anything higher, it's all the same.
That's true. That's true.
Dude, whenever I go up to someone's PC, I have a spider sense for immediately telling that they don't have a 240 hertz monitor. At least 144. It has to, if it's 60, I can tell instantly. If
Yeah.
they move their mouse, I can tell.
It just feels disgusting.
It feels like it's in slow motion. Yeah.
It's not noticeable.
Oh, more so than their own. Okay.
Oh, you know what? You're right, Meteos. You're right.
You're right, Meteos.
Yo, lane swap detected. What is this shit? Lane swap detected. Lane swap detected.
Wait. What is the timer? I thought it was like B30.
Meteos equals rage baiting.
I was rage baiting a little bit. Wait,
You're having a
fuck,
bit of a
who
giggle,
was? I was talking to someone Was it with you, Sneaky, where they were talking about like? Oh no, it wasn't. But there was like some keyboard that gave you like a huge fucking advantage in Apex Legends. There was like some weird fucking movement tech you could do that required like super specific inputs at the right time, and like some keyboard came out that made it so you could just like. I don't know specifics. I'm sure someone in chat, if they follow Apex, know what I'm talking about, but
there was a tech that came out on Razer keyboards called like Snap Tap or something, and it got banned in CS. Was it the same thing?
I'm gonna actually talk about the game for a sec. Masu has Electrocute on Corki. That's really weird. He's basing at 430, and I'm pretty sure 99% chance right here they're gonna swap top. So you're gonna see Corki go top, and then Blippo is gonna TP bot. And if he can cancel, okay, Scary Jerry actually did a very smart play. They instantly matched and go for the next wave in front of their face. 99% of the time in competitive, you go for this wave right here, and then because if he touches the wave, he has to finish the push, and then Blippo can be annoying as fuck. So he actually doesn't touch the wave, and they just full on match. This is actually the default new strategy that happens in LCK, and then everyone at NA is finally like, or not finally, but everyone at NA is going to copy it.
The crazy strat of recalling and then walking to the lane.
A swap between 4 and 5 minutes is like gonna be the new default. And
kind of already been these games too, no?
It's literally a knowledge check. If there's like a flow chart that happens. If you touch the next wave, it's really punishing. So if you're like right there, like FlyQuest starts the recall on bot lane, and then Scary Jerry's like, okay, he recalled. I could touch the next wave, but if he does, it's really, really bad for him. So smart by him, honestly.
Scary Jerry just did the tempo barrier there that Jan was doing. Just gonna get chunked, barrier it.
Shit out of him here. Flashy! Oh my god, you're not gonna go for it! He didn't have E.
What is your game time, huh?
5:52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 7.
Okay. I was like 5 seconds ahead.
You wanted Poppy to flash, right?
Yeah, I was thinking, but it was off CD. Or on CD.
When you were saying it, there was like no flash E on any champion that would do something. I was so confused. No, you're good.
Yeah, I was definitely behind you. I don't know how that happened.
I might have desynced at some point. I don't know.
Chilling. But yeah, I was even talking to Boozy about this, and he's saying like, let's say you have the winning matchup, right? You don't want to swap at exactly 6 minutes, because then everyone just shows up to the grub fight at full HP, and that's not that good. So if you're confident that you're gonna win your lane, the best thing to do would be to swap earlier, so you have a few waves where you can outplay your opponent and chunk them out. Like, get them to use mana, get an HP advantage, etc. So that made a lot of sense to me, where I was like, well, it's almost like inverted logic. Like, if I'm winning my lane, why would I swap? That just feels weird. Like,
God, Castle.
Castle's dead, but Buzio's not
Man
dead.
down. Look at Cat Grandma slurping the turret. What the fuck?
Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, it is slurping.
This skin is so goofy. I usually don't like these joke skins, but this one's fucking good.
Wait, how broken is Yorick right now? What the fuck? Wait, how long does this thing last? Is it infinite?
Yeah, I think it's infinite.
It's until it
Even if
dies.
he bases, this thing is infinite. It's just gonna keep hitting the turret.
It like comes back to you, yeah. Or recalled.
Oh wow.
How did Scary Jerry just get solo killed 3v1 against Rel under turret?
I don't know.
Something
It was
crazy
also very
happened.
odd to see that there was a Rel solo catching the wave on turret, but it makes sense because he's an aftershock tanky champ. So you can like force him to dive him and get a trade kill like that, which is like so fucking good because no one got starved from the death. Scary Jerry doesn't farm, but like who's just happy.
So do you guys like the electrocute Corky?
No, I think electrocute's so fucking weird, bro.
You kind of just get out of juice. Yeah, I don't like it.
Oh, I see what happened.
Wow, that was a nice play by Buzio. What? That was crazy.
I think this was kind of on XU. I mean, I think Scary Jerry needed to wait. Yo, I have that shirt Arrow's wearing.
Gimme.
You have it?
Okay, don't worry.
Yeah, I have that one. That was from
What the
like
hell?
2024 summer or something.
Let's see who can get more kills.
He does have those. Electrocute Corki. I just played in a match against Electrocute Lucian. I mean, Electrocute is maybe picking up steam overall, but I think the domination tree just is so fucking terrible.
True.
Electrocute's great. It's the smaller ones that are just like, what? I fucking Deep Ward or Sixth Sense and like Treasure Hunter and ADC, and I'm actually depressed.
Yeah.
It's 0
dog
damage.
shit.
That's how it goes in my elo, let me tell you.
To be honest, me too. If I get autofilled
But
down
yeah.
there, I am leaving.
Dude, Sneaky, you gotta try BT Reaver Corki. It's kind of legit.
Oh, yeah?
It's just stacking Draven items on Corki. Yeah, like BT Reaver IE LDR. It's so much damage.
Dude, I remember somebody did that against like I think in like near Airport's first scrim. I think it was Shogo.
Yeah, it was Shogo. And then I was like, I don't think it's always good, but I do think there are times where it's good, and I did it, and it was pretty strong in the game that I did it.
It's just expensive, right?
It is. It is.
I mean,
You
Trinity is
also
expensive too,
have
though,
this
isn't it?
weird problem where there's a point in the game where you have BT or like BT components, and you're just constantly going out of mana. So you do have to play a bit differently.
Mhm.
You can't just spam QR on the wave every single wave.
Do you think it's always BT first, or can you go Essence first?
Honestly, you could probably go Essence first. It wouldn't even be that bad. I think the main reason why is because Corki has really high AD ratios that are not really taken advantage of with the Trinity builds. And so like his Rockets Q do a lot more damage with that build.
Mhm.
Since you buy Trinity, it's only like 30 AD. And you buy BT, it's 80. It's like a difference of like 50 damage on every ability.
I'm a fan of any build that's not the Corki build we've been seeing.
That's funny.
I know we've talked about it before, but I just refuse to believe Conquer, Trinity, Manamune's the best.
We actually haven't talked about that before.
I've definitely talked to Sneaky. I think it was probably during first stand.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
It feels good. And then
Okay, so my opinion of it is like, I think it feels good, and it's like good when you're winning, but I think
Falls off really hard.
it's too slow for a competitive game. I think you just miss your spikes, and you're just not strong enough.
Oh my god!
For
you
all
got
the game,
stunned
and
under
it
the
doesn't
wall.
cap very high.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh, Corki!
Scary Jerry.
Oh my god, he's going in.
Scary Jerry, you crazy man. That was, dude, was that not totally int by him? His E forward? I feel like Inspired could have turned around, flashed on him, and killed him.
Mm.
Good.
I mean, it's a flash. Maybe.
Wow, not bad look from DSG. The fact that they were willing to hold their ground.
Dude, something in my chat is being censored in asterisks, and I don't know what it is, and it's been bothering me for like a month. It just happened just now.
Just because you said that, people are just going to start posting asterisks in your chat all the time.
I know, but guys, like, what is this word? Tell me,
I've
what
never
did you
seen a
type,
filter.
bro?
Like,
Are you sure there's anything filtered?
I don't have anything. I never touched any of the settings on my channel. What is that word?
Are you sure you're not just getting full trolled?
No, bro, it's not. I'm not getting trolled.
Well, now you probably are, but I mean, what is the context? Like you don't know what the word is, or you don't know why it's being censored.
I don't know what the word is. Okay, here's the context. Meteos is so right. Asterisk. Stacking Corki is double effective with the true damage passive. Is it Is it the word AD? Come stacking? No, it's not. What?
This is poke Jace. This is not the tank Jace. So this guy will get shredded if that E lands.
Crit stacking?
I'm actually gonna lose it. You might. You guys are so unhelpful. Sadistic turn. Tell me what the word is.
Anybody in chat, if we ever got that poll up and you answered.
All right, here we go on the dragon.
You're getting trolled. I can confirm.
Dude, I'm gonna crash out right now.
It's been like a deeply seated meme that Lena imposed on your chat.
Wait a minute. On the Raptors though, right now. Yeah, who he just knocked Inspired away, who's gonna have to run back in. XU just walks up to the dragon.
Wait, XU no smite?
Wow, that was awkward.
We're doing objectives with no smite in 2025.
Have to.
Yep.
Bet.
So I was like, okay, this is definitely going to be Poppy ejection into stealing the dragon. But XU went over and did Raptors and even smited the Raptors.
My chat says it's actually come because it shows up as clickable. Text says sexually explicit message blocked. Would you like to see this message?
You know, sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. You know, just get that last attack on the dragon. That's all you need. You do secure
I don't think I've ever seen a message censored. You must have some weird setting on if that's the case.
I don't have a setting.
Then they're fucking typing asterisk.
How?
How are they typing asterisk? Try it on your keyboard. Shift 8.
They're going to get this tower, too.
That's going to be Feat of Strength for Disguise.
It was Meteos is so right.
That's probably censored. That right there.
Yeah, Meteos
you guys would never allow that.
It was though.ad. So it was a link. It was like he was trying. It was like tho.ad, and he's trying. It like came off as like a link. You know what I mean? Like a website. Okay, that makes way more sense. I don't think the word "come" is censored in my channel, but I think links might be censored.
I can come after this. I'm hovering this.
I ulted him away.
Okay.
Him away. Can you take it?
Yeah, I'm coming. I hit it. Look for finish.
Just take it then back up. Take it then back up. We want to back up after.
We got it. Just
Wait a
run.
sec.
I'm out.
That's what happened when we said they were doing the objective with no smite.
Yeah, wait.
Because Zen got ulted out.
Kobe said Vi smited Raptors, but he didn't even get them.
Notice how he didn't say.
So a bit of a for fun smite.
A 0 point in that comp. Did he say, oh, I just used the smite?
Yeah, but they weren't doing drag.
Yeah. But he did use smite to not get a camp. Usually not recommended. Oh no, Whippo. Okay. This is buffed Yorick. Yo, the maiden's sucking him off. What? She stopped. Don't stop sucking till the job's done.
Slurp.
It took him a long time to shut him down, too. Man, Whippo loves these like 1v3, 1v4 situations. He had the 1 versus TL yesterday on Vladimir, and he was able to get a counter kill.
Meteos is actually a fan of the Hawktuo girl. He hard invested in the Hawktuo coin.
Dude, I'm playing the long con. It's coming back. I'm gonna be fucking on the winning side of the next rug pull.
And that was a lot of resources sent up there. I mean,
Dude, my dad messaged me and asked if he could have some help setting up his pump.fun account. I actually have left him on red for like a month. I just don't even want to. I don't want to deal with it.
That's a website?
Pump.fun?
Wait, you guys have never heard of pump.fun?
No.
Dude, it's this new website where everyone just puts up their shit coin, and it's literally the whole point of it is like it's all pump and dumps. It's all just rug pulls and pump and dumps and worthless shit coins.
And
why do you need your help?
Why does your dad want to set this up?
Dude, I don't know. He like reads like Chinese newspapers and shit where, you know, they're very like optimistic about the future of crypto, and it's just stupid. I don't know.
The website to literally scam yourself.
Yes.
Shut down, picked up her quad, and Bwimpo once more. Huhi running for the hills. Who's able to lock him down?
Or Huhi.
With the damage. Can get another one. Kill credit to Masu that time.
Credit to Scary Jerry. He's playing really well this game. He's actually hitting everything.
He really do be.
Dude, that was like 6 Qs in a row he just hit.
Is he cheating?
He'll kill him
Hold
in
on.
no
Check
time.
his PC.
Oh,
my God,
Masu!
Died.
Ah!
Ooh.
Kill him, somebody! Ezra ult.
What the hell?
Karthus ult. Damn, that feels so wrong watching someone just get away with that much HP.
Yeah, it feels bad. If Castle had Scorch, GG. Or Gathering Storm, maybe. What runes does he have? Someone check him runes.
Look like Scorch on Yorick right there.
Okay, he does have Scorch. Damn, max damage.
Masu Loki barriered the Scorch damage and lived.
Whoa. That is crazy, yeah.
Pretty big splashes early on, and that's tough shoes to fill. Scary Jerry's still looking for that big moment where he can pop off and say, "This
Is Halo Blades not good on Corki? I thought that shit was pretty decent.
That was like the lethality version of him. It could be decent. Oh, wow.
Oh my god.
Wait,
Is he
Castle's done
dead?
with it?
He's dead!
No way.
What?
Oh.
What the fuck? The zombie apocalypse is upon us.
Damn.
That's fucked up.
He's feeling bullshitted right now.
That was actually fucked
Yeah,
up.
no, guys. I think dying to pets is actually really fun gameplay. Let's keep buffing.
How do you kill the maiden, dude?
Attack it.
She's too fucking tanky.
It is
Please
rather
roll the clip
tanky.
of Flippo laughing and shaking his head. We need to see the hashtag epic reaction.
You gotta play Nunu against these like Yorick and Ivern fuckery champs.
What?
Can't
the
smite them
fuck
anymore.
is that damage, bro.
Yeah, Abadage is fucking owning. Bucio's level 6. Oh, nice kill by XU. Wait, FlyQuest is looking kind of fucked here. Kill the maiden. Kill the maiden. Oh, Scary Jerry! E-flashing!
Baby.
Oh, shit!
He's going crazy! Damn,
suck.
Disguise kind of doing it. Can quad 1v3. Doesn't look like... Oh, wait! Oh, wait! He has flash!
Dude, he died to the fucking Talia E. Just laying on the floor.
No, I think he got queued, didn't he?
He got queued. I don't
Really?
know.
The E doesn't do damage when it expires.
Yeah.
That was a change they did.
No, he laid it. No, it expired.
The initial cast? I'll have to see it again.
Huge swing as Disguise. It seemed like maybe the game was slipping away from them with how big Bweppo was.
He died to the cast? I thought he died to a Q, but I guess not.
I thought it was a Q as well, but I'll see.
One Q, one E, one Q auto, and then boom. The zombies.
And then the cats.
Dude. That was a pretty fucked up way to die.
Oh, shit, the champion.
Yo, that's a good reaction. That's actually a good reaction.
Yeah.
Holy shit, this champion. That's so fucking good.
Dude, Scary Jerry got a really cool play right here where he did E flash Q and it killed 2
Yeah, he
people
got
at the
2
same
kills.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
And then
nice.
now I want to see what happened here. Abadagi dies to Quad. And then Quad is giving himself... This random piece of terrain fucks over Quad right here. He's like, what the fuck? There's a wall there. Oh, no!
Oh, they don't want us to see.
Oh my
Oh, we gotta
God.
pause. We gotta give it. Yo, guys, cut the replay. We've got to go to pause.
Pause it up.
We got a deliverable. Let's get to the go to pause quick.
We're all hungry. Come on, start eating.
Okay, tell me if they unpause. I'm going back. I need to find how Scary Jerry died.
I'll let you know, Meteos. Wait, Sneaky, are we actually gonna let him know that they unpaused?
It was
Hell
the E,
no.
I think. I'm pretty sure it was the E. Yeah, it was the E.
Oh,
Okay, I
hell
can't keep
yeah.
anymore, dude. I got unpaused like 20 seconds ago.
Yeah, we're
dude, and I'm already back.
The game's over. The game's actually over.
I'm
Game's
back and
over.
I'm
The game ain't
unsynced.
quite
I'm gonna
out.
intentionally go like as far ahead in the future to spoil it. It did look kind of bullshit though. Like it didn't look like he was actually in range of the E. He was kind of behind it. It must have
Yeah, it's a little farther.
barely clipped his hitbox.
And that's a great way to get your confidence up as a player.
Yeah, and meanwhile, XU got so rich off that. He got multiple shutdowns. He got the first one onto Masu, and then he got the later one as well. I believe it was the one onto Quad afterwards.
I think I'm gonna drink my Saratoga water now.
Money in the hands of the Vi. And so you're going to start to see
The what?
dive of the Vi and the Azir.
It's been here for like so long.
Because he also went
I can't open it. I can't open it.
Is that carbonated water or sparkling water?
It is spring, yes, still.
Mm. There's nothing worse in this world than sparkling water.
That's it. I'm waking up at 4 a.m. tomorrow.
A lot of the coaches that worked with him early on, talking about his attitude as well as his views on the game. So we'll see, because this is a very big moment for Disguised overall. To get that full ace is a tremendous gold swing, in addition to getting the outer tower that Castle is able to pick up afterwards.
Dude, imagine
So
getting
it's moments
sponsored by
like
water.
these
That would be
where
sick.
You just got a bunch of gold versus FlyQuest, who so far in the very first
How much was it for one
game,
bottle? It was like
like one of the very
$3.50
best teams
for a
in
bottle,
LTA.
which is not too crazy.
I'm watching Rel.
At least a little crazy.
It's a little crazy, yeah. But it's like a glass bottle, probably like for events and stuff.
No, it's good. Look at Zen. I'm hitting. I got
It's like 3 eggs per bottle.
We're hitting York. York, no flash. Watch Talia. Q in 3, 2. I can block for you. I can go on Talia. Yeah, Talia. I have Q.
Oh, they're showing it.
She has E combo.
Oh my god.
Q in 2. I'll kill him.
It
That
really
was
didn't look like
bullshit.
it hit him.
No, that was kind of bullshit, yeah.
I really do like those comps. You know, they're actually very clear.
Died to a rock. So bad.
Is that why they paused? He said this was bullshit. I didn't get hit.
Yep. Look at him
Damn,
slumped,
scary
dude.
Jerry looking like sneaky after a long solo queue sesh.
He's fucking sludged, bro.
He is sludge timing hard.
Says, nah, fuck this game, man. That was bullshit. What the hell's on Inspired's desk? Oh my god. Another keyboard problem. No way. What?
What are they doing to the keyboards?
How is
Why
there
does that
two
keyboard have a
keyboard
bunch of
problems?
buttons taken out? Does that keyboard not have a bunch of buttons off of it?
Is another keyboard issue. This time it was quad. So take your bet. Who's gonna have the next keyboard that we have to replace on stage? Hopefully.
How big are quads?
Okay.
Zero pauses.
Wouldn't you like to know?
All right. I like that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna knock on some wood for you right there, bud. But I also want to highlight.
Is he like buff
not
as
only
fuck?
just how impressive that play was from Disguise, but how important it is.
Is he natty?
We have yet to pick up an
He's
official
looking pretty natty.
I know we're only in best of ones now for the first 3 weeks here, but this technically would count as their first official win on the scoreboard. Yes, they picked up a game win in a best of 3 earlier.
Really makes you think.
This is a dub officially for them if they can take this against FlyQuest, and that's such a big momentum builder.
Is he mewing right now? Oh my god. He's really working on himself. Respect.
Wait, is he jelking right now? What the fuck?
Oh my god. I can't believe he really wants such a defined jawline.
Let's see what Disguise can do with their newfound gold. That does just bring them about back to
Stay jealous, bro.
gold here, total gold. But of course, they do have those feats of strength.
This guy's serving face. What are you doing with your life?
Nothing, apparently.
Now has an item completed. It's 2 items. One up over Inspired.
And he doesn't have the Trinity Force, actually. He has the Black Cleaver combo.
Okay.
For another plan of Whipple right now.
Oh my god, they got walled off by the kitty cats. Yo, where's Grandma? Is she coming out?
Okay, yeah, Otacon is available, so it's a little.
The wall off, honestly, from York does kind of go crazy. Like, if you play around it, kind of an OP ability.
Yeah.
I think it's really annoying.
You just have to play Graves Yorick. Just do the super wombo combo of Doom.
I think it doesn't have very long range. Like, York has to be pretty close to where he places it.
Okay, never mind. Fuck the Graves York then. We'll go Rise Nunu instead.
Rise Nunu York, trap him in to the Rise ult.
So that's gonna refocus our lens on this York. How big is the split pushing threat of York with the Hull Breaker done? And Trinity Force Hull Breaker here for Blippo. So hold York, massive split push threat. I expect this York also to have massive split push.
Wait, what happens if Rise ults MF while she's channeling ults? Holy. Wait, what actually happens? I don't know.
Can we even figure out if you can still Nunu Rise? I'm pretty sure they took it out.
I mean, we are going to figure it out tonight, yeah. After this game.
Yeah, unfortunately, I have to go do some C9 stuff, or I would totally be down.
Oh my god, again, he's busy.
Nope, I'm not.
Let's see, so it's 36 to
Disgusting.
Wait, is this the last game of the day right now?
No.
Yes. No. Yes.
Third game. You're still digging someone.
Dig and come on, guys. Let's rack our brains together. Who hasn't
Lion.
played yet? Lion.
Yeah.
Wait, I guess Lion. What'd you guys guess?
Yeah, I was going for Lion. I got Lion.
Okay.
I thought there was one more game after, and then someone messaged me saying this was game 4, and I'm like, what?
Somebody
Are they
messaged you?
dumb as shit? Oh my god.
Dude.
Are they stupid?
I don't think so.
Oh.
Oh, Biwapo? York's looking very useful. Pretty much exactly what I expect out of a champ like this, where they are really annoying split pushing and laning, but like, let's see how good York is in actual fights.
He does good damage.
Mm-hmm.
Again, this critical control here, allowing them the opener, but Whippo just walks right in for some poke.
Scare Jerry's a little far behind, but he's now grouping up, so we have a proper fight set up, ready to go. Lucio and XU looking at flanks respectively. The primary engage for their teams. Who he's just going to position to try and block Inspired from diving in onto the carries.
Oh wow, look at that. This guy's just sending Jace down mid while they do a 4v5 contest. Very smart.
Mr. Toast.
Like, Toast is the one orchestrating this?
Yep.
Damn.
Legit the controller. The man behind the man.
Emax second on Vi. Nobody really does that.
And they're trading it for the mid inner tower gold, but that is dragon number 3.
Legendary performance. Scan to explore your next SSD upgrade.
Ooh, M.3? Wait, M.2. Ooh.
Whoa, whoa.
My eyes. We live in a stimulation. How is Busio level 7, by the way? That can't be real.
Crazy.
Look at his health when Azir looks at him.
Yeah, he's been half the level.
He's having a little bit
Azir.
too much fun recalling on repeat.
Wait, I didn't even notice that. Yeah, Hookie's level 10. Lucio level 7, very far behind in XP.
What's
Dude,
really
this
surprising is that
cannot
he's
be
level
real.
7, but his AD carry is also down in XP, so they're actually just getting completely ran around the map. Usually, if he's not getting any XP, someone on the team is getting solo, but like in this case, it's not true.
Yeah.
Cross-country rail here, traversing Summoner's Rift.
I don't know, man. I hypothesize that Corky's not going to do anything in these fights, even though he got kind of ahead early.
Look on that rail.
Mm.
Yeah, let's look at the health. 1639 for Rel. Now can we look at Pop?
I think right now he's in a good spot. Like right at this exact moment, he's pretty strong, and if he is able to hit, and that's the main thing, if he's able to actually get in range to Q auto, he does good damage.
It's so low range, though.
Yeah, it's not that great. I really like BT Reaver. I feel like it lets you shrug off poke, and oh, what the holy. Once again, another posture. Every single Drake that happens, it's good for FlyQuest. Disguise does... It feels like Disguise is in control of the game. But the reality is, Fly is one Drake away from winning.
You think they just win if they get soul?
He's stuck in side lane.
Yeah.
And he's level 16, so that maiden is buff.
How do you activate Soul as Yorick? The Cloud Soul?
Probably just when you summon your ult. Seems pretty bad.
Wow.
Maybe if you send her down in the lane.
This is the worst thing imaginable. We're starting Baron here. Seriously.
They feel pressured because they can have no response to Yorick.
I can't fucking focus when NA teams do the random Baron starts.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this isn't look very
bad.
Does Will win this?
Bad.
Oh, nope. Wow, that was suicidal as fuck. What the hell?
Yeah. Yeah, if Whippo didn't suicide there, they can probably have gotten Baron, but now they could just reset and play for Drake. Their death timers are better for them.
I feel like he wasn't even sure if he won it. So he just kept walking forward. He's like, all right, fuck it.
Yeah. It's just like I don't know what'll happen. Look at what Buzio was actually able to accomplish this fight. Q flash ulti from Vi all on Buzio. He's dragging so much attention in the enemy team, and then it's like, well, Fly's just literally just free hitting everyone now.
If they just turned onto their right side, they may have been able to win the fight.
Yeah.
He kind of wall stunned Talia on her ult, but they used a lot on a level 7 rel.
It's really easy to mess up when someone's flanking you like that because your attention gets split. It's easy to mess up and go on, oh, we'll just go on this guy. He's free. Oh, shit. Fight started on the right.
Cloth armor on Corky. What is that going into?
Sonya's.
Ooh. GA.
I don't know. 20 seconds on... Oh, nice reaction by Masu. Good. I don't think Baron at this point is undoable. Why is FlyQuest going to Baron? Just go to Drake. The enemy team has to follow you unless they want to go Baron for Drake.
Force him to trade. GG. Actually, now they're contesting mid. Oh. Dude, Masu's getting pissed on.
Yeah, he's getting pissed.
So is XU.
Oh my god. Inspired did so well there to just perfectly live that.
Perfectly bait XU into killing himself. Oh my god. He's just disappeared. I think one of the things they also did was like improve the AI on Yorick's.
Wait, oh my god.
The flexing is real.
Bad. Oh.
This doesn't look easy. Why is FlyQuest? Dude, FlyQuest, get off this shit, bro. Get off the Drake, FlyQuest. Get off the
man.
Drake.
Takes no fucking damage. Oh. Dude, they're all dead. They're all dead. Wow.
Okay.
Wait.
1 for 3.
No, they get it.
Wow, people are being really delusional about whether or not they can start the objective.
Scary Jerry kind of smurfing, not gonna lie.
Mr. Jerry, yeah, he's actually bumping off, right?
He smoked Busia, you saw that shit. Busia fucking like Q'd, whiffed, W'd on it, died.
Yeah.
Oh. He got his aftershock to proc, but it was not enough.
Support's feeding. Finally, we're in a good place in life. Dog shit support players getting put in their place. Oh my god, this is bliss.
You're disgusting.
Finally. All is feeling right in the world. I need someone to feed off of.
Lower third showing off the difference between him and Masu. They had a slight overlap playing in NACL versus each other in summer.
Gross.
There's always got to be a bully and a target in these games. And the supports are perfect targets.
At least Buzio's closed the level gap between him and Abadage by... He's only 7 levels down now.
Talking about confidence, DSG feeling confident to go for another Baron attempt. No keeper's verdict to knock away Inspired this time.
Another Baron. Looking good, guys.
They got TP.
They forced Whippo TP.
York
That's pretty good.
TP. That's pretty big. I think Whippo flinched. He didn't have to.
Oh.
Whoa!
And Castle's gone.
Whoa.
Greedy path.
Whoa.
So greedy.
Do you guys think Yorick's W, like that little push it gives you if you're where it spawns, can knock you into Talia E?
Probably, yeah. It's a displacement like a Trundle pillar would be. Or an Anivia wall. Oh my god, they turn on who? XU just queued into the Talia rocks.
He had to.
Have...
Oh, Quad's dead!
Oh! Can eggs get out?
Oh.
Oh wait, Scary Jerry. Scary Jerry montage moment right here. Scary Jerry montage moment right here. Let's go.
He's
Scary
got
Jerry.
it. He's got
He
it.
did the EQ. He did the EQ.
Oh, WQ. WQ.
Oh my god. He's got him.
He's got him.
I've got you in me sights.
He actually went
Oh
miss.
my god.
doesn't
Solo
miss.
kills Masu.
Wait, is he dead?
No.
Whippo wants him.
I don't think he's dead.
I think he's.
Is he dead?
Wait, really? They
Is
can't
he
get
dead?
him? Huh.
Oh,
Okay.
They lose the bottom inhibitor. DSG, they lost the push bot side.
He's like late game as well as ease up every like 3 Qs.
Down there. The Mistwalkers helping
True.
shove the wave. So even though FlyQuest, they lose their bot laner, they lose their mid laner, they get the Baron, and they get the bot inhib for free.
Wow, what an exciting one here from DS.
Gary Faker? No, Faker Jerry.
Now with the Baron, though, your split push Yorick is a
Gumayushi has been benched for Scary Jerry. Breaking news.
Oh shit.
T1 will now field a 7-man roster with Smash, Gumayushi, and Scary Jerry splitting time.
Damn.
So smart.
Go jump on the play early. They have vision through their jungle, so Whippo has to be a little bit careful about.
Has there ever been like an actual reason for the Guma Smash switch given, or is it still just a mystery? Shit seems so random.
They say it's for performance reasons, right? I remember I read the interview with Koma where they asked him directly about it, and he's like, "I have to be careful. Like the gist was, I have to be careful about what I say because anything
I saw
I
that
say
headline.
is it's going to be interpreted as something other than for performance reasons." And so basically, what I got from that is it's for performance reasons, but people don't believe him. So we're going to take what he said as the truth. It's just Smash is playing better in scrims or whatever it is.
When's the last time you clicked one of those interviews? Outside of just reading the headline.
No, I clicked it
What?
and read it. I did.
Why would they put the head? Why would they put the quote in the title if I was supposed to read the whole thing?
That's what I'm saying, dude. Feels like that's the whole point. You get like a single quote, and it's like that's the whole thing.
Yep.
What are you gonna go for, Disguise? Do you deny the soul, or do you stop me from ending the game?
Azir's gonna try and stop that split.
This York is a fucking beast. Oh my god, Abadage is getting just killed by little cats.
Is he dead? Holy
Yeah,
shit!
yeah,
Flash.
he's gone. They're going to the fountain for him.
They're actually beating the shit out of him.
Okay, I'm gonna watch the right.
Yeah, FlyQuest wins.
Wow, they win both sides.
Wow, dude, how is Whippo ending against the late game Azir? 1v, like basically 1v1. He's literally just ending the fucking game.
Yeah, I don't know. He's fucking strong though.
What the fuck? Maybe Yorick is broken.
Might be.
Even if FlyQuest had lost the fight at Drake, they could have TP'd in and ended the game.
All right, let me look at that. Like, I know they did some crazy thing. I think it was like every 2 minions that dies, he gets a ghoul or something late game. Let me see. I'll find the numbers for us. Okay, wait. I guess it was always 2 ghouls at level 13. They just made the scaling better early and more linear.
I would say, for a team of FlyQuest caliber, but still, the fact that they had to work so hard for it, that made things very entertaining, to say the least, for this game.
Yep, they did certainly have to sweat, but definitely a fun one to watch the newly buffed up Yorick in the hands of Whippo.
All right, I gotta take my dog out real quick before next game. Beer beat.
Okay.
Yes, sir, Mike Kitten.
Really looking forward to.
Okay, dude.
Yes, my kitty.
Yes. Yes.
Super deep into some of these drafts. So if you can lay the groundwork,
There is one more game. Yeah.
of some of these more creative champions, and just further open people's minds and further, make them
I'll move
worry
my trash.
about some of these off-meta champions, then that could benefit you later down the line as well.
Speaking of the pilot of the off-meta champions, let's send it down to Raz and Whippo.
Oh shit! When you guys are back, I wanted to ask you about the Ashley King stuff.
That's right. I got the victorious Whippo right next to me. What do you have in your hand?
It's my emotional support shark.
And who gave it to you?
My girlfriend did.
I feel like you needed a little bit, but honestly, you, in the game, said to your team that I can carry this. It felt like you did. Talk me through that crazy game.
Honestly, I felt like I was really OP on side lane, and then I hesitated a lot and just going side. And then at the end, I was like, you know what? I'll just send it and see what happens. And then I just hit E on his ear, and he couldn't play the game.
Talk me through the Yorick pick just a little bit, because you are somebody that will always come in with creative picks. You had the Vladimir, the Swain. You're never afraid of it. Even earlier on, we heard from Fudge how he's like, you know, you're willing to pick unconventional picks. Talk me through Yorick, because it was carrying this one.
So I think Yorick is really strong if you're just smart about split pushing. I think that ultimately this champion is just really oppressive inside lane. Like, he kind of just pushes with the Maiden. So if you're playing against characters that kind of want to have push so they can position themselves and get poke like Jace, not only are your ghouls blocking his poke, your Maiden might block his poke. It's also really hard for him to escape the baby cage. So whenever I look for a gang setup or in general just push him in, he really hates that kind of game.
Okay, and that was a lot of fun. How has the offseason overall just been for you guys? Like the prep that you guys have been doing, especially in Korea?
Honestly, I think it's mostly just been reevaluating what made us successful in 2024, understanding what Fearless changed for us, because obviously we were a team that came into a lot of Fearless situations where we would win game 1 and then we'd falter in the second and third games. So I think that in general, best of ones are definitely in our favor, and it's too early to say that we're like the best team ever, blah, blah, blah. So we want to keep practicing and make sure that we have more in the tank than just, you know, like a one and done.
And last 2 questions for me. Just faced off against DSG. Any assessment on them as a team, because we haven't gotten to see them too much in split.
Holy shaking camera.
Honestly, I think they played a pretty good game of League of Legends, so that was pleasantly surprised. I was pleasantly surprised in game. I felt like the enemy team was actively making good proactive plays. They were fighting on their timings, and I think that that's the start for a good game of League of Legends. So I had fun.
Final message for the fans out there that are cheering for you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you guys.
All right, thank you. And of course, before we hit the break, LTA Fantasy is live right now. Our all-new daily fantasy app allows you to compete against other LTA
bet.
Mark Zimmerman himself by assembling the best possible
Hell yeah.
squad. Select the player, and then select the champion you think they'll play that week for a chance at bonus points. And the top 100 fantasy players in each conference at the end of the split will earn a skin. Sign up at lcafantasy.com. And after the break, we'll get Lion.
The shaky camera, the flashing lights in the background, and Whippo's 100 words per second feels like I'm in a fever dream. Yeah, that did feel like it was like that felt like an interview that was like maybe like part of like a skit or something.
Was he spitting?
He was spitting hard facts, yes.
Oh, he was straight spitting.
Okay, well, we could wait until Meteos is back, but I actually just want to know what your opinion is, Sneaky. Did you see the Ashley Kang T1 stuff?
I was watching Kadro when he read a bit of it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
So
what did you
I didn't
think
get like a
about it?
full
What was his take?
direct.
What's your take? I didn't watch Kadro's.
I mean, the concept was just that, like, they were trying to filter her about certain things related to T1, or they wouldn't give her interview space, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I think when like one of the things I saw this was described was like there was already a bunch of articles published about the same subject, but they were asking her to take hers down.
Yeah.
Like, that's kind of weird. Like, if it was literally only her and they asked her to take it down or something, like, like she doesn't even have to. Like, they could just ask. But like threatening is kind of weird for sure.
Yeah, for sure. I feel bad for her that she feels like she got retaliated against for just doing a job and presenting the facts, not really even like an opinion. But I was thinking about it not from the team or from Ashley's perspective, but what I would do as a player. And like from my POV, I don't like players don't like doing interviews. It's a lot of busy work and you don't really care to do them. So if I had the choice, which they ask you as a player, they ask you a lot of times like, oh, like these outlets want to do an interview with you. right? Blah blah blah. Dexterity.
Well, I would say not necessarily that you don't like doing them, because I didn't mind doing them personally.
Yeah, I didn't mind doing them either, but I think the average pro player really doesn't want to do them.
Yeah, I think a lot of people don't, for sure.
Yeah, and especially T1. They're the most overworked, you know, like they're the most popular, so I'm going to imagine that they get the most requests and pressure to do press stuff and to do sponsor stuff. Like fucking Faker, you know, like he probably does. Okay, so basically my point is, let me just try to sum it up here. If I was presented the option between someone who wrote an article that caused some controversy, no, even if it wasn't her, like it's not her, it could have been an accident. It could have not been her intention completely, right? She could have good intentions, but like an article caused my team some controversy with the fans. I would always go with the softball and drama-free interview option, because at the end of the day, I just want to answer the most. I want to answer the most softball, generic questions after a match. How's the game? You know, what are you guys working on? What do you guys think about for the next match? Okay, like, you know, maybe like a couple flavor questions here and there, and I just move on. You know, like, I just kind of want to get it over with. Basically, I'm not thinking about the journalistic, like quality of the interview that I'm doing. It's like if I'm a player, I just kind of want to get it done with, and I don't really want it to be a headache. So. Yeah, basically what I said is I was like reading it, I'm like, yeah, that sucks. But as a player, I would probably just pick an outlet that has never written a single piece about me or my team that has caused me any headache. And it's just like, I don't know, it's not really like her fault, but...
Yeah, I mean, I didn't see specifically, like, cause I didn't get to fully read it, the owner thing, like with some Discord shit, like, do you know what that was?
Yeah, I think the gist of it was Joe Marsh posted pictures of owner shirtless that was for a paid service from like the T1 fan club, but like to the public Discord where they have all the international fans. And then he posted it and
like an accident
called him a thirst trap or something, kind of like bragging about owner being a big Chad. And then there was like a bunch of inappropriate comments in the Discord, and then that got made into an article.
It seems like a non-relevant, like, that's not even drama, it's just troll.
Yeah. And so, like, I guess, like, from my perspective as a player, I wouldn't give a fuck about it, right? But I definitely don't want to get in an interview where the interviewer might ask me about, like, to comment about that, because it's, like, their article, right? And it got a lot of traction. I'm not saying that Ashley would have done that. I don't think Ashley would bring Faker into an interview and be like, yo, what do you think about this owner shirtless controversy? There's an article that I just published about it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think she would do that. She's not like that kind of person. But I just, as a player, I just would pick a different outlet. You know, I would just give me Dick Sterdo. Give me fucking like Joe Schmo from down the street. I don't care.
You're like, I mean, how often did you really get to pick? Because usually for me, it was just like, this person, or this wants to interview, you chill with that, and I'm like, sure.
I mean, I didn't get to, you know, sometimes I got to pick, and sometimes the team would just pick for me.
Yeah, maybe C9 just gave interviewers players, and then they just told us.
I don't know how they do it. Like, I don't know how T1 does it.
No idea.
Basically, what my entire thought process is like, as a player, I don't care about journalistic integrity. I just want I just want to get the interviews over with without any problems. Right, and so when Ashley's,
I mean, I don't think asking about like interesting shit's a problem though. You would avoid that.
Yeah.
Why?
No, I wouldn't.
Oh.
But
yes, they were just on Rainbow 7 together.
That's just what I think about it. Like,
LTA had this historic run in play-ins by,
I'm guessing that there was like a lot of people talking about stuff, and owners like, what the fuck? This is weird. Don't really want to deal with this.
Difficult for us. It was the success that Kaney and Audieland had with Summit in the top lane. Kaney was incredibly talented with LeBlanc and Lucian, and Audieland was somebody that was there always to support him.
Yes, and I'm always super curious to see.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I didn't actually directly read all the stuff. It was just like, I was listening to him read it out. So I didn't get to fully see everything.
Like, what timings do you kind of
I was reading it and I definitely understood both sides. Ashley feels like she didn't do anything wrong or different than what the other journalists did, but like her article got like a lot of traction and like she feels like it's like unfair that she got targeted and blacklisted by T1 for basically just reporting facts. And she doesn't want to be like a company mouthpiece and like play buddy buddy, like censor herself to play buddy buddy with the orgs, because that'd be pretty like biased.
Yeah.
And then from the T1's perspective, it's like whether intentionally or not, I think Ashley hurt their bottom line. Like she caused like some problems with their fans. Maybe their sponsors are asking, "What the fuck's going on? Why is your CEO getting flamed on Reddit?" And like there's comments on our sponsor videos about your CEO and stuff like that. So like I could like get why like both sides responded the way they did.
I mean, I just love Adi
Yeah.
in general, obviously.
Why was it even brought up? Like who talked about it? Was it Ashley?
Dude, I have no idea how he got, but it seemed like she was doing some sort of interview with somebody.
I don't know. It's just he.
Oh,
seems
okay.
like someone
So then maybe they asked her about it.
would also just be a very fun teammate. Like
Just makes
his
sense.
team seems
It was weird, bro. The Reddit thread also evolved. The first time I clicked it, all the comments were like, Joe Marsh is an asshole? Not surprised. You know, typical T1, you know what I mean? Like, this org is
I
so
mean, there
dumb.
was like weird focus on him because of the Guma shit, right?
Yeah. And then the second time I clicked it, it was like a lot of like, Ashley's always clickbaiting and misrepresenting the facts, mistranslating people, and she's a horrible journalist. You can't talk about journalistic integrity when she just like takes stuff out of context. It's like, what the fuck? Like, this is like, it's like the most weird evolution of this Reddit thread where I'm just like, it's like went 180 in the span of like 6 hours, it feels like.
Yeah. Oh, that's fucking random.
Yeah. I'm just a passenger, you know, just looking at it. It's actually so funny because T1's like hard in the spotlight right now. Did you see that they have, you know, maybe somebody in chat can link it. Somebody leaked T1's like revenue and debt. It's like they're like 9 million in the hole last year or some shit like that. Like there's like it's like a lot of money.
Oh, Jesus, the fuck?
Yeah, like I don't know how they even got that information, but it like got like reportedly leaked and then it got posted to Reddit. Their balance sheet. I don't know why, like what's even going on. Might be from the Guma stuff.
Someone just dug deep after getting pissed about Guma.
I want to see him make a good play from a winning situation.
Yeah, and then I was thinking, damn, bro, if T1 is losing money, everyone else must be losing giga money.
His history, for those of you who aren't familiar, is
yeah, I think in general, it's hard to make money in esports.
Yeah.
That's what I was talking about. The most natural way of like actually generating revenue in esports is streaming.
Oh, dude, 1,000,000%, yeah.
Direct translation. I think merch sales should be good too, but like specifically for esports teams, I don't think it's a crazy revenue. I think it would just only be really good for like personalities.
Yeah, streaming's how it all started too.
Yep.
All this stuff just started from like fucking like Hotshot GG and like all these old school streamers' basements just playing the game. And then people are like, damn, these guys are hella good at this game. You know, Shroud, oh my god, you're so fucking insane. You know, I want to watch you play in tournaments. And then...
I'm back.
Hey.
Holy shit. What a workout.
Nice.
With your dog?
Yeah, walking up and down the stairs around the block. Like, Jesus, I'm winded.
I don't think you did any of that. I think you took a shower.
God damn.
He actually took a shower.
Nope. Hair's not wet.
Yeah, you dried it. Nice trying to hide, buddy. I mean, I'm more surprised that you took your yearly shower so early into the year.
I'm saving it. I'm saving it. First pick Varus. Daring are we now? Where's the Gwens? Oh, fuck. There's a Gwen.
How did you call it? Are you Faker? Faker of drafting?
Yes. Nefiri.
Definitely a fan of the champion as well.
It opens up drafts so much, and it gives such a headache to Lion, especially players like Licorice.
Oh my god, it's pre-watched.
Answer your immunity with an immunity of my own. True. Gwen is
No, 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 bad. Go Talia.
No, they are not. Nefiri's a little better. Yeah, Nefiri is a little better because she can start a tower dive. And
Oh my god, they want to lose.
No, Bodyland is on the Nefiri train. That means that we're already looking down towards the support roles for Lions. You know, you really want to get some setup support here to be able to play with the team and specifically with your jungler. But doing toss first, are they going to
Wait, Rise is actually winning overall. In spring, he's 17-7.
Whoa, that's surprising. In all top regions combined?
Yeah, in top regions.
The reason I think of things like Azir is because you have the range advantage over the Rise plus the Ezreal.
Most of his wins are against Aurora.
In my opinion, easier to deal with frontline that's diving him. You're gonna be within the Gwen and the.
That would make sense, right? Because Aurora does her burst and then she's kind of done. But meanwhile, Rise can tank that burst and just kind of walk her down with phase rush.
Yeah.
Couple of protection bands, the Azir that you mentioned.
I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
The main
This
thing
champ does
that
not
I've
look
noticed
good.
the bad Rises do is they group and start A-ramming. And I feel like Rise needs to continue to play side lane until he can like find a way to use his ult to group or make a great escape. And yeah, when the Rise is just legit A-ramming, there's like way better champs for that.
Yeah. Tristana, but it's mid.
Well, that's exciting.
Okay.
Presumably into the mid lane, as long as everything else goes according to plan.
They need some big CC support. Unironic Braum angle. Braum looks giga here.
Who, Dig? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Braum looks good. Oh, Braum looks really good now. Jeez.
Alistar versus a Xin and a Gwen, you know, to work with. Gwen can sometimes like really chop through the Alistars though, with the true damage. So can be
Wukong.
Wukong top into Gwen. That's interesting.
Wait, what? I just realized it was top.
Wukong is kind of good against Dig's champs. Xin Zhao, Gwen, and Triss. The like mini stun knocking up is kind of annoying as fuck to play against. Wow, I can't believe they actually went Ezreal Karma. They have very low CC on Dig's side. The only CC that I can see is fucking Xin Zhao's knockup, which is legit terrible. That's a single target, 1 second knockup, and that's it. I would hate to play Tristana in a game like this because no one's going to be locked down to kill. They're just going to all start walking away when you start hitting them. I think the problem for Lion is that they get outscaled so badly by Gwen Trist. So Lion kind of needs to end the game early, even though they have way more CC tools.
So the Nefiri does do laning slightly, better.
Yeah, the Q damage to minions was one of the things that actually were beneficial for the lane Nefiri, even though overall the hotfixes were definitely big nerfs and detrimental, especially like the Q cooldown on your E. But still, the mobility of Nefiri into Gwen does sound pretty good. Like
oh, wait, what? It's Nefiri top and Wukong jungle? Excuse me, I did not realize that.
And I gotta say, Kobe, we're getting treated in opening weekend. No best of 3 fearless.
The Minecraft movie made more money than Super Mario Bros. Nah.
Wait, that's criminal.
Nah.
That's criminal, bro.
Already.
Surdy versus Licorice, veteran versus newcomer. Can Surdy hang with Lions? He's a top laner. And again, also the mid lane matchup can be very impactful for Kaney. Tristana, very strong into that Rise from memory. I mean, it's been a while since we've seen Tristana played that much in the mid lane, but in my head, it just seems
it's Nefiri top.
The Rise early on, just push this wave and have that early shove.
We did go over that about 2 minutes ago. No worries.
Because Ezreal Karma double poke here into an Alistar.
Yeah, it wasn't Nefiri jungle though.
Okay. In-person stage games as a duo. Tomo Alice 25, Henna Lions 1. Wow.
What a statistic.
Generally versus Alistar lanes, when the Alistar is still level 1 and cannot combo you,
Tomo and Owls are pretty good in lane. Their biggest problem comes after lane where the inting starts.
Meanwhile, this is Lions, first
That's when
They
their
play
where
very
the trouble
aggressive lane
began.
with like skill checks and stuff, and Tomo specifically is willing to skip CS to like get the first out off in a trade and then just turn it into an all-in. So I'm like pretty familiar with the way they play.
Henna has TP. Thoughts?
It's probably because the lane is just disgustingly bad for him. It's not only range versus melee support, it's Alistar versus Karma. This is about as unplayable as it gets. He has E level 1? I actually think this shit is so troll when people do this. It's so bad.
It's over 200 mana.
Mana. -2 for Saint.
Man,
No, I genuinely feel like this is just, it's so worthless to do. Oh, he should have. Getting XP at least. Oh, look at this. Wow, so good by Tomo. In for an auto.
They did kind of turbo buff Nefari's lane. They made it so her Q does full damage to minions, which when she came out, that was the case, and she was like two-shotting the wave at level 5.
Oh my god, look at Henna's HP. He's actually going to heal up from Ali, and then now he's actually ahead in HP to Tomo. So that means that Lions can look for combo. Only 3 CS down. Wow. Very impressive. Huge mistake to take a shot there. Oh, my fucking camera. Sorry.
Jump in.
Maybe the Rod of Ages buff, where you can start with a couple of ruby crystals there pretty early on, but it's a decent little...
Wow, Licorice has...
I feel like Surdy was just dead if that first Q hit. Like,
yeah, that was
actually just a
auto,
kill,
right? And he's dead. It's just
Jesus.
Ignite Bleed dead. But like the fact that Licorice can W and immune the fucking Gwen snip is insane value. That's like all of Gwen's damage is the middle snip.
I think Licorice can just dive him.
Yeah.
So you can just W, drop turret aggro insta.
Oh, what? This is not a dive. What? It's a trade. If it's a dive, it's a trade. Okay, never mind.
But he got off turret.
He got off the turret. That was stupid as fuck. That was stupid as fuck by Henna. Wow. He could have 100% traded and TP'd back. I don't know what he's thinking. Why would you get off the turret there?
Yeah, I think so.
You just have to trust that you're going to die, and then your support is going to use any of his abilities to CC them while they're taking turret aggro, and at that point you can just TP back and lose nothing. You actually honestly might end up ahead, because if Ezreal somehow gets his base canceled, then it's like so good for you. Blows, man. That's tilting as fuck, honestly. And the enemy team. Oh my god, Dig is fisting them.
Oh?
It's lane swap and Henna just TP'd bot. Alright, well, that sucks.
It's kind of funny how a lot of times the changes Riot tries end up having the opposite effect, where like they added grubs to try to make top lane more impactful in the early game, and it's just making fucking bot laners go top.
But it's going to be the recall there for Henna, so they have the option here on their reset for grubs. We're at 5 minutes, so 1 minute towards grubs.
To me, it just feels like a not possible goal, like not even a worthwhile goal to try to do, because like you have 2 people in one lane versus 1 person. Like of course the 2 people is always going to be the more important.
Swap on over. He's actually going to use it immediately. So first minion does get that melee.
But I think you should let the game naturally have strategies in pro play rather than like having these like targets that you're trying to hit. I mean, I think removing lane swap was a good idea, but
yeah, lane swap is dog shit.
But like this is new, right? Like bot lane swapping top at like 4 minutes is actually new. Last season we saw supports roaming to grubs. That was normal. At like 6-7 minutes, supports would go roam. Now we see the full swap. Like I think like just like let the game like evolve with the players. And then maybe if it stays like stale for like a year or like a long time, it's
What I'm curious about is why is this more popular now than for like the last year that grubs has been a thing?
I do think that this is like overall strictly better than last year's strategy, but that people did not want to swap. Oh, wow.
He got poo-pooed on.
He did get fisted quite hard.
Out ignited.
No, but I mean like even before lane swap really got super popular, right? Like from a bot lane perspective, you wouldn't like swapping top for grubs a lot of the time, right? But like what changed between then and now that makes it? Yesterday you were saying it's advantageous for the team that swaps first.
I think like I changed my perception about how good grubs are compared to first Drake. And second, hold on one second. Let me watch this crazy all. Wow, it's not even close, dude. Surdy just runs him down.
He used ult ignite too.
I thought grubs versus first Drake was pretty even. But now I think that 3 grubs is far superior. And I think everyone generally across the world agrees with that. And I think that people just straight up did not, they just didn't know the strategy. It's kind of like, why did lane swap all of a sudden become a thing? You know, like couldn't you have just lane swapped like the last season? Why was it like only really like super popularized like pretty recently and then removed from the game as a result? Like the real answer is I think like people just didn't know that it was a good strat. And just like swapping your bots rather than having your support go topside and then leave your 80 carries to 1v1. It's like, well, why don't you just let the top laners 1v1 and your 80 carries just like there and laning with your support? I don't know. Like we just didn't know, right? No one knew.
I see.
Flanking wards, but no teleports available, so I don't think that we'll actually see
Yeah.
a big flank come through.
That's the way I see it. I mean, I'm sure like little changes to the game as well change things.
But we actually have Audio Lane pathing topside, so we want to grab these top camps. If Shaden goes for the dragon, he would be uncontested as of right now. Shaden just waiting to decide where he wants to go, what he wants to do here. We see him on the mini map, and now he's approaching the dragon. So
when do you think you W?
Get a kill?
This is their second of the game as they got all 3 grubs.
Oh, on Gwen? I don't know.
When did Licorice solo kill Gwen or gank kill Gwen?
It was while Henna was getting dove. They did a dive on top lane.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and then he got solo killed after that? My god, that sucks.
When do you think you W as Nefiri versus Gwen? Do you have to W like her second R, third R?
Yeah, I think R3 or just Q, because like the Q is kind of crazy. She can get like full stacks.
You know, I'm not sure how like how fast does Gwen kill the dogs? Because I think that's a factor. Ideally, you'd want to do it as early as you can in the fight because you get a big damage amp and extra dogs, right? It's like the first big hit you'd probably want to try to dodge, so you're stronger for the fight. But you know, if there's like if her Q or her ult is especially better at killing the dogs, and maybe you like would want to do it after that to get all your dogs out when you can't insta clear them. But probably early-ish. For the buff.
He did it on R1, or attempted to at least.
That's weird. That one doesn't do too much. It's pointless. I think you do when she's locked in mode and goes for the Q.
I feel like all the animations are pretty fast though on Gwen, right?
It's so fast, yeah. Like if you've ever gotten like EQ flashed by Gwen, you're just like, what the fuck? Like, how do I react to that? She just like jumps 600 range and snips me, and it's so much damage so fast.
Yeah, I feel like you'd have to read Gwen to be like, okay, and then she's gonna Q now. and push it.
I think you could just do the muscle memory thing where everyone will do it on 4 stacks. It's just kind of like built into their brain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is it. This is where they want to make it happen. Vision control, though, very quickly taken by Dignitas.
Oh, wait, solo. It's solo. What?
Ooh.
What? It's solo kill. It's solo kill. Oh, no, it's not.
Buster shot me away just to survive.
Yeah, ult for ult trade. Honestly, not bad there.
Never mind.
For Kaney. The ignite from
I thought Licorice could have just fucking took him on that.
Licorice does dodge.
He's
Couldn't really get back in.
With ignite versus Trist.
I mean, he got ulted away after his ult. He can't get back on
Yeah.
him.
Yeah. No, I guess there's nothing he could have done to stay on him.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Audie's going Giga.
Oh. Wait, how the hell did Varus kill him?
Not sure.
Arrow action right there.
Crazy snipe. Damn, Surdy is just shitting on everyone. What?
Nice rebuttal. They should be able to get these grubs.
Ooh, a scrappy one. 2 for 1 here. Plus, as you say, though, the objective also going their way. Very quick on the feats of strength. Everything acquired here, presumably by Dignitas. As soon as this grub goes down, you get the alert. And
All right, Rod of Ages Gwen. Thoughts?
Okay.
The gold lead here kind of
Binkies.
for them. Dignitas looking strong.
I think she doesn't usually have mana problems, right?
I don't know, probably not.
Probably not good just because of that. But I mean, if the item is super OP, then probably decent.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they made her W kind of like more of a 1-point wonder as well. I would imagine the Rod of Ages builds are better on champs that like actually get a big benefit from like their third ability leveled, right? Because that's mainly where you feel it.
True.
Whereas that's why on like Talia it seems kind of weird because her W's, you don't gain much from points in W.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People just do it for literally just for the tankiness, I swear.
Yeah.
The level is kind of whatever. Well, the level also adds HP, so it's just more HP.
Mm-hmm.
Chris flashed into Varus arrow. Oh, really?
Yeah, I did see that Varus queued from the side. What a miserable game to play poke Varus. Getting pushed in the whole lane. Playing versus Moonstone and Karma.
I think what you said about Trist is valid. I think Trist could be another AD carry that's like pretty good.
Yeah, I feel like I'm going crazy because I'm like one of the only people who rates her so highly, but I think like if you can survive laning phase with her, I also feel like she's an incredible wild card to play against where like she can just randomly get a bunch of kills, you know, like not some champs don't have that like X factor where they just have like the random Draven-esque potential of just killing you.
Yeah.
Like playing like Ashe, Ezreal, it's like pretty unlikely to happen.
Would you think she'd be really bad in Varus? Do you think that's playable or no?
Yeah, you might get fucked.
I see.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Shiden.
He dodged so much damage for that ult.
Oh! Oh!
Shaden!
Oh my!
Shaden!
Boo! Oh.
Speed him up. What? Shaden, you're troll! You have move speed, just E him! What? Why do you even go for that?
The movement!
You didn't have to!
He actually went for the style point fadeaway W. He already clicked his champion back because cool guys don't look at their kills. Wow.
He's dead.
Ooh.
Wait, I didn't know
That was a weird fight, dude. It felt like when Gwen killed Neferia, it was so one-sided, and then that one also looked so one-sided.
Oh my god, man. I feel so bad for that entire sequence. Kaney just fumbled a free kill on Alistar by ulting him away, and then Shaden did a no-look W, and then Alistar juked back into him, so if he kept walking forward, he would have just gotten E-range. But he was just so confident that it was going to hit. And both players, I know in that moment, are face-palming. Like, why the fuck did I do that? Wow. What a fumble. What a fumble. Nice ulti by Ezreal too. Jeez, 3-man ult. Actually, it did change the fight a lot.
Yeah.
Shaden was legit destroying them here. Just so much damage. Just.
Oops. Sorry, guys. Hee hee. Okay, don't worry. I got him. I got him. Don't worry, guys. I got him.
Oh
No
my
look.
god.
Oh, wait, what?
Nah, dude. Trusting Xin Zhao W. That is.
It's
that is fucking
on a
optimistic.
really sussy day.
Yeah, that
You
ability.
might get yourself.
I don't know, dude. Hitting Xin W is fucking impossible. If you think it's gonna hit, it won't, and if you think you whiffed it, it'll hit him somehow.
Yeah, I feel that way.
Maybe I'm just dog
when
shit. I
When I get hit by
don't know.
max range Xin W, I'm like, what? And then sometimes I'm just like, wait, Xin W is legit unhittable.
Yeah.
Like if I just move, I can't get hit.
Even though the gold are very even, the objectives are so heavily in Dignitas's favor that you have to give them the advantage right now, unless Lion can find a way to slow these down.
Yeah, and the thing is too, we've seen with a lot of games, even today specifically, even with one team controlling all the neutral objectives, as we set up for another one, they actually might go for this.
Yeah, watch for the engages. Again, it's Lions and it's Adiland. It's Shaden actually toys around with the idea. Teleport in. This could be a flank from Sam.
Kind of like Xin Zhao. Ult for ult here. I like that no one's hard committing. That's good.
You don't like Xin Zhao?
I really like Xin Zhao. Sorry, I don't know if I said the wrong thing.
Uh-oh.
I'm a huge Xin Zhao enjoyer.
Same. Dude, I'm surprised he got buffed. I felt like he was pretty good. They just gave him like a random, not big, but.
No, he's
Damn.
looking really good.
And he's dead.
Yeah,
Just
I mean,
glazing champ for
You
them to
must be
die.
trolling with the Xin Zhao glaze. That champ is so bad. Just kidding. I really like him. He's
yeah, I mean they have a really good team comp and stuff. Like,
yeah, no, I
Whose side is double lift on? I can't tell. Somebody help.
I'm just playing a Meteos, bro.
I just noticed
saying whatever is
Shaden
the
has a
most triggering
tendency to
thing.
use his ult early and then get engaged on and die.
Oh, wait, I did see that.
I like the two-part nature of that by Lion, where they just trade Varus ulti knowing that he has to ult, and then yeah, look for it. It's good. I love doing that stuff. I mean, every AD carry that can engage like Ashe and Varus, you should try your best to look for those kinds of plays.
I've noticed Lion does look for those kind of plays a lot this game.
Well,
No,
they've
you
looked
can't
good
say
for
this
at least
game.
once, which means
You
they
can't
look
give
good for it
context.
all the
I was
time.
right. Nooks for them a lot.
Lion's really good at looking for Varus ults to base and Zhao ults.
Yeah, yeah. It's a trend.
Man, it does look so goofy when you watch these Rod of Ages champions trade with, like champions who don't build health. They're just so goddamn tanky.
They're just so goddamn sexy.
So fucking hot.
Oh.
I've noticed that Lion really likes to go for the Rod of Ages trading with champ. This game.
Let's take it from the top. We kind of, it wasn't a clean take. Let's try again.
My bad, my bad.
One
This
more
is
for
another-
safety. Now, dude,
One more
that's like the production thing for like, wow, you were dog shit. They're like, okay, that was good. Let's just do one more for safety. Meanwhile, I
Really?
literally just drooling on myself and shitting my pants. Yeah. That's literally what they say.
I mean, they say that, but I don't think it's because they think what you just said was
Yeah, I
trash.
feel like you're really insecure right now.
I'm really insecure about my acting.
They just want
After
to
it's
double do
after a
it.
really good take. It's after a really good take. They're like one more for safety, but like that one was like really good. We're probably good now.
Yeah, they're like, I like that.
Yeah, I did about 30 takes for the Kia commercial for safety, so I don't know.
Where you walked out of a car and set a line.
Yeah.
Need this
It was
to be perfect.
really safe.
I have noticed lately that you've been doing 30 takes for the Kia commercial.
It's true.
I'm like a scaling actor, like I'm like George Clooney. Gets better with age.
Oh.
I'm not a natural like double lift. Taking out the trash.
Man. Nah, bro. My acting has never gotten any better. It's so cursed.
What was that one quote?
No, I'm not. Shut up. No.
I forget it. Meteos, can you remind me?
Please, please. I'm begging you guys.
I can't say it. I can't do it.
Lawyers forbid you.
Yeah.
Gets to the 2-item power spike, and maybe you can try to force something on Surdy again. Like
The IMDb page is being built out. Yes.
One of my favorite parts about this game. He's not gonna be able to go find in there. Wants to finish off.
Look at all them dogs. What them hot dogs doing?
Hot diggity dog.
Show Genius. I actually
Wait, it's actually
wonder...
called Glizzy Neferi? I thought people were trolling when they were saying Glizzy. That's hilarious.
Oh, that's pretty funny, yeah, for April
Fucking
Fools.
Glizzy, dude.
I think Surdy needs to be one of the win conditions for Dignitas right now. If you can win that solo side lane, that will nullify some of Saint's advantage right now in that mid lane. 1.5 thousand ahead of Kaney.
Maybe I'm delusional here, but like I feel like Neferi might just want to go full damage, like full lethality, and like Cyrilda's type of items after Eclipse. Like I don't really know what the point is in trying to get like a little tanky with these HP items.
Yeah, I'd probably just be trying to knock it one shot.
From the jungle games, it didn't seem like she needed much more damage to kill people, right?
I mean, she did fall off both
like,
games.
She's like a pure physical champ, and she does fall off at a certain point where she can't one-shot 80 carries if she doesn't build lethality, I feel like.
Yeah.
Like right now,
it might just be the case of like, you know, the same reason mages are building tanky, right? It's like hard to actually get enough damage for one shot, so you just don't play for the one shot. Just get a little
do like
tanky CDR.
Instead?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I haven't really played Neferi. Not since the changes.
Ever since the incident.
But I could totally see shit like Edge of Night probably being good on her. Maybe some lethality stuff.
Yeah, I feel like if you just build full fucking lethality, that would be a lot scary to play against as a squishy champ.
Oh my god.
Licorice? We're shooting our Qs at Trist and then Ignite ulting the support? Huh?
You wouldn't get it.
I wouldn't get it. I would love an explanation.
You wouldn't get it.
Phase rush, he can run away, but losing the teleport off Rise is one of your biggest game pieces right now. That's the most fed member of the team. Without
Did we ever figure out if you can Rise new ult combo yet? Has anyone in chat tried it?
Chat?
Why don't we just try it out for chat?
Come on, chat.
Oh my
Bye-bye.
God. Why are people playing Triss? The champion is fucking buns.
They're gonna force
Lions?
a fight after this?
Lions just flashed in with no spells ready. He just said, fuck it.
I didn't see him flash in. But I might be blind.
I don't know about this Baron, fellas.
Baron, once again?
Atacon, sorry.
No, he said the wrong thing. Like, we got to meme him. Like, there's no way to know what he's talking about.
Lol.
Actually, it's totally
Saint
fine.
just got fucking owned by the ring. He just took like 3-4 ticks.
I have gotten outplayed by the ring before, and it does not feel good.
You walk with it? Walk the, the ring in?
I felt like such a dummy.
You're like, where did my health go?
Yeah.
It was such a good force. I do like this replay because it shows the timing of the force means that they didn't even give up their tower.
Oh, I see it.
You saw the Lions flash in?
What the fuck was that?
Yeah, I don't know.
The Alistair flash.
It felt like he thought he had combo or something.
Maybe he meant to press ignites. He fat fingered it.
Maybe.
Honestly, nothing's off the table for why he did that.
Yeah.
I don't think any reason's
Actually, though.
better than any other. It was fucked up.
I played a lot of comps like what Dig has, and I think from my perspective, the worst fucking feeling is that it's not really clear how you get anything started when it's your turn to do something. I guess Ezreal flexes and Trist flexes, and you hope that Xin Zhao can solo engage, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. In my mind, I feel like you never try, like you never group and go for anything, 'cause it's just not going to work. You just have to purely play through side. If they decide to group and take vision control, you just let them and fucking push and try to bait them to go for something.
Yeah, and then you get to like Omega item spikes, like maybe like 3 or 4 items, and then you can probably do something where that involves like Gwen.
I mean, I still don't see why. Like, I don't see how it ever ends well if you're Bizdeg's comp, like ahead or behind. To me, champion-wise, you just like you don't have the tools. That's the other team shits themselves. But I do think Trist Gwen could get strong enough to like threaten turrets splitting to make the other team have to like get kind of chaotic. I think the only time you would group and fight is if like they're committing to Baron, you just collapse on them like that.
Yeah, that's what's happening right now. Except Dig is just they don't know until
they know now, but like I don't know. It doesn't feel like they're in position. I guess they're gonna try.
Shaden steals these.
But how does he get in? He's blocked.
No, I don't think it was possible. Yo, oh, if that worked, that would have been so sick.
Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. He didn't get the bailout from Rise.
He tried. That's a good play for the mental. Even if Saint knew that wouldn't work, you just like...
Funny, yeah.
I got you, man.
Yeah,
here, take this Portal King.
Rise needs a new ult, man. This ult is so fucking not cool. It's really like a support champion's ult, not a fucking mage.
Okay, fine. We'll give him Abyssal Voyage instead. Somebody gets to hop in Rise's belly.
No, dude, just give him some like fucking shit like he used to have, where you just like press it and you get buffed up. Maybe give him some more range.
And maybe some.
Why is Rise just had the most problematic ults?
What have they even been before this one? Was it just the fucking buff with like spell amp AoE, or was there something else before?
Yeah, I think there's something else before that, or after that, and before the portal. What was it?
What the hell happened to fucking Kaney's HP bar? What the fuck?
He got bounced.
I thought it might have been Varus.
Wait, yeah, that's actually true. The only thing Rise ult's used for is getting the arena vote.
Dude, you know it doesn't even do anything.
That's so funny. You can force people for the arena vote?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Have you played much arena double?
No, not that much.
I had one time when we were all in the votes, and then Rise ulted us, and the guy that got chosen was a dude that got TP'd, but it chose the thing that he was in before the TP.
Oh, really?
Oh, wow.
That'd be kind of lame if they made it like that. I think that's a fun interaction. Just stupid.
It's pretty funny, yeah.
Because if you care that much, you can move out of his ult or just don't be standing on him. Yeah. It's not like you're fucking trapped.
Does I mean, have you guys played versus Mastery Lulu? That was a really fun game. You got Mystic Punch, and I guess you just can't target him.
I played one arena game with my friend Bobby. We both did Bravery, and we got Yi Lulu, and everyone in the game was flaming us for playing that combo. And I'm like, dude, we literally double Bravery'd it. Like, what do you want?
That is crazy. Somebody crunch the numbers on how that's even possible. 2 out of like 150 or whatever.
170.
Damn, there's a lot of champs in this game.
And people still choose to be one tricks. Crazy.
Wait, no, I'm stupid. The chance is not 2 out of 170. It's I don't even wait. What? My brain is too small for this.
Run the numbers.
It would be like 2 out of 170, and then 1 out of 169.
1 million. Right?
It's 1 out of 170 to the second power.
Times 1,000.
No, the first one would be 2 out of 170 because it could be either Lulu or Yi, and then the next one has to be the opposite.
Ooh.
I love when we talk about math.
No, that's
My
like
favorite part of
I'm
this
right. I'm
game.
right. I'm right.
Oh, you're gonna self-admit that you're right. Okay. Nice.
Wait, I just got.
Dude,
a
can we play the
mathematician
clip of
confirmed.
Sneaky going in on
Sweetie,
fucking Dan
you're
on
right.
sticks? That shit was so fucking awesome. Oh my god, Tomo's getting pwned.
Oh!
Not only that, Shida's getting pwned.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh! Surdy just blew up. Wait.
What the? Wait,
What?
did he not flash? Who flashed?
I don't know.
Alistair? Rise?
I
Those
heard
are
a flash
close.
and I thought it was Tomo.
Yeah,
Uh-oh. Dad dog is hungry. Oh.
I don't think the dog can do anything here.
What dad dog doing?
All right. Harvard mathematician just said it's actually 50-50. It happens or it doesn't.
I wish that Licorice second Q hit Tomo. I'm really curious how much it would have done. He had the first one on him. It would have fucking cranked his ass.
I'm watching. Who flashed?
Alistair.
Alistair. Yeah.
Why did this
Makes
just take
sense.
500,000 damage in 1 second?
6k mana Rise. Wait, dude, that
Rise is so
much
broken. I've been
mana?
saying it. I've literally been saying it.
Why does he have so much mana?
It's passive, right? Or his ult or some shit? He's got something that gives him mana.
Does he really need that much mana? Like, his abilities don't seem to cost that much.
Yeah, but he needs a 2000 Seraph shield. Let's see.
I think Rise might have too much mana.
Okay, it
Wait, what does his
increases
passive
his
actually
max
do?
mana by his AP.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
that makes sense, right? AP gives him mana. He's
And his
literally playing
mana
Archmage.
scales his damage.
He's literally playing Archmage in League. Holy shit.
Double my chat really wants to know what your quote was from acting in that one video.
I think it was suck my
Millions of
balls,
fans.
Sneaky.
Oh my. What the hell? I don't remember that.
Okay, but is
Suck my
Rise
balls.
is Rise actually strong, or is Dig's team comp just so completely ass cheeks? Oh god,
Why is it ass
Surdy.
cheeks?
Oh god.
Surdy,
Why is it
no.
ass cheeks?
All right.
Yeah.
Squishy, no
Seventh time.
CC.
How many times do I have to say it? Gwen without Flash and Ghost is fucking terrible in team fights. It's so bad.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they take it for team fights.
So you picked a super scaler so you could play for lane and not eventually take over team fights? Okay. Well played then. Let's just lose in peace.
They probably just think it'll turn a dog shit lane into a potentially winning lane.
Yeah.
But I
feel
mean,
like
I
it
agree with you. I
does
think
not work like that in like real games. You know, like there's lane swapping, there's like being relieved by your solo laners or getting pressured by enemy solo laners. I just feel like it works that way in solo queue.
yeah. All right, I feel like it's not that bad to drop TP, right? Like if you need something for lane. I mean, we saw Thanatos and Sniper both do it.
Yeah,
the new
agree.
TP
I'd rather
is
drop
like
TP than the
it's
mobility
not.
sum.
It doesn't seem as mandatory as it once did. It's like kind of slow, especially early.
I think we've come to the conclusion, like on your airport, that like cross map TPs are so nerfed, and a lot of times it's just better to keep pushing when somebody goes to a cross map TP because it just takes so fucking long to go. And it's kind of unlikely that the enemy team isn't going to see it and react in time. When it was 4 seconds, you kind of just appear in the fight, you know? It's like that's kind of not enough time to get out, but these days, if a fight happens cross map and you TP, I feel like you very rarely change the outcome.
Yeah, I feel like it only works if like they don't see where you're ending up, like you TP to a random
proactive.
deport or something.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You got to be proactive, not reactive. Uh-oh, Licorice ran out of damage.
Did he though?
Oh.
The dogs are going in.
What them dogs doing? What them dogs doing?
I feel like Liquor's
What that dog do?
not playing very well mechanically. Like he didn't W really anything there, or if he did, it wasn't the Q, and then he just like got scared and stopped fighting. Not ideal. Still, good kill by Lion. Audi does have to blow
Hard to
flash.
tell how aggressive he made, dude. Like I have so little experience with Nefiri.
I mean, it looked like a reasonable time to back off to me. I don't know about, like, he hit his 2 Qs, right? And then Gwen's going to fuck you if you stick around. Just auto her. I don't think auto for auto trade against Gwen's great.
Yeah.
Oh!
Damn. Wait, Tomo's caught with his panties down. What?
He was completely fucked there, getting collapsed on by everyone. He went for a quick recall. I don't know what else he could have done.
Man, I don't know.
Whoever drafted for Dig needs reporting fast.
Imagine they have a Braum. Like, I'm actually the biggest broken record about this champ, but like, all these situations where you just can't walk in, they have setup. What if you just walk in and you tank all their shit, and then you have CC on every champion you look at? How's that
I
sound?
think it would have helped, but I would really never want to play a game with triple main characters like Gwen, Triss, and Ezreal. Even if the other two are just trying to make up for it so hard by playing like Sejuani Braum. I think like between the 3 lanes, like one of them needs to have like some sort of utility. You can't
I
have,
thought
like,
you were always a
triple-
big, like, more carries the better kind of guy.
Well, I think there are carries with utility, right? Rise is a
Oh,
carry.
so you
He has
just don't like the no
utility. Azir is a
CC?
carry. He has utility. Fucking.
Okay, I see what you're saying, yeah.
All the bruisers.
4 Infernals. God damn.
That's a lot of damage.
Yo, show Rise damage. Rise needs to go Sork Boots just for the fucking lulz. I want to see him one-shot somebody.
He might be looking like Arena Rise.
That's a lot of farm right here. Oh my god. Triss is actually Thanos right now. Like, this is a bit of a crazy.
Show the
prediction, but I feel like
Rise.
Triss
Click
might
the
actually follow one of
Rise.
them.
Let me see his AP. You think 1K? I don't think 1K. Probably 900.
800.
I think between 900 and 1K. Wait, does he have a blue? He has a blue pot going. Maybe 1K.
Okay, with quadruple infernal, 1K is within reality.
How many flowers do they have? They only have 24. No, 46 flowers. Oh, he could have 1K.
Where's he going? Oh, what the fuck?
Oh.
Oh my god!
What the fuck
Holy
is going on?
shit!
Dude, he just,
What
he
that
didn't give a
Rise
fuck.
doing, though?
He's just
Wow,
tanking.
that was a Rise. Like, that was what we kind of haven't seen all weekend from Rise.
Parry machine.
Triss is Thanos, by the way? Yeah, my bad. Don't listen to me. He just got his butt fisted.
Let's just pick Rise. We'll take the free Rise win.
You know, Rise wasn't looking good the entire weekend, and then all of a sudden, it, yeah, that was a clean game. And
Okay, I need to see it against a team that's not Dignitas and a team that's playing an actual comp.
Not Dig.
Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. There's like a decent chance that that's just a like low elo game with Dignitas, but it's not like Lion is like amazing either.
Getting a lot of key snipes there, so it's a fun one. And it looks like we do have Emily on stage with Licorice to talk about some dogs.
Hello,
Nice.
I'm here with victorious
The
Lion
Nefiri top.
player Licorice after a really
Do we got Nefiri top? We got Yorick top.
fun for you to play.
It was stressful. Like I feel like
Some
when
goofy
somebody
picks.
goes down like that on stage, it's just like one mistake is gonna like decide the game if you mess up. So it's just like, yeah, it's really stressful.
Talk me through a little bit about the Nefiri.
Okay, guys, I didn't sleep too much last night, so I'm gonna go back to bed.
No.
But,
Legit?
yeah, I'm
Flex
actually
Q.
gonna go back to bed.
Yeah, I think Nefiri is actually just like quite a
I gotta
strong
go.
champion. I think
Next
GG's,
week,
guys.
next week, Flex Q.
Next week.
gives you some really
Yeah.
interesting like
For real.
GG.
I mean, when they reworked today. I just started playing it.
Damn, he's off quick.
No one else is doing it.
Oh
so
my god, what the hell?
maybe someone else will copy, but I think it's really good and fun.
As someone who's heard behind the scenes of some things you didn't get to.
Have you been hearing about this new Bungie shooter called Marathon?
2-0.
No.
Top of the standings.
I keep seeing people tweet about it.
Yeah, thank you so much.
What do you think has
Is it
been
coming out
the
soon or
biggest improvement?
what?
Not just in terms of wins, right? But like in terms of on the team, you guys have had a lot of
I don't know. I haven't
what do you
really.
think has been the biggest improvement you've seen
It's
in
pretty like hush hush right now, but some people have been tweeting about it, saying it's good.
When I mean, for me, every new team I've ever joined, it's like you're starting from scratch, and so like the first week we're playing together, we're talking about like pushing lanes and like taking advantage of our fights, and then we're talking about objective fights.
Yeah, any knowers?
Baron control. Like it's always.
How have I not heard
these
about
things.
this?
So I think we've gotten so much better at everything, and we're gonna try to be a top team this year.
Nice. Well, congratulations. Thank you so much for taking the time to catch up with me. And we'll toss it to Jat and Raz for the end of day, or Jazz. Have fun, guys.
Jat and Rats.
Yeah.
Jazz?
Jazz is it's a decent one.
Yeah.
It's a little too
definitely
close.
it's better than rat. Yeah, that's the only other one.
When someone out there is calling us rat, that's perfect, actually. We will try to have fun. I'm iffy on it, though.
I mean, I'm happy.
You
that we
didn't
got
fucking
to
tell
see
me
it.
shit,
Those
Slinky.
guys had
You
such a long
liar.
time off, especially Lion. They only got to play 2 best-of-3s in Split 1, and already they're 2-0, even though they played 2 of the perceived bottom 4 teams.
Yes.
But we'll see if they can carry it. I want to see if Saint, like, how far can Saint carry this team?
Extraction shooter with visuals.
How good he
Ooh.
is. Like, especially with the games can still be messy, but like they can really lock in at just playing around
to the
him. Like,
bathroom.
there are certain TPs that he had this game as Rise that were like super impactful, and the details of like basically forcing them to lose waves on bot lane, mid lane, then goes for the play. I'm like, he's really fun to watch, and it's nice to see that he's on a winning team as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely.
Yo, what up?
Player from LCK Challengers. Yep.
All right, I gotta go film some C9 stuff in a bit. Let me see how long I have.
I don't know what to think of Lion going into next week. It'll be pretty exciting.
That is a great question, because it's always when you face like the perceived bottom teams, you're like, well, where are you really? Then I really want to see them go up.
That dig comp was such a mess.
Right now, like
Let's see the draft.
Team Liquid that's struggling a little bit, or a 100 Thieves
What
that's
should
really
Dig
gonna
have
battle with.
drafted?
Those are the matchups.
Stinktops decided to drop their mid lane.
Like, they must have been headshot in the 4-5. Azir, Talia. There's no way you pick these 3 and then you plan on Tristan on 4. That was like a, I guess I can go Trist here.
Well, that's exciting. Tristana presumably into the mid.
But even so, dude. I'll preach Braum till my dying breath. I don't give a fuck. Maybe I should just go on make a new account and only play Braum every game. 100% win rate to rank 1. All right. I got to head out. Peace out, Sneaky. Goodbye, stream. I shall see you guys next time. I may do some League stuff between now and next week. Otherwise, I'll probably do some WoW streams from my other channel, Meteos Druid. Do some like Mythic Plus stuff. So, catch you guys then.